Hi guys. Just waiting for Overlord to reboot his PC because he had an update. Yeah, she'll be fine. Oh shit, that might not be though. That's what I've forgotten. There we go. Oh, what a day though. Nice chill out, watch some good films. I rested my kebab. My kebab was huge. We're only on turn 102. Feels longer.
Probably does feel longer.
Probably because it took so long to get my first army, I don't know.
That and I've been wrestling with the same assholes for the past.
Yeah, but you don't normally get those kind of problems from Throg, in all honesty. You kind of got unlucky there.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck it. I'll just tell it. Pause the install. Been stuck at 97%.
Did you start that like an hour ago?
Yeah, I did.
Fucking hell, that's taking its time.
It must be a bigger update than I thought it was going to be.
Not being funny, no update on this planet should take an hour. None. For any piece of software or any game. If it's taking an hour, that's just something fucking wrong with their technology, in my opinion. Updates shouldn't ever be an hour long. If it's got a download and then install the patch, it should not be taking a fucking hour. It shouldn't. And if it's a case of internet speed not being fast enough, then all internet speeds globally need to be increased to where that doesn't happen. Because it's not acceptable. An hour for a fucking update? What kind of bullshit is that? It should take minutes at most. Who the hell's this guy?
Not me, obviously.
Get the fuck out of my lobby then.
I guess the password system's still broken. By the looks of it.
Will you hurry up and get in here so this guy don't keep coming back?
Yeah, I clicked join game. I'm just waiting for it.
Probably because he was in here. There we go. Some guy called Nelios. Why is it letting people join when we have a password on? Is it a
Because
bug?
I think the password's only live for literally the first time.
That doesn't make any sense though,
I
because they need a
think-
password to join. It's a password protected lobby.
I think that's only the first time. I think you have to launch it each time with a password. Possibly. I'm not sure. To be totally honest. We're streaming on YouTube.
I am, but yes. It's a YouTube day today. Especially with our premiere as well that fucking went up.
Before elves, before dwarfs, before men, the old ones arrived upon this world. Then came chaos, and the great plan of the old ones was made. We are the last of their servants, the only ones that... I didn't get a chance to read that. Oh, damn it.
I had one from an unnamed second generation slan. And it said attend the gates, and it said all in attendance knew what this meant. And it says only words spoken in living memory, apparently. What attend the gates meant is the chaos gates. But you can't close them. One of the ancient ones tried. You know what happened? His brain fucking popped out his fucking head trying to do it under the strain.
So nothing's happening up there.
He's moving. Oh my god, he just had a fight. Oh, he auto-resolved fucking Balthazar Gelt. Okay.
He was standing there.
We're transferring shit over to this guy, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Right, recruiting those. Right, so we're onto the chaos spawns. These last 3 units, and they're going to get transferred over. So what else are you losing then is the question. Probably both Ungors. Oh, actually, no, should I go chariots? Because I hate chariots. Chariots suck. That's still got rampage, hasn't it?
That's an interesting gift to Slanesh.
Is that...
Increases your upkeep of your army by 15%. Not too bad. Campaign movement range 35%.
Yeah, the gift one. They're not worth it.
Yeah, the battle one enforcement time minus 75%.
Slanesh for some reason has 2 negative ones because one that's minus 10 control. And
Yeah,
it's only
but-
Slanesh that has it.
Yeah.
The other ones are all positives.
Well, yes, it's minus control, but you do get increased income and
You do,
reduced
but
costs.
at minus 10 control, though, that's not worth it.
Well,
If it were
sometimes
minus
you need-
5, maybe. But even then, you couldn't have it on indefinitely.
Say you were at like 100, you could use it to lower it slightly just for a few turns to get out.
You could, but it's not that big a boost as you might think. And even then, if you had it for, say, 5 turns, you've lost 50 control. That's a lot of control to lose. And you won't gain that back quickly either. That's the thing. It's really not worth it. I don't know why they've doubled down on giving 2 negatives to Slanesh. They've not done it to Khorne, Nurgle or Tzeentch. They've only done it to Slanesh. It's really weird. It's like the Norskins with their fucking weird events that pop up. They get double negatives. They get 1 negative and then they get another negative. And because they last 10 turns each, they can overlap, so you can have 2 negatives in play at once. For like 3 or 4 turns, and it's like, fucking hell, why? Why are these a thing? Some dev just not like Norskins. How about you take your personal bias out of it and chuck it down the toilet? Fucking hell. Not bad guy. Good guys get fucking negative events that are like consistently pop up the last 10 turns.
No, I'm not falling for that trap.
What?
What alliance should you never take?
Oh, do you want military alliance? And it's not you should never take. You can maybe take in single player campaigns where you might need the alliance in order to win the campaign. Some of those you might have to take. As good guys, you're more open to taking military alliances because they generally work better together that way. But you need to be very careful about it. And it depends how strong or weak the faction is. If the faction's really weak, probably not worth it. Because they might just declare war on people and then you've got to deal with everyone they declare war on. If they're really fucking strong and they've got like 20, 30 settlements and fucking 8 or 9 armies running around, might be worth being a military ally because then they'll go and sort shit out themselves. But you've got to have a fine line on what they may or may not do. So you've got to think about it before you do it. Defensive alliances are always okay, because the only way that's going to backfire is if someone declares war on them. But if someone declares war on them, that's not their fault. That's another faction declaring war.
Don't fall for the thing Jamie did in that previous campaign.
I think you did it as well.
I've done it once or twice, but I've learned.
Yeah.
Jamie's been playing a lot longer than I have. He should know better.
Yeah, but it's the whole new game and getting used to new things.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just see it click up and you just hit it without even thinking. But you get used to it. But military alliances are just a big no-no. For the most part. In rare circumstances where you've got a potential really strong ally saying, oh, you want to be friends? Maybe go for it.
Holy shit. That is Kislev right there.
What?
Kislev.
Oh.
I don't know why they've only... Did they start over here or...?
Oh.
Nope. I was going to say slightly south again, but yeah. There's a few Kislev armies pushing the shit out of the help it, man.
And that's because Kislev start in the north.
Ah.
Why do you think all these provinces around you where Azazel is, Fort Straghov?
No,
Not ring a bell? Sounding Russian? Kalix Alexandrov? Erengrad? Zoyshenk? Fort Ostrosk? These are all Kislev provinces. Winter Truth confederated the Goromadny tribe. Oh dear.
No, it's the other way round.
Huh?
Let's see. How many does that go from?
Which means it's all the way around.
Oh, never mind. What does that do? Diplomacy. Does that put him strength rank-wise?
The spawn is his. We don't want that. We don't want the giant. We don't want the new thingamajigger. So we want to get rid of these two are complete shit. And those. Why does that give me attrition? Vampiric corruption? That's not going down yet.
You know the worst thing is, I'm looking here and I still haven't worked out where the hell all his armies are.
Whose?
Frogs.
Could be north of you.
Yeah, I've got a hero going that direction, but there doesn't.
Either that, there could be in the ocean. Could be going over to see Malekith. There's a number of places they could have gone.
Ooh, there's. Yeah, so if I go around this way and start taking these, part of correct.
No, he was keeping that. Fuck. Yeah, he was. That's a mistake on my part. What have we got in here? Right, let me get rid of 2 of these. Another one of those. That gives them that. And chariots are fucking terrible. Yeah, I can't believe his chariot with just his stats.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Fucking minus 26 melee attack and minus 24 melee defense. Those chariots are terrible. Ugh. Horrible.
Oh, I can see where all 9 of its settlements are, so...
Hmm?
I can see where all 9 of Throg's settlements are, so...
What do you mean by arms anyway? How many armies do you think he's got?
Oh, no, that's the thing, I don't see...
He hasn't got any armies. Look at his power bar.
So basically, hit him hard or hit him fast?
You can if you want to, yeah. He's got 9 settlements and his strength rank 93. So whatever he's done, he's lost his armies in multiple battles. But looking at that, he's either got 1 partial army building or he's got nothing.
Yeah, which is weird considering he just confederated someone.
Yeah, but they might be even weaker than him. Don't forget, he's a major faction, they're a minor faction. That will always have a play in this game. Because he's a player faction. They're not. They're just a random, nothing tribe of Norskins.
Yeah, I can actually peace him out, but I don't want to because I want to take his things to deal with him.
It's up to you what you want to do with that. As I said, bear that in mind. Because you can, if he's pieced out, you can turn around and deal with Kislev, who are a faction who can't piece out, and that you're going to want to destroy at some point. Has he offered you peace once already?
No. I'll wait till the end of this turn to see if he offers it.
Because if peace is available and you can take it, he might not declare war on you again. He only declared war on you at the start because you were really fucking weak and he was really goddamn strong. Now the tables are turned. If he does offer peace and then declare war on you at the end of 10 turns, then wipe him out, is what I would say. Don't let him offer peace twice. Offer it once, take it. If they break it, like Malastapa did in my Archeon campaign, wipe him off the face of fucking existence.
Should I wait for him to offer peace, or should I offer the peace?
If it's there where you can do it and you're not having to pay money for it,
oh, he's paying me for it.
Then I would probably consider taking that, because then it's just for 10 turns he isn't going to bother you. So you've got a 10-turn break either way. Yep. And then at least you can then turn around and deal with people like Kislev, things like that. You can start dealing with the Empire that are coming towards you. You can deal with actual genuine threats. And then if the peace treaty holds, fine. Then relations will increase and you can become allies later on. If the peace treaty gets broken by him at the end of 10 turns and he declares war again, wipe him out. So keep that other army that's in Forbidden City, keep that one there nearby just in case. And then send Azazel to go and take some stuff nearby. But probably don't stray too far, in case of the 10 turns he does turn around and declare war on you. So just look at it 10 turns from now. If you gain peace now, turn 113, the peace treaty can then will basically end. So it's then whether he offers non-aggression or it becomes available, or he declares war.
I suppose while I've got the money, or correct, Forbidden Citadel, you can have your max garrison built.
Yeah, get the garrisons built up just in case, because the garrisons on those are no joke, and they will hold off a good 2-3 armies if you know how to defend them.
Targarak's already got its maxed out one in 4 turns. Forbidden Citadel will have it.
Yeah, they are no joke. One of my friends goes to me the other day, he goes, you're just starting out because you focus on Total War Warhammer now, because of your big map. He goes, what you're going to do, he goes, if you get like quite a big community. I goes, what do you mean? He goes, well, let's say you're going to start a new multiplayer campaign, and at the moment where there's just you and say a few friends, there's like literally 7 people wanting in every single campaign. I goes, well, then we'll probably make it so we've got to take 50 settlements, basically equivalent of each player, to make the campaign long enough. Or if not 50, then maybe 30 or something like that. And he goes, yeah, but what happens if they all want in? He goes, what you can do is cycle people in and out. I goes, I might do, but certain people I'll keep in, like Overlord, Jamie, Duke, who've been with me from the start. They've always got priority placement if they want in. But then some of the newer comers, they can basically get in one campaign and then I rotate them out for somebody else in the next campaign.
The Emperor just appeared.
Where is it?
Castle von Rücken.
What did he just kill? Toddbringer's there.
Yeah.
Emperor's got no army. He's practically dead. Did he just fight Festus?
No, they just killed a World Waker's Norska.
Alright. Are you at war with Wolfric?
Yes I am. No. That's right, he gave me the peace thing.
Right, so if he's giving it you, it might hold with Throger's War then.
I just have to... Ooh, Decadent Host.
That's Sigvald. If you can get something with him, it's worth doing it, because he's it keeps Dark Elves off your back. He's doing it in my campaign. He's beating Malekith that hard in my campaign that Malekith asked me for a peace treaty, and I'm like, fuck no.
Where the hell are they?
That's Festus. He's the one in the Empire.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's the black greenskins. He wants me to join war against them.
Oh, who?
Black Pick Tribe.
They're the ones that are in the Empire not too far from you. At the moment, I'd probably say deal with the enemies you've got.
Yeah.
We can probably deal with them later on. And declining it ain't going to affect your relations at all.
Yeah.
It just means you might keep offering it like every so many turns.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Sometimes when you're defensive allies, that's what they'll try and do. They'll try and get you to join a war against someone. But if you're a military ally, they just fucking declare war and pull you in.
I'll have to send...
Because that good old anti-player bias might kick in, they might just come for you.
I wonder what Emperor Street is.
It is actually shit, unfortunately. I can tell you what it is if you want to know.
I'll find out in about 4 turns.
I can tell you. You won't like it though.
Oh, what?
It's you get to cause terror with your lord while fighting the Empire. It is complete crap. It's one of the worst traits in the game. And you get the same trait from Grombrindal for the dwarves. You cause terror while fighting dwarves. Not like dwarves care, because the leadership's that fucking high they almost never break. And terror doesn't kick in till 13 leadership. If they get reduced to 13 leadership, terror instantly breaks them, so they flee from combat.
It's Can you imagine when my SASO just goes, I've got this big stick that causes. Well, what's your leadership? -5? I guess you're running.
Well, the thing is, though, this is the thing, right? Like Azazel, this is where they've not thought through with these traits. Azazel's Demon Prince, he already causes terror against everyone. So you get nothing from his trait at all. You don't get like double terror. So his trait's completely useless to you. It'd work for my lord a little bit, Khazrak, because Khazrak doesn't cause fear or terror. So he'll cause terror then against the Empire, but it's only against the Empire.
Can you imagine if they did it there already, something that causes terror, instead it replaces it with it harms their leadership instead?
If they gave you some sort of extra benefit on it, that'd be quite good. But what I think they need to do is with the Legendary Lord defeat traits, they need to be less specific and more generalised. So they need to be usable by whoever takes them. So it can be an increase to like your armour, your melee attack, melee defence, your damage. If it's something like range damage, you can make it so it affects the army, in case the Lord isn't ranged. If it's magical, you could do it so it's the winds of magic pools increased for your army, so it could affect your heroes as well as your lords. What do I want here on this? I think if these really going to benefit me, to be completely honest. Give me that one, fuck it. Hiya Kyle, how you doing, buddy? You missed the premiere. We had the premiere up at 7 o'clock, Kyle. Tried it out. I probably won't do another premiere until I get like above 1,000 subscribers, I don't think. But me and Overlord are both in chat talking up. Matrix joined us as well. Premiered my newest video.
Loading upgrade available. That one, because that increases vehicle from all buildings in the region by 40%.
How's your day been, buddy? What you been up to? Coolio, quickly jumped on and gave it a like, but couldn't stay as it buffed 10 for little ones. Ah, bless you. I appreciate that, buddy. Every little bit helps. So we need to do all the Minotaurs. Jabba Scythes, Gorgons. We've already got a shit ton of giants. Oh, we might need more. Think about we will, I think. I mean, I could use gauze, but they're not great. Been busy working. I've got a nice new role, but I'll DM you about that. Nice. Yeah, do let me know what's going. I praise from one of my managers the other day because I got rid of all the chickens in the chiller. I got them all away by 7:30, and they've usually got to be ready for about 8 o'clock when the pickers come on. And I got them all done, and he even said to the section leader while I was in the room, he goes, there weren't like there were a few either, there were a fucking lot. I had 4 fucking lines of chickens. Normally I have 2 people on that. And I asked for help about 2 hours ago, and nobody came to help me. And I'm like, if I'd have ordered a fucking pasta from Paris, it'd be nearby now. I'm like, where the fuck is my help? It's like, oh, if you're still running, you could just come and let me know. I was told Robbie, and Robbie went and told Gav, but no one ever got sent in. But I managed to get it done, and I just changed my thing today actually, Cal. I changed my my rent. I pay my rent now kind of monthly, so it goes out on the 28th of every month when when I get paid. So my rent's now in line, but I've got to pay on the 20th of October, which is when it's going to switch, I've got to pay 7 weeks basically of rent. So it'll be like quite an expensive month. It'll be like 700, 750 or something. But considering that in 1 month of every year I've been paying 8 weeks of rent, I'm not surprised. But then it's going to be £446 and 8p is what it'll be my rent.
I have a defensive alliance with him.
We have a defensive alliance with this guy.
Yeah.
Well, he's wanting that from me, which he's not going to get.
Oh, military alliance.
But I will give him a defensive alliance if that's what you've given him. I've given him a defensive.
Yep. Ooh, Throt's going after the same thing I was going to go after, but, well, go past anyway. Cause, ooh, where did they
A little sting now to make things better. Yeah, that's basically it, yeah. I mean, as the person said on the phone anyway, I was going to have two months of rent go out in October anyway. There was one going to go out on the 7th and one on the 20-something. So I was going to have to pay 8 weeks anyway if I'd have kept it with the 4-week system. So by doing this, I've actually saved myself a week rent, and then on the 28th of November, it'll only be 446. It means my rent's got a little bit more each month now because they've got rid of 1 week. One 4-week lot of rent, and they've split that across the 12 months, but it's only by a little bit. I think I was paying something like 430 anyway, so I'm paying like £16 more or something daft like that. But since I'm being paid more money, it's okay, I can absorb the cost of it.
You can speed past this guy because he has a lot of heroes.
And then my mum just gave me £500 as well, because my nanan from down south, which is my mum's biological mother, she passed away recently. And she left £500 in the will to my mum. £500 to my mum, me and my brother. But I said to my mum, you can keep the money, but she's giving it to me anyway. So I don't want money from my mum, I don't need it. Not something I need off her. And my plans are more long term anyway, because I'm saving for whatever. I'm saving for my apartment. So that's like 4 or 5 years saving, and then I'm just going to buy it outright. It's not a problem, but to be fair with you, we don't really see her that much. I mean, I don't know how my mum's taking it, but she seemed okay when I saw her for her birthday. Didn't really bring it up. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a distant parent that just don't really speak that much. My mum's biological mum was more associated with her sister, my Auntie Anne, who lives down in Tewkesbury, and my mum's brother, Uncle Robert. So she was more associated with them. She didn't really associate with us, to be completely honest with you. She's not as bad as my dad's mum. My dad's mum dies, my grandma Rose. I couldn't give a shit, I couldn't care less about a woman. She basically severed all ties with us when my mum and dad got divorced, and she like several ties with us, the kids, as well, even though we have nothing to do with it. So when she passes away, I might go and fucking dance on a grave. There it is.
He has Death Jack archers and 4 swordsmen. and then Empire Captain as well.
Deathjack archers, aren't they regiments renowned?
Yeah. Horse on the other hand.
Fuck me, how much growth? My god. Yeah, I've got to look at what he wants in his army now. I need to get more Minotaurs in there first and foremost. It can keep the Gorgon. Need to get him a Jabber's life. Might give him another Gorgon. 2 giants can pass on to the other guy.
I need. Oh, next turn I can upgrade Doomkeep's. Start Doomkeep's 4th or 3rd. Well, 3rd tier garrison.
What was that?
Tongue wide. I've ended my turn anyway. So.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just deciding what to do here. Best you go. I might leave that for the time being.
Yeah. Let's see, 1 second. I need to check something because
Oh shit! I can't get them because of the thing.
okay.
Oh fuck! That's how you increase the capacity of that thing. Okay. I never actually realised that before. That's weird. Yeah, one thing you probably definitely don't want to do is ever try and do a map conquer with beastmen, similar ogres, because you won't be able to have enough war camps or enough herdstones to make it actually worthwhile. Has he got his full? He's got his full army, right? Okay. So if I hit this, that's that out of my way. I couldn't get past it because that bloody thing was in the way. Stupid fortresses now. Fucking intercept you. I'm about shit. I can't send him there, can I? No, he has to come here. Yeah, you need to move. That ritual's been completed. Ah, no.
I only need to declare war on Kislev when I get beside Prague, because that's the only one that I actually want to take. I only declare war on Nice Court when I get next to the Dark Citadel, Dark Fortress site.
Oh, to Prague, yeah.
Yeah.
It might be the only one you want to take, but don't forget, you can always destroy them, and then one of your allies, like the Skaven, can occupy them.
Oh, the Skaven's already going for, I can already see the Skaven going for the fort, like that there.
Yep, I saw it.
See, I can see because of defensive alliance, I can see the lines of where they're going to, so...
Well, you say that, but I've got one in my game where there's a blue line on a guy pointing to a province that direction, and he's moving the opposite way. I think some of them get lost. It's like, oh no, I'm not going that way. I want to go this way.
Ooh.
Powerbomb and Empire's gone to shit. What happened there? Then again, Festus in this campaign's kicking his ass. It was in my campaign for a while. What the fuck is that army? That army's so weak. Get that many bloody poison hounds at your army, you idiot. What's he thinking?
It could chase Emperor down, but
Don't bother chasing the Emperor.
yeah.
What value have you got in chasing him? You kill him when you need to wipe his faction out. His trait does nothing for you. Literally already caused terror, so his trait is useless. And it might give you a bit of experience, but don't forget now, experience is done from bigger battles. So killing a smaller army doesn't really give you that much.
And again, you can fast forward for 3. This one guy.
Give me a second. What the fuck's Belaco doing up here? This is Belaco. What the fuck happened to his army? Have you seen Belaco's army?
No, where is he?
Right by me.
Ah.
Look how bad his army is. It's shattered. Why has he got such weak units in it? He's took this off one of his generals, hasn't he? He's died somewhere and respawned in this army. This army's weak as fuck. He's got Marauders, Nurglings, Chaos fucking Warhounds. That is not a good army. Ally begins outpost construction. Who begins an outpost construction and where? Them dirty Skaven. And God, what the fucking hell is he building an outpost? Oh, for the love of Christ. No, that's actually good. He gave me 3 Chaos Warriors with great weapons there. Where's he constructing an outpost then? Was that bad? Bloody work bad. 2 Skaven slaves and Skaven slave slingers. No, my garrison. They better not replace Besticos.
There's a wood elf for me right there.
Is it what?
Dreicha.
Yeah, Dreicha is in the Empire. She's not far from where you are.
Oh no, she's literally just south of Prague.
What?
She's literally just south of Prague right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 malevolent treekin, 5 cave bats, a giant wolf, 1 great hork, and a glade guard.
No, mortal. No.
Oh, bollocks. Not good.
I'll have to deal with it. I'll definitely have to fight the bottom.
Kemler has himself a mortis engine. Oh dear. I take way too much damage from the ultra results.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Yeah, we're upgrading this as well, aren't we? Yes, we are. Yes, upgrade that to that. Oh, we just got immortality. Nice.
Fucking hell, those heroes of mine can move quite a bit of distance.
I could do those. That's worth taking for that, definitely. I mean, I could just give him goals. I mean, he could stick with the goals that he's got, yeah. We could go goals rather than on-goals.
I'm finally about to research, next turn I start research on campaign movement range and battle reinforcement time.
Nice. If I do that, yeah. So he's already got 4, including Regiment Renown. So if I get him 2 more goals in there, then he's got 6. If I get a Jabba Slight in there, and maybe 1 more Gorgon, and then rest can be Minotaurs.
What is my authority in this army?
I just need to get...
Oh, it.
I need to change some stuff over to the army first.
I wonder what the kill trait for Dreicher is.
Dreicher, if I'm not mistaken, is something to do with ambush success and defense chance. If I'm not mistaken. It's something along those lines. If it's not her, then it's the other Will of Lords. I am Mars.
Oh,
Sorry, buddy. I'll just focus on what I'm doing.
I just found out what it is.
What?
Casualty replenishment rate plus 20% for Lord's army.
What? Fuck off. Send me a screenshot of that. Where's that bullshit? Nobody gives 20%. You only get 10% from Fey Enchantress. 20% from They must have changed that for Warhammer 3. Are you sure? There's no fucking way that's accurate. That's like so much casualty replenishment. That's Lord's army. That's busted as fuck.
Oh no, that's for Marathi's one. Is casualty replenishment plus 20%.
Marathi's not Dreicher, dude. The other side of world.
Dreicher is immune to Ethereal, Lauren, and Awakened Force attrition.
Which is pointless.
Public order -5 in local enemy province. So it minuses 5.
Their public order, yeah, it's not fantastic. Yeah. It's better than Cole Francis, but it's not fantastic.
Throwdown Clean, Colic Sunator,
They're allies, not enemies.
Yeah. I was just checking. They give
Throts is good, he gets hit points.
10% hit points.
It's only on your lord though, just so you know. Not on your army.
Yep.
How's your day been, Miles, buddy? We had our first premiere earlier on. I did a premiere of today's YouTube upload. I wanted to see what they were about, how it works.
Oh,
what?
You missed it.
What?
The Kislev Ice Court heroes actually leave a path of frost behind them whilst they're walking.
I know they do, yeah. I've been seeing it in my Archon campaign.
It's the first time I've actually seen it, so...
Never been watching it.
Oh, they're starting to get their armies heading back because they know they've just lost a town, so I better take Prague. And,
no, you need to be careful. Sometimes going in gun-ho is not the best idea.
I'll send my hero to take this. I mean, Dreicher's army, I can...
Because if Dreicher and that Kislev army are there, hit you at the same time, and that's Zarina as well, then you're going to be outnumbered. And you're going to have fuck all garrison to begin with.
Well, I'll probably go kill Dreicher first.
Just hold on at the moment when you're moving.
Yep.
Anything stupid. What the fuck is this? There's 2 armies here, isn't there? Is this one, the other one?
Yeah,
this is one army.
Yeah.
Is there another? Where's the other army that's near him? Can you see the campaign map?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just behind you in Marienburg. Just
Marienburg? That's miles. Oh, right. Is it in Marienburg, in the city itself?
No, it's outside the city.
Fuck.
And there's also more. It's and then Bellicors to the south of you.
Well, of course, fine. He's an ally.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Right.
What's the name of the lord attacking? Oh.
It's Kemler. I'm gonna have to fight it.
I shall spectate.
I expect it today. Okay.
Well, I don't think we need my help.
I was just gonna give you if you're spectating any of these ones, I'll do what I did in the previous time. I'll just give you like control of a few big monsters to control.
This is an ambush.
It is. He walked into my ambush. So I'm hoping I can kill him fairly quickly. The problem is that fucking Mortis engine, and he's going to summon Krill. Being good, finally got approved for a day off tomorrow. Nice! Although you shouldn't get approved though, Mars. You work too fucking hard, buddy.
And there's this. I remember last time you fought a crow.
I fought a Krill?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, last time you fought one of these armies that summoned a Krell.
Well, only one army can summon a Krill. Kemler.
Yeah.
It's his personal bodyguard. But yeah, that's because that attacked a garrison, that one. Now I get revenge. What's Kemler's defeat tree? Don't know what his defeat tree is. Oh my, the fucking retreat zone is there? Oh yeah, because I can stop him reaching that. He's practically already in it. I think this map might need reworking, Sally. Fucking retreat zone's right here.
Kemler's defeats create a Lich Killer magic resistance 10% Lord's army.
Lord's army?
Yeah.
It's not bad. I was going to say if it's my Lord, it's kind of shit, but Lord's army is not actually too bad. 10% less damage from spells. Have we got anyone who's got magical fucking attacks? Ooh. These are magical attacks. They do. Right, okay, so you can go there then and go into them Hex Wraiths because they don't like magical attacks. Mr. Gorgon, I need you to come here because you have to pound the fuck out of Mortis engine and kill it really, really quickly, or we're all gonna die.
So what I've been reading the forums and everyone's complaining about the vampire count after you wiping out an army, they respawning there.
Yeah, I'll be honest, dude, that was annoying in the other one. It was, when they can just run off and the dead rise again, their entire army, that needs nerfing. It's overtuned. It should not be that and not the entire army. You should maybe get back a quarter of the units, tops. You should not be getting back your entire fucking army. 5-6 units maybe, but not everything. That's fucking ridiculous.
Even funnier when it's your Lord that resurrects.
I haven't got a problem with that. I also haven't got a problem with the Lord resurrecting. That's not an issue. But when it's an entire 20 stack army coming back, that I've got a problem with. That is not how that should fucking work. Not in any way, shape or form. That is like next level stupidity. Someone's just taken that and been like, oh right, okay, I'll type in this number. They've just overtuned it. It should be capped at like 5 or 6 units. Maybe 7 at most. But no more than that. It shouldn't even be half your army. Half your army is 10 units. That is a lot of fucking units for it to fucking bring back. Actually, I've just realised I've got 2 units myself with the Mortis Engine effect. Mortis Engines versus Mortis Engine. Who can Mortis Engine harder is the question.
It's quite funny. I was reading up on the Facebook post for the Comic Con over here. So they put their ticket sales up for next year's Comic Con already.
Right.
And within the first hour, they sold over 4,000 tickets.
Fucking hell.
And there's still another 360, 350 something days till the next one. It's something Northern Ireland, all the nerds in Northern Ireland have been crying out for a long time.
It's because things like that these days are popular because you can go there, be in your own element, strike up a conversation with almost anyone. That's how it should be.
Yeah. Okay, hell, I see what you mean about the
What?
escape zone.
Yeah, you've seen where they spawn. That square is their escape zone. He's already in it. Am I supposed to kill him? That escape zone should be like right at the back of the fucking map on the far fucking side or something.
I think you actually have to be out of combat to escape through it though. Possibly.
Well, technically at the moment he is out of combat. Because he starts that way. Because he won't be in combat until I get there. So I've got to get to the fucker. I'll pop that now, fuck it. Game that as well. I'm not set anything on the flyers because I can't attack them until they land. Let's see how this goes. And chances are I think that I kill probably just fucking dead rays again anyway.
Oh, it looks like Crow's going to
Oh, the mortis engine's getting its ass whooped. That's right, fuck it up.
Yo,
Go on.
Spectre,
What?
you'll be happy to know Crow's running off the map.
Is he? In a moment he's stuck in combat looking at this.
I'm looking at him on my screen and I can see him running off the map to the right hand side. Yeah.
Man, victory's in our grasp. Okay, apparently this unit's taken out. So where's this unit at? They're there. Okay, they're having problems with whatever all this is.
And the chopper side to the escape zone.
Jabberslide, get up there. Vámonos. Things are, I don't think the dead should rise again if the entire army's wiped out. I think it should be the dead only rise again if something escapes, like they survive, like whatever, or it's withdrawn off the field.
Yeah.
I think the army's wiped out, they shouldn't have any army to like rise again in.
Yeah, I saw Crow run off the map. You were only fighting against the Lord.
Oh, Krell went off the map. The summoned unit went off the map.
Yeah.
That's weird. So they're basically the strongest unit fled off the map.
Yeah.
Probably going to sleep right now though. Sleep right through it. You go for it, buddy. Go sleep if you need. You go rest. You've earned it, my man. Yep, he runs off, his army survives. How are you supposed to kill them? And he's barely lost any units. He walked into an ambush, his entire army should be dead.
That was the other army I was on about.
Yeah, they weren't going to fight me one-on-one. Such bullshit, it really is. But how the fuck are we supposed to kill them when they can just do that?
You know what would be funny if you had a army either side, so he walked into one ambush and then fled after running away and ran right into the other one.
I'd just rather it not be. Example there, right? He had a 20 stack. He's lost a grand total of 3 units. His entire army's basically survived. It's such crap, it really is. His armor was wiped out, they were dust. Shouldn't be able to do that.
He also killed the Lord, so he rests himself again.
They've overtuned it, they need to nerf it. I think they might have realised they've overtuned it. I'm hoping so anyway. But yeah, it's definitely a problem. Because if you get like we get the endgame crisis, and imagine if they get 25 fucking free armies, and you've got to try and put them down, but you've got to fight every army 3 times. You're basically not fighting 25 armies, you're fighting 75 armies.
Hero spam.
And then worst part about it is, as you well know yourself, what's one thing you can do next turn? What can Kemmler do? Let's test Overlord's knowledge.
No idea.
What can he do to instantly get troops into his army?
Oh yeah.
Precisely. So he can just raise dead 3 more units. And if there's enough dead bodies nearby, which there might be at this point, it can raise dead even mortis engines. What's going on here? They're declaring war on our bloody hellfire. Yeah, I'm gonna come up north and help you.
And well, Lord, you were going to take Prague, but now you're going to have to go back the other way.
That's why I said sometimes it's not always a bad thing. Just you can slow it down in some cases. But at least you've got out of the war with Throg, you've just gone back into Wolfric, because Wolfric declared war on your defensive ally. But he's also at war with me, so I can help you. But Wolfric's got settlements over here that I can take off Wolfric. T'Challa? Why has he got T'Challa in his army?
Really?
What?
T'Challa?
Yeah, it's a demon. Why has he got a demon in his army?
Oh, I was thinking of the other T'Challa. Wakanda Forever T'Challa.
Oh, that's weird.
Well, I get. Oh, well, the best thing is, as I'm on my way back, I can take out those 2 things on the back. I think.
Fucking Kemmler. And see, I kind of want to hold off doing an undead campaign until they nerf that. Because it's complete bollocks. Because imagine if I can lose an entire army, and then dead rises again 17 units and they just run off. And they're like, see you later! It's like, oh yeah, that's fucking fair. Just come riding off on his fucking undead steed like, fuck you bitches! Dickhead. Huh? What the hell is this thing? Ah. What the crap? Why are these both here? What do you mean marchings will be fine?
Oh, I'm still within friendly territory. There's nothing near me. I checked with my heroes first. Because I could see that the area I was marching to had no heroes, and then there was army near me that only has one single thing on it.
Now, where can he march to? Oh my god! Why can he move that far? How can he move? That's ridiculous. I'll move back a bit. Fucking hell. Well, I'll tell you something. You're not fucking catching him if he's in march stance. That fucker is fleet of foot. God damn. Belacro's raiding Musalon. I might go over there. I might go and back him up. He's a toxic bastard. I need these two. Where can you move to? You can't get to me, that's fine. Building upgrade available, no? Don't need those. I don't really need these either, do I? Income plus battle loot plus 20% actually. Oh, I didn't see that. I just saw the old one, which is crap.
I've still got the souls coming in there, and let's see what else can I get.
Ooh. Four heroes play.
I think if I'm not mistaken, 1, 2, 3. In 3 turns, all 4 of my dark fortresses will have their max garrison.
Nice. Might have now got its max garrison. Trying to get to you is going to be a problem because I've got to get past the unkillable undead. Fuck. They're a problem. They're a problem. Any of you guys in chat that are seeing this, this is an issue when you wipe out an army and they bring back 17 of his units and they recover in 2 turns. Bloody hell. It actually recovers faster than I do. What are the odds you just get out of a war with Throg to get into war with Wulfric? Why would Wulfric declare war on Throg? Hasn't he got enough enemies? Well, something you can do on your way, Overlord.
Take his provinces.
And right down here, this one, Overlord. This sexy bitch of a province, Erengrad, city with a bloody good port. That is worth taking.
But it's not a dark fortress, isn't it?
Oh, you're a warrior chaos, aren't you? Well,
Yeah.
in which case then you can destroy it and let Skaven have it, because they'll make good use of the port.
Or, well, the other two I cannot say just give to.
If they can be given to a vassal, give them to a vassal.
Yeah.
If they can't be given to a vassal, then don't occupy it if you don't have to. If you've got someone like him nearby, and what you can do is as well now, you've got different commands. So if you destroy Erengrad, you can go on to Throck the Unclean and tell him to occupy a settlement, and he'll go and occupy it. You've got attack target now, defend target, and occupy a settlement.
Yeah. I've tried to occupy one, but it doesn't always.
It will. I think it will only work if it's a ruin. If you click occupy on it and it's a town or a city, it needs to be an attack target rather than occupy.
Barrow Legion, whatever.
Yeah, it's fucking Kemler. He's moved his armies back there, no surprise. He's going to be fully fucking healed next turn. His first army is shit, he's got a load of zombies. Which, they're not like Ghost, they've not got Ghost buffs, so they're not as strong as the guys that you had. And he's not got any mortis engines or corpse carts to keep him alive either. Oh god, him with the 9 million heroes. Why do we always get one faction with 9 million heroes? We had one in the multiplayer campaign, didn't we, as well?
You just sped past the thing I want to.
I didn't speed past it, I already clicked off it, it just went past it itself. It's because it says waiting for players.
Fuck. The end is nigh.
Oh no!
Orcs.
What?
Yes, orcs.
What do you mean it is?
Well, last time it was.
Oh. Well, at least it's not undead. I'm gonna say, imagine if it were Kemler. I'd be fucking rage quitting this game. I've got enough trouble trying to kill fucking 2 armies, the man trying to kill fucking 25 more. Right, Llewellyn the Ankur is there in March Dance. Because he's a very, very silly boy. But... I move... No, because you need to go into... Oh, no, no, no. No, no! Fuck's sake! Why? I clicked off it! Why would that do that?
No. Such a thing.
God damn it.
Possible.
Fuck's sake. You fucked that up, you stupid fucking movement bug. Why? Right, if I kill him, he's there. They've got fucking armies everywhere. No wonder undead at the moment are dominating so much, because you can't kill the fucking armies. If I take him out, I can hopefully go back into encampment stance. This is a Ferric? This gives me a Ferric victory?
I can see Frog. Well, that hero was dead where he is.
give that to them. I don't lose anything. It's probably because of losing the curve.
You are being given an attack target of that little asshole there. Actually, sir, why are you not out? Why are the hell?
This is risky. This is very, very risky. What does that give? I'll see what I've got when I come towards the end. If I've got enough, I'll put 3 points into it for the gauze.
That is nightmare. Yeah, those things.
That gets rid of the one they incur. Ooh! Upgrade that to tier 5. Yes! Then I can upgrade that and I can get more Mooney. Hang about, what is this? How does this work? What? What graphical bug is that? Hex area uses 1. Effect range unlimited, duration 6 seconds. Minus 8 melee defense, minus 10 leadership, expert charge defense first large.
I don't know why, but I can't seem to find my. There it is.
Has been found what, sorry?
Never mind, I worked out how to do it. Following things just to go kill a shit hero who's on his own way. They're not moving. He's not moving. So I've just got this attack to do. Such a ending. Or gift to possible.
I refuse your guidance.
Correct.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Magic items. What did I just get? Oh, and then
This is impudence.
Okay. Oh shit, he's missing 2 heroes. I just realised, yeah, you are. So what do you actually need for Ungos? Oh, 6, sorry. Because if he has a Gorgon, let's just have a Gorgon, a Giant and a Jabba's Life, just take one of each. Got 7 units of Minotaurs anyway, he's going to be overkill, it's going to be a lot. I can always get the items on the end, can't I? Where's the fucking destructive one? It's that one, isn't it? Plus 40 melee attack to assigned Minotaurs, weapon strength plus 50%, yeah, they become absolute fucking stamping machines.
Let me know when you're done. That way I can end my turn.
Yeah, go for it, buddy, I've already ended mine, yeah. Go for it, I'll just...
Well, I thought you were going to change something.
No, I was just looking at it, I can't afford it anyway yet, it's really expensive. But actually, before I get the units in this army, I probably should increase the ranks of lords and heroes.
I always find it weird that while my character is standing at the Tower Karak, I don't get my control was stuck at 50, but as soon as I moved away from my own province, it started going up.
Have you got a negative trait?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I looked at my traits. It's just weird.
Because you can get some negative traits called corrupted if you've got some foreign corruption, and that usually takes so much control off you. It gives you casualty replenishment, strangely enough, and then you lose 2 leadership per character that has it.
Well,
and it won't tell you you've got them either. You just get it, which is really weird.
My vassal actually did what I told them to do and took Castle A control for what do we call it? I'm going after Erengard.
Erengrad.
Yeah. I've got another army recruiting at Altar of Crimson Harvest. I borrowed a shit stack army just temporarily from one of my vassals, so I can.
What? What the hell was that?
What?
Cheating bastard.
What did he do now?
He moved his army right to the rim of my ambush zone, stopped, went back in the city, brought the other army out just in reinforcement range. It's like, how does he fucking know that I'm there? I'm not been revealed. Cheating bastard AI.
You won't know that you've been revealed until the start.
You will, because the percentage disappears.
Huh?
So if that percentage is gone, you know you've been brought out of it. Ooh. Bugger.
There are 2 armies to the left of you.
This is not a Duke's army. Do you mean there are 2 armies to the left of me? What does that mean?
Castle Baston. There's 2 armies inside it. Well, 120.
Let me decline attack a second. You have quick save just in case.
Yeah,
so I don't really want to fight this.
Yep. Red Dukes.
He wouldn't know that I was there though. I might have to go back the previous turn if this goes south.
Oh, he didn't go for the attack. Oh no,
he
here
is.
comes the Red Duke.
Yeah, I can't. I have to go back. Fucking cheating fucking AI. Why would that be a thing? He can't know that I'm there. That doesn't make any sense. Because he ambushed the first guy. That makes no sense whatsoever. So if I load that, that should be towards the end of last turn. Why would... That doesn't make a lick of sense. Fucking undead are starting to annoy me with their cheating antics, they really are. I'm about having enough of this crap. They know where you are when you're in a hidden encampment stance. They walk into ambushes and trigger them, and they know where you are there. It's like, fuck off already. Jesus Christ. And it's all undead factions that are doing it. Fuck me. Give me a goddamn break. I might not be coming to join you because I might have to deal with fucking undead problems apparently. Fucking annoying.
Sounds like the undead have spectral sight.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Can't help myself
They've
with
got
that one.
fucking something, I'll tell you that. Right, he can't... Where does that other army come from?
There's 2 in the city.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah.
Oh, so he walks that way and he walks right. Why would you walk that way, though? You'd walk down the path, you won't walk that way. So it's this guy. This guy triggers the ambush, and then he backs him up afterwards. I can probably beat one of the armies, but I'm going to struggle to beat both without taking massive losses. And I'm not willing to lose certain units in here. Because I've then got to re-recruit and start training them all over again, which is going to be fucking annoying. Alright, instead of... purchasing more unit cap at the moment, because we can't do Minotaurs yet anyway. Let's get some heroes. But we'll do the dread before we recruit them. So we've got the cap. What? Oh my god. Yeah, they get recruited rank 1. That's too low. We'll wait for the thingy ones and that's fine. Right. Let's see how this fucking goes. Sorry, it's this fucking stupid necromancer here. He's heading to Karak Ziflin. So why would he go this direction?
I did always save before ending the turn because I decided to recruit some more units there.
Okay. Well, if I need to load it again, I'll just load that save of yours. There's no reason for him to walk this way. He'd follow the path. That's what the AI would tell him to do. And then he'd follow a path up there, in which case he wouldn't be in range of my ambush. And if he's going to go this way, he'd go that. Or he'd go round. He wouldn't go like that into me. You're going to have to grin and bear it this turn on Festus, I'm afraid, because I'm not letting the fucking fast forward thing fuck this up so I can try and see what goes off. So I put it into fast forward and it just skips past the next several fucking turns. So you can just grin and bear it through Festus's turn. I don't care how many fucking heroes he's got. I'm not letting this fucking poncy fucking undead guy get a free fucking win for no reason. This is stupid. Otherwise I'm going to have to fight 2 battles. I mean, if I can maybe get the giant to stand on Red Duke. Because he's not on his dragon. And he'll die pretty fast to a giant, because they do a lot of damage to single entities. Could maybe take him out.
Yeah, he stopped.
Yeah, he won't fall for it. They just switch around, look. They fucking know that I'm there, the cheating bastards. Yeah, there's no way he can know that I'm there.
I love how there's just a single beastman from the Man-Black tribe on his own. Where'd
Yeah,
his army go?
because he's not on his own. There's an army encamped at the side of him in ambush stance that you can't see. I know it's there because that's what went to ambush stance near me. It basically what it's doing is using him as bait.
Yeah.
There's a
Where
clever
did his
fucking.
armies go?
Oh, then again, if he's walked in the way, he might stop it. Depending on where they want to go.
Okay.
Where's Musalon's turn?
It's been and gone. Or
Are you
comes
sure?
after. It might be after this one. I think it's further down the line, possibly.
I would have thought it would have already gone by now, because we're on fucking Norska. But I could be wrong.
Oh, and there's an army coming on.
Wish Belacor would go in encampment stance and heal his army. I mean, his army's not good anyway, but it's going to be fucking dead with that small. What did I just say there about Mox Nation? I wonder if that told me how much he'd be worth.
Mammoth guy is coming back again.
But we are start war with him. That's why.
Yeah.
I've just realised something as well. I think I got either cheated or something's bugged.
Oh, there's the guy you were asking about.
He walks directly into me like he knows where I am. Did you see how he walked?
No, I wasn't saying.
He literally walks directly into me. He doesn't skirt the corner, he goes straight for me.
And here comes the Red Duke.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to load the autosave with the fucking ambush. I can't fight both at the same time, there's no way. In ambush I've got a chance of taking out one, then I can maybe have a go at the other. But I can't do it this way. Why does he do that then? Because I'm not revealed because he gets caught in the ambush in the first one, so how does he know where I am? To walk straight into me like that? He literally aims straight for me. That's gotta be some sort of AI cheat. Has to be. I don't see how that's fucking possible. He runs straight at me in hidden encampment stance. Keyword, they're being hidden. Not fucking visual encampment stance. Fuck me. Cheating fucking AI. You might have to recruit your units against FYI. But that'll have to be after this because I have to try and survive this turn first. I wouldn't mind if it weren't the AI just cheating like this. I really wouldn't. But fucking hell, this is ridiculous. I would just laser focuses straight to where my army is. And no army moves like that. They don't move around the edge of a river like that. They always take the path that AI. That's what the AI does. The only time they deviate off the path is if they're going into like an ambush stance somewhere. Not to walk directly into a beastman ambush. Well, if you can cheat, I can fucking cheat.
I'll join for this one.
Okay.
And hell, your army's half fucked.
Yeah, I know my armies are fucked. I just killed Bub and Leon Kerr. But I didn't expect to get attacked by two undead armies. For starters, I couldn't even see this undead army on the turn. And this is why I've said I'm probably going to end up losing units which I don't want to lose. Because I don't want to lose the Minotaurs, and I don't want to lose the large entities. I can afford to lose the other stuff, that's not a problem. But the big stuff, the Lord and the Minotaurs, I don't want to lose. Because they're ranking up and they take a while to rank up, and I haven't got anyone to train them at the moment.
Well, at least they didn't start right in there.
No, the retreat point this time is behind them, it's on the wrong side. Right. Those I'll give to you. Do not get them killed. Just keep them where they are. Your targets are the big bat and the mortis engine.
I was about to say, let me guess, mortis engine, big bat.
Yes, the mortis engine has to be targeted by the Gorgon so the Gorgon can rip it to pieces because it's anti-large. So we'll tear apart big units like that very, very quickly.
Turn on the mortis. What did you say?
What?
Gorgon on the mortis engine?
Yes.
Chat on the bat. Keep an eye out on the chat on You get those two going after those Black Knights.
You what?
You get those other two giants are dealing with the Black Knights.
Yeah. Yeah. They're sorting it. Right. Let's try and salvage this fucking debacle these bastards have created. And then again, if I kill this army, he'll just fucking raise dead and fuck off, won't he? Probably attack again anyway, so I don't think I'll be able to win this fight. I'm gonna get cheated out of it, I think. My unit's being so dead though. I'm just gonna really play against them. Right. He shouldn't have been hidden anyway, in all honesty. Oh, he's got Grave Guard. Fuck. With great weapons as well. Fucking kidding me. Just about the worst fucking thing that he could have had. Fucking Grave Guard. Well, at least on a plus note, the Lord is immortal, so if he does die, he will come back. But it means I have to re-recruit all these fucking units.
Kind of weird as well. Instead of going for his retreat point, he still kept going forward and
You what, sorry?
well, his army, because they were going.
Turn music down,
marching
music's a bit loud.
As he was retreat, I thought he would have turned his army around and tried to head to the retreat point, but he didn't.
They don't always, they do sometimes. His lord's dead.
Sparkle was dead. Just more than it's about to die. Oh, damn. Just what you get
Get your guys into combat with whatever they fucking can damage and kill. Maybe go and help that Manticore in the middle.
I love how these three are like walking up.
Oh, they're all decaying. We've got a decisive victory, nice. I might have lost a unit of Gauls, maybe. It's not end of world, I suppose. Considering he had a fully intact army. But it's what actually stays dead in his army. How much you betting comes back, Overlord?
All of it.
Fuck off, all of it. It better not be fucking all of it. I've still got to fight that other fucking army. Fucking hell, that unit of Gauls got 106 kills. What the fuck were they fighting? No, about half, by the looks of this.
Oh no, they actually died.
Oh. Oh no, they didn't. He ran off over there. I saw him.
On the plus side, the others didn't attack.
Didn't attack, you know. That's good. Fucking hell. Fucking hate the undead dude moment. The fucking dead rise again in fucking armies are a nightmare.
Ooh, right.
At least other armies just die. So you might, just to remind you, buddy, you might have had some mutual recruited that you won't have. Just as an FYI.
I'm already heading over to that army. Oh, that one still has the one that is rid of it.
Jesus. Actually, I know what this guy can fucking do. Right, I will save it at the start of this fucking turn so I don't get fucking cheated out of any more crap. Fucking cheating bastard AI.
Can I do a quick auto resolve?
Just give me 1 second, let me just do this upgrade. Yes, go for it.
Oh, he ran. Never mind.
But if it was going to be auto-resolved and he's got a chance to run, damn sure he's going to take the chance to run. Right, I have probably got to fight for the end of the turn because I'm going to have to do probably one fight, maybe even two. No, he did survive. He went into Castle Bastone and the other guy ran after Musalon. Fuck me. Bastard. I only gained 2 marks ruination for that one. And because Kemmler ran off with 17 units, he didn't give it any marks ruination. That's kind of bent. Let's bug that out a bit. I don't like that. Oh, bollocks. We're getting fucking greenskin in Game Crisis, aren't we?
Yep.
There's that fucking greenskin right near me. Oh, and the Grom round here still as well. Oh no, there's Grom there. Oh, no. Why are they always near my shit? You don't got any greenskins near you, you're safe as fuck. If it comes down to it, I might just pop the fucking Ritual Ruination. Take the marks that I can get and just fuck up north for you and just turn all my armies into Nosk.
That's more than... that's a 20 stack, so... Actually, that should be an auto-resolve if I do it right.
If you do it right, it should be an auto-resolve. How does that work?
Throt will be in reinforcement range of my army during this attack.
Yeah, but then they might retreat.
No, it's a city.
Hmm?
Throt will be reinforcing me attacking a city.
Oh.
And then I'll tell Throt to take it because I don't think I can actually... there's no facilitation for this one.
I need to save for that one, yeah, I need that. Extra dread per turn is going to be good. Isn't that... oh no, it's not that. Isn't that a research? There's research for that shit, isn't there? This. Oh, okay. Didn't one of my heroes have the other thing? Not that. That one. Yes, it's him. He does, he has replenishment, which we very much need. Shit. I'm trying to get these two really quickly. Fuck.
Can I do this attack?
Yeah, go for it, I'll do mine after.
Yeah, auto-resolve, I pulled in. Actually, I didn't even pull in thing, I still auto-resolved.
But you can't underestimate a moment is, don't forget Chaos's ability to auto-resolve has been dialed up to like 10.
Yeah,
because your units are really strong.
I raise, don't I? To give it to...
No, it should say right on the end, gift to vassal.
Oh no, this one doesn't have that, so I can either occupy, sack, or raise.
If you're raising it, then it's become rubble, but then you need to assign Throt to occupy it then.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Because he will build a stronger garrison than you will. And being that he's your ally as well, he can also give you some money from it. You can get money from trade and stuff like that. And that building that you can build that gives you 40% more income from like vassals and stuff, you'll get more money from him. Because he'll get more money.
Damn, I can't tell him to... let's see here.
Since you've done all of that, I will save it again. key stuff goes wrong down here. I'm doing my attack, okay?
Trying to work out why I can't tell him.
Oh, he's run away anyway. You do it on your on the diplomacy screen, or you click on his army and it gives you options.
Yeah, it's not giving me options for some strange reason.
Is he at war with them?
Occupy target.
I mean, I can see it over him, and I'll put mine over him.
It seems I can only do it through the actual. I've given him the target to occupy, so let's hope he does.
Well, I've got it here. I've got attack target, defend target, occupy target.
Yeah, it wasn't lighting up on that one when I clicked over it. I had to do it through diplomacy, so.
You've got to actually click on his army.
I did click on his army, it just won't give me the damn thing.
That's weird. Have you got enough points?
I have enough points because I have 90 points with him, so I did it through diplomacy and got him to do it that way. Yes. Oh, I see.
Right, I've got a big fight to do in the turn. And you'll want to join because you can control second army. What else is in Gisaro here? Castle Bastoon and Marienburg, that's it. So I destroy Marienburg. If he can destroy Bastoon, then we can do the ritual ruination and get this fucking province fucked off.
What is that army? Here, go here, record 1, 2, 3.
How many provinces has he got left? How? Oh, you've got those. Dickhead. He's got Ziflin and Montfort. They're both towns, or they're not cities. They'd like to wipe out Kemla.
I'm going to give it a save.
Do me attack.
Yep. Ooh. I just realized something.
Can do me attack.
1 second.
Come on, hurry up. Get out. I've only got one fucking army. How much on can you turn be?
Yep, done. Go ahead.
Let's do it. This is giving us a defeat, but we're not going to be getting a defeat, so it's fine. Right.
Going team.
If we take this out, it's Kemla's last city, but he's got 2 more towns. Oh, bollocks! We got this one. This is the worst fucking one. Why do I always get this one? This is the easiest one to defend and the hardest one to attack.
I remember fighting this one before.
Yeah. This was the one. The annoying fucking one. Right, so you there come on in 1 minute 51. He comes in 1 minute 59, of fucking course he does. If I move you further down there, you come on in 2 minutes and 51. But to be fair, beastmen aren't really slow, so... Move down here. A bit close enough, okay, right.
Some spicy rank 9s in that unit.
There's no point trying to be subtle here and try and stealth through, because if you've noticed where his reinforcements come on, I'd have to sneak past that area to get to the capture points, and I'm not going to get up there in less than 2 minutes. It's not possible. So I'm just going to fight the battle normally. We're going to have to just go for the win by fighting through his troops and trying to kill his lords. I'll give you the entire second army. Go for his other gate and make your way into the cities you would do, keeping you guys together. The only thing I don't want you to get killed is the Lord. Anything else can die, it's not a problem. But do not get the fucking Lord killed.
I don't want to get those rank 9s killed either.
What rank 9s? Their regiment's renowned. No one cares.
Ah.
And the Centigores, they don't get kept in my army, they're crap. Well, they're not crap because they're a rank 9, but they're not units I'll keep in my army long term. No one takes Centigores. They're just not a really workable unit.
I might try and use the hounds and try and run them around to the capture point if they don't.
They're going to be everywhere, dude. You want to see how much forces they've got. Don't forget they've got 2 armies and a garrison.
True.
They're going to be fucking everywhere.
So I guess they get here on
The gate where I'm not, basically.
Yeah.
I'm deploying where my gate is, it's right in front of me. You're going to the other gate where I'm not.
Yep. Fucking hell, they've got their hands on fireworks early again this year.
Fucking, I'll be going off around here for fucking a while now.
Yeah. I've already got the contractors coming out tomorrow to board up the windows to the abandoned building beside our building, because there's an open window and a lot of smashed glass, which equals target practice for the assholes around here.
Yeah, you shouldn't be firing fireworks as target practice, because if you hit someone, you could kill someone.
No, I'm on about target practice as in trying to get the 3 open windows of an abandoned block of flats.
If it's abandoned though, it's not going to hurt anybody.
Yeah, but it's a fire hazard.
Yeah, I suppose if it catches fire on something, yeah, it could be a potential issue.
I have no idea what's inside that building. It's right next to ours. So.
But
I mean,
I'd rather them fire it through a abandoned building than a building with people in.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I'd got this. Please work as you're supposed to work, please.
Oh, is that the Shatterstorm? The thing the ogres have?
It is, and it has worked, and I've got one for you as well in 43 seconds. So that'll be before your troops get on, so I'll use one on your side. Right, tally ho, everyone fucking through. Actually, get them to breach the gate. Yeah, they can breach the gate.
Personally, they didn't put any armies up in the back because of that ring. So I might actually be able to run the dogs up through the back gate.
Give it a go if you want to, buddy. They're your units. What are you at on yours? 1 minute 17. Keep me appraised of your time, will you, please?
Yep.
Who's casting that shit? Where is it?
45 seconds.
Literally in a fucking flying thing. And what I'll do is, I'll make you a breach here. You see where that breach is?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Straight through that, you can go straight up the ramp.
T minus 10 seconds.
Give me a second. Right, boys, get through.
You pause it at exactly 007. 4 seconds.
There we go. They're in. There's your first lot. And there's your second lot. The dogs and those Sentigors, you'll find out, are quite quick. So they should go with them. Do me one favour though. You see the big fucking guy? Not the giant, the other one.
The big, the
Like
cycle?
Cyclops guy, yeah. He throws big fucking boulders. Put him into melee mode and turn that off. Because if he starts launching boulders into the middle of my guys, I'll freak out. Because it can do a lot of damage, and I don't want him landing in the middle of my troops.
And I need to turn guard mode off again.
And that as well apparently is a constant bug. I don't know where this fucking guy is. Where are you? Got around here somewhere. Don't forget you've got a hole.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them to go towards it, but...
It's right here. So what I'd do is, put a few units through if you can't, because it might block it off a little bit. So put a few through, get them up, and then bring the rest in. Be careful where they're going though, because if they try and run round... Just try and send one through at a time if it's being a bit weird. Might have been because those makeshift tent things were in the way. There you go. And they've turned the dead shall rise again to the dead will rise again every fucking time you beat them. Fucking hate the dead rising again. Such bullshit. How's it going on your side, buddy? Alright?
Yep.
Where's this guy? You go around there.
Adulterer.
You know what points we need?
And I run into Congress.
It's fine. As I said, you can lose anything in that armor, just don't lose the Lord. Anything but the Lord. The Lord's not immortal, and I can't replace him immediately. So do not lose the Lord. You can send him into combat, it's not a problem, just don't lose him. If his health starts to drop below half, pull him the fuck out. Get him somewhere safe. Oh, look what I've got here. Hello, Mr. Kemler. Where do you think you're going, you motherfucker? Your ass ain't going nowhere, you silly bitch. Come back.
Oh, fuck.
What's our fuck?
I've got a krill over here, so I do.
It's alright, I've got everything else over here. There's two things you can do. Mob him or avoid him. You've got units fast enough where you can avoid him if you want to, because he can't catch you because he's not very quick.
Look where all my dogs ran to.
Where'd they run to?
Oh, look at the end capture point. Look where I'm rallying.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Are they gonna rally though?
Yeah, there's one of them starting to rally.
Oh god, they have rallied as well, fuck. They captured that last point, fucking hell, that's just dirty. Kimmel's there, kill Kimmel. Kimmel's getting absolutely butt fucked. He's in the middle of my entire army by himself.
3, 2, 1.
That's not the last point.
Yeah, I know I was capturing that point.
Why are you attacking Black Knights? Run away. Where are you going? Back, Overlord, back! The wrong direction, you idiot, you're gonna break! The catch point's behind! Not your entire army! You've clicked on your entire army, dude. Careful what you're clicking. You captured one miscellaneous normal point that no one needed. We need the main capture point at the back, not that piece of shit. Nobody gives a fuck about that.
They rallied anyway. I was using the dogs to attack the Black Knights to give them the time to capture.
Yeah, but we don't need that point. That point has got no value. All that's done is waste your time and allow them to catch up to you. You want the main capture point on that secondary one, that's it. The others don't mean anything. They don't win us the fight. The victory bar isn't going up because we haven't got the key points. It's only those 2 key points that matter. The only time the small points matter is in a small settlement battle. That's the only time they make any difference. Don't fuck around with small capture points in big battles, just not worth it. Complete waste of your time and the unit's time. There you go. And against some Black Knights, if you can't hold it, just run. Run them round. You're much faster than they are.
Yeah. That was capturing her again. Nah, they keep.
I think we've got this anyway, buddy, to be completely honest with you. Do you need help over there with your army? Are you okay?
Should be okay. Krell's almost dead anyway. Krell's disintegrating.
Oh, they're out, are they? They've had a fucking move. Finally.
Oh, yeah.
Is this fucking Necromancer guy gonna land, or is he just gonna stay in the sky? I don't know what he's doing. Is this one of your units running past me? Where are they going?
Which unit?
There's a unit of uncles up here just on some sort of fucking trip. I just looked at this blue unit, I'm like, where the fuck are they going? They're like, don't worry, we'll win this battle alone. Nice. Close my ass. How the fuck was that close? Oh, because Overlord lost 937 guys. Then again, no, look how much they lost. How the fuck's that close?
Well, you have to remember they disintegrate. I love how they've got 1 unit remaining.
Fucking hell, look at the kills and the Jabba's lights. They bunch up like that because they've got mortis engine effect. Whew, they've done some damage. And this should be some good experience because this were a big battle. A very big battle.
The Barrow Legion.
Which depends. Kemler's army might still survive. The other guy shouldn't because he was inside the city. So he should be completely dead. So what kills did they end up on? 390. They did 30,000 damage.
The Warhounds still managed to get some kills.
They will get kills, yeah. They're usually better against things like Empire archers and stuff. Fucking hell, they did 20,000 damage at unit of Vestigos. Holy fuck. Oh, Frenzy moved up +4. Frenzy? When did I get this banner? What's this? Banner of Outrage. Oh, got it with that one that Overlord called out. Yeah, I know which one that one is. Yeah, these units kick some fucking ass.
I kept the other Lord out of battle as much as possible just because I don't risk the target.
I'm going to keep him out of battle. Just, I didn't want him to die. But if that's how you feel comfortable, that's fine.
Well, it was also, you had that summon thing, and I know that thing hits hard. So.
He does, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, my guys are pretty strong, so they can maybe take him, in all honesty. But he might hit levels first. Because don't forget, he's on like level 6. He's not exactly swimming in experience. But he's now level 9 because of that. Ooh. So if I give him... Oh, he don't get the experience shit, does he? Fuck, no he doesn't. In this one. I'll give Bob Knuckle Boxing. I'll take the ward save. Oh. It's that as well though. Ooh, there's a lot of good shit on here. This is a problem. Yeah, fuck it, we'll take the ward save for the time being. We'll worry about that later on. His army's not good enough yet to warrant about that. Kazrak gained 3 level ups because of that. Fucking hell. Okay. He's done his red tree. Right, okay, so... Yeah, let's go. That. Deadly Onslaught. He gets 30 weapon strength.
Oh, Egget Claw.
Icky Claw?
Yep.
What do you mean Icky Claw? What does he want?
Non-aggression pact.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm just going through my things.
That one. Right. That should take care of that bastard for a bit. Hopefully.
And don't forget to save.
Holy fuck, I got how much money? I need my army. I need that other army that's here. The one that's fucking hidden in the ground.
Thankfully, you can use the little thing, loads of heroes thing, to click on your armor.
I keep forgetting about that actually. I'll think of that over there. Thank you. Right, okay, so I need to save 7,200 for that. So give me that. And upgrade that one, yeah. Then I've got enough to get it. Yeah, I need to do one army at a time. If I try and do them all, it just ain't going to work. I'm not going to have enough money. Right, so I need to save 1,500 for that. Then we can get heroes at level 10, heroes and warriors at level 10. Right. Thank you for your help there, buddy. Fucking random Ungo unit, they're just walking past me. I was like, what the fuck's this? It's fucking just Ungo unit just making its way to a capture point somewhere.
I don't know how it ended. It must have rallied and then walked the wrong way around.
Yeah, but it had like a target marker. It was going up the hill to somewhere specific. So I'm like, where the fuck's it going? Because I tried clicking on the unit and then I realised it weren't mine and it said Overlord Ungo and I'm like, oh, that's Overlord unit. I'm like, where are they going? Just walking past me.
I learned to let you stroll.
You are?
I'm going to save it before.
Go for it.
I don't want to have to fight that again.
You don't forget it auto saves at the end of the turn. It's only legendary that auto saves at the start of the turn, which is really fucking annoying. To be fair though, that was actually really massively in our favour. Because although it gave us starting defeat, that's because it was a siege. My units weren't taking much of any fucking damage there. I mean, what's the most damage? Let's have a look. Most damage is actually probably my heroes. My heroes took the most damage, that's because they had Necromancer flying around using Spirit Leech on my heroes, that was it. My units are fucking like barely 20% damage. Ikiko! Hello! Non-aggression pact, and you pay me for it? Yes, of course. Now see, he's worth keeping as an ally, because if he uses fucking Nuke Overload, which you've seen on the campaign map, you don't want that on your army. Because that will make a fucking mess. The only thing that doesn't really hurt is single entities. Single entity, for it to kill one, it's got to land directly on the single entity. It won't do massive amounts of damage to monstrous, like, infantry, like trolls and stuff like that. But it will completely wipe out infantry and cavalry. Like no tomorrow, they will just evaporate. So if that nuke lands on you and you're in a clump, your army's just bye-bye. It's a shame they nerfed the fire resistance on Iron Drakes. I now have like no desire to play dwarves. It limits how many good factions I actually want to play. So I can't play fucking dwarves because they've got no cavalry, so they've got to be to shut down ranged armies, other than being ranged themselves, which is fucking boring. Empire, I suppose, can at least make still a melee army, but it's going to be hard now with Festus, and he's got much better troops. So you have to kill Festus like really early on before he starts getting good troops.
Festus? Nope. Because in 10 turns I'm going to be at war with them anyway.
You war with Festus, why?
Oh, no. He wants me to join the thing against the ogres near me. The greenskins, should I say.
There aren't any greenskins near you.
There's that one black...
They're near me, not near you.
Yeah.
They're not miles away from you, but they're not near you. They're at a place called Black Pit, but they're the northwestern side of the Empire. They're closer to Baelacor, and in fact, they're not far from your Altar of Crimson Harvest. But I forgot you had that. They'd have to go down and across the water to attack that. But I think that's going to be a bigger problem if he gets the spawned in 3 armies. Oh shit, where's Grimgor Ironhide?
Dun dun dun.
He's near Kolek, isn't he? So he's on your like western flank, eastern flank.
He fell. Oh.
He fell for. Whoa! It's like, what the hell happened there? Did your mic just die?
Ambush, valiant defeat, high casualties.
What? What are you fighting?
2 regiments over 9.
That will be one thing that'll stack against you.
Yeah. Norscan Warhounds and Female warriors are the 2 regiments. A Norscan giant, a feral mammoth, a few war mammoths, a load of javeliniers, berserkers. I just realized something.
What?
Oh damn, don't have enough to do that. I could steal his Norscan warhounds with my seduce thing.
No, they are not worth stealing.
They're anti-large and he has a shit ton of fucking mammoths.
Norscan warhounds are not anti-large, and they're
Looking
not
at
worth using.
Beasts of Tenair, Norscan warhounds, war
Is it a regiment renown?
Yes.
Right, they are, but they're still not great units. But they're the warhounds, dude. They're not units you ever keep in your army because they're shit.
No, it's just seducing out of their army for this attack.
What can you seduce?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The rest are just marauders. I can't seduce anything else, and he does have.
What about the Familiar Warriors?
Yeah, I don't have enough for that. It's 4,800 compared to the 2,100 for the Warhounds.
What about the Mammoths?
Mammoths are 4,800 each.
Is this 4,800 money? You haven't got the money for it?
Yeah, I don't have favor, yeah.
Well, couldn't you have told me that beforehand, that I could have given you the money?
I didn't know this was going to happen.
Well, you must have known what's in his army. You've scouted him out, right? You've got a scout somewhere over there.
I tried to scout it, but it was just showing me question marks for his army, so...
Alright, well, in this case then, don't take anything and just beat him in battle. Fight the battle and beat him. Quick save it before you do it, obviously, and just fight him and kill him.
Yeah, let's see it. I suppose all his stuff is
So you mentioned he's got all these marauders, and you skip straight past marauder champions at rank 4. You couldn't have possessed those, or even better yet, what about the other ones? The ones with the great weapons. Is that the ones you've taken? Yeah, them ones. They are good. They are very, very good. What is this shit army? This is not Azazel.
Yeah, I know it's not Azazel.
So what the fuck's this supposed to do? Why is this an ambush for anyone? This army's crap. Where is this army at? Overlord? This army should be inside a garrison, not out on the field. It's shit. It's not even a full army. What's it doing ambushing anybody? That's why you're getting a valiant defeat, because your army's fucking terrible. That's not going to beat that. He's going to wipe the floor with you. I thought this was Azazel's army. That's what I was like perplexed about. I was like, oh, it's just being disingenuous because he's got too many mammoths. Azazel's army could fucking shit on this. But that army, you've got loads of fucking marauder horsemen and shit. This army's wank. They're going to break as soon as they see a fucking one mammoth. They're not going to get anywhere near him. What is this? Why have you got this? Where's this come from?
It's one of my armies.
Why is it in ambush stance against a much stronger force? Why is it in ambush stance at all? This is not an army that you put in ambush stance. It's complete dog shit. This is an early game army against a late game army. You've got no chance of winning that. Your army's mostly marauders, dude. It's basically as weak as the first part of his, then his second line is going to absolutely stamp all over you. You should be in a fucking city is what you should be. So, you saved it at the end of the turn, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, put that army inside a fucking city. If you're going to come up with an idea like that, ask first, for love of God. Do not put an army like that in ambush for anyone. That army's tripe. That is a bad army. I thought it was Azazel's army you were on about, and I'm like, oh, it'll be Azazel's army, you'll be fine. Zazel's army will beat whatever you put against it, no problem. Then I see that crap, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? If you have Marauders for the bulk of your army, that is an early game army. You do not ambush anyone unless they also have an early game army. And even then, I would say you stay in your reinforcement range of a dark fortress, or you stay in a city. You do not go attacking anybody with Marauders. Marauders are complete shit.
I think it was on its way to a dark fortress from where I had recruited it.
Yeah, that needs to stay in the dark fortress, not go anywhere else other than dark fortress. That is a terribly bad army. That is not an army you go attacking with. Not at this point. We've got an endgame crisis in 7 turns. That army couldn't handle dog shit. That's an early game army, and it's not even a full army. It's not even a 20 stack. You leave that in a city and it fucking stays there. That is not the type of army you take out adventuring. That army is terrible. And at least with the Zazel you've got a legendary lord. That's not even got that, it's got a normal chaos lord.
March for the Prince of Chaos.
Yeah, right here, just I'll point this out here, right? So this is the guy, yeah?
Go where Slanesh commands.
Right?
Raise
The guy that you're moving now, yeah? This is your guy.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So you were here waiting for this army, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Right, when he's got that many units and you've got that many units, why are you trying to ambush him?
Madness! No! Denied.
I've got to ask, what's going through the head there?
Nothing, apparently.
And I know you said you can't see the units in his army, so if you can't see the units in his army, you assume what he's got is stronger than what you've got when you've got Marauders. You've got literally 4 good units in that army. You've got your 2 aspiring champions and your 2 war shrines. Everything else is crap. Apart from the Chaos Lord as well. But all the other units are shit. They're not going to kill anything. I mean, if they were high ranked, I mean, you could argue it a little bit, but then if they're ranking up, you want Chaos Warriors. And not against Warhammer, they'll absolutely annihilate you as Marauders. That's not even close to being a fight. Why have you got these armies anyway? Why have you got these weird Marauder armies? Where have these just sprung up from? How much have you got coming in a turn, Overlord?
About 8,000 a turn.
And you're recruiting Marauders? Where the Chaos fucking Warriors are?
Heyo.
Oh dear. I'm trying to figure out what Overlord's doing so I can try and help him out. What is the plan here? I don't get it. Explain to me what you're going through. Because you're recruiting dog shit. Where's the fucking hero for this army to train it up?
I need more. I still need buildings to do that.
You haven't got the buildings and you're recruiting Marauders. Maybe get the building? Why have you got that in there, dude? Oh, Overlord, what are you doing here? You're gonna give me a fucking hernia of some kind.
There's a lot of Marauders.
Yeah, in the late game. Right, Overlord.
Yeah.
Right, I'm pointing that at you, buddy. Right, Forbidden Citadel has 100 public order, or 100 control. And you've got an army garrisoned in there, and you have the fucking strategy chamber that gives your vassals 40% more income. Get that the fuck out of there and build your goddamn hero building that gives you Chaos Warriors. And do the same at the altar of Crimson Harvest. Why on earth have you got that in there?
Because that's what's giving the money income return.
It isn't. It gives 40% to allied adjacent provinces and vassals. It gives you nothing.
No, it gives me income from adjacent allies.
And vassals, yes. Increases their
And your
money.
regions too.
It doesn't give it to you. It gives it to them. It's adjacent allied and vassals only.
No, it says from them, not to them. If you read it. It says
Yeah, income from all buildings. Their buildings get more money. So if they're trading with you, you get more money. But they're not giving you the money directly every single turn. They might give you a bit, vassals think do anyway. Vassals give you a bit of money every turn, but not that much. But that's not worth keeping when you can't recruit a decent army and you've got 8 grand coming in a turn. You need a strong army. That's not going to help you recruit a strong army. The money building, completely agree. Garrison building, completely agree. You need growth to get your stuff up. But then you want even the Chaos Knight building or the Chaos Warrior building. And since you need your Exalted Champions to train your armies, get the fucking Chaos Warrior building in there. Same with Forbidden Citadel. Get rid of the fucking Vassal building. And you've got an army in there, so your public order is going to be high anyway. You need better troops. Marauders at this point in the game, you shouldn't be recruiting.
I have the Chaos Warrior building in it.
No, you don't.
How many armies does he have?
Well, he's got 2 half armies and 1 main army, which is Hazel's army. But the only army that's actually worth fighting is his Hazel's.
I only ever had 2 armies in my village one.
I don't know why he's got 3. I don't know why he's building up 2 armies at the same time, personally. It's kind of weird. I mean, the army down there, but Mercy's army up here, I don't see the point in that at all. You're just costing yourself money for no fucking reason. I don't get that. I mean, you've got the Chaos Warrior building in your main building, in Tower of Karak, but not in the other 2 areas.
You should have that building in every for Dark Fortress.
The vassal building that you built, the thingy, the strategy chamber, you build that last. That's always built last. You never ever build that over the last, unless you've got like massive public order problems. When you've got armies garrisoned there, you're not going to have those. You never build that ever until last. That is the 8th spot that you build. Everything else comes first, because it doesn't offer you any value. There's nothing you really get from it. It sounds good when you read it, but it's not actually that good, trust me. You need your units. And your armies at this point, I'm not being funny, turn above 100 turns, you recruit nothing but Chaos Warriors or Knights. Do not recruit fucking Marauders into your armies. Get them the fuck out of there. They don't know what to beat in your armies. You flash recruit them if you need them to like maybe defend it a bit better, but you do not go around recruiting fucking Marauders. It's too long to train them to Chaos Warriors and then to Chosen. You'll be there all fucking day trying to do it. You've got to get them to rank 7 to be, or whatever it is, rank 6, 7 to become a Chaos Warrior. Then a Chaos Warrior back to rank 7 to become a Chosen. Fucking, you might maybe have an army by turn 200. No, you need the better troops. Think about how long it takes. You've been playing that campaign a while. How long it takes to get those units. What?
It's rank 5 for Chaos Warriors.
Whatever it fucking is, I don't give a shit. But what my point is, it takes too long. When you can recruit Chaos Warriors straight away, you do not recruit fucking Marauders. And not in the late game at turn fucking 100 plus. No. The only army that should ever have Marauders in is your very, very first army at the start of the game. Your second army will generally have just Chaos Warriors and Knights. You don't bother with Marauders anymore. Marauders are absolutely shit. They do nothing. The only Marauders that are good are the Norscan ones, which is Marauder Champions. And that's because they're like their equivalent of Chosen. But you don't recruit those, no. And not when you're facing 5 fucking war mammoths. He's going to literally walk right over you. If you're not sure, as I said, just ask me. Just ask me about it and I'll guide you through it. Don't recruit units willy-nilly and waste your time and resources. That just doesn't help anything. All that's done... How long ago did you recruit that army?
Every last turn.
Right, okay, it's not too bad, it's 1 turn. But that just sets you back. You've had that vassal building in there, I'm guessing probably quite a while, because it was tier 2. That should have been the Chaos Warrior building. Don't build that shit. If you're thinking it gives you 40% more income, it doesn't. That's not how it works. It gives your adjacent allied and vassals 40% more income from their buildings. But then you have to have a trade agreement to get money from them. Vassals do give vassal tribute every turn, which you will get 40% more from that. But 40% isn't a lot. Vassals don't give you that much money. The biggest income for your buildings is your main building on your Dark Fortress and whatever the money building's called. That gives you 1,000 income. And then when you build your Chaos Knight building, your Sorcerer building and your Giant building, they all give you up to 140% more income. And that's how you get your massive amounts of money. not from the vassals. That's like pocket change by comparison.
I think when we were playing Village, I got my vassal. Since I was trading with him, and at the end I built those things that you were talking to Overlord about, not to build right away. Save it for last, frickin'. I think I had one in each Dark Fortress for the last building.
You do build one, you do build it. I'm not disputing that. Overlord's not wrong in building the building, but not before you're recruiting buildings, because it's that painfully slow to recruit as Chaos Warriors anyway.
And since I was trading with my vassal, I was making like 50. I was making like 1,500 from my vassal after that.
Yeah, it's just not something you do at this point. And that's why I'm wondering why his armies were so slow. He's not got the capacity to get good units. And you can't recruit those units at this point in the game. Yeah. He's fighting Marauder champions and Womans with basic Marauders. You can't win that fight.
That's not happening.
Ever. The best player in the game couldn't win you that fight. And I tell you that with 100% absolute confidence.
And when we're playing Village, I started building a third army, but I was only recruiting Chaos Warriors in it because that's the best I could get.
That's all you want. Literally, your first army will have some Marauders in, yes. Your second army, depending on when you recruit it, may. Your third army will not have a single fucking unit of Marauders. You'll be going just Chaos Warriors and Knights. You do not recruit any fucking Marauders into that.
I don't even think my second army got full Chosen or Chaos Knights either. I think I got like
the thing is, when I got rid of those buildings, I went back down from 7,000 to 3,000 income return, so it does affect my own buildings because it's adjacent and.
Yeah, but it doesn't say adjacent and, it says adjacent or vassal. Or
this
and
is adjacent
vassal.
ally. It says adjacent.
And even if that is the case, if that's the case, Overlord, then what you do is you get rid of all the troops out of that second fucking army of mercies that you don't fucking need, apart from maybe the aspiring champions, because you can keep those and transfer them over. And then you build a proper second army. You're there dicking around building 2 fucking half stacks full of Marauders. That's 2 half non-armies that can't fight out of wet paper bag at this point in the game. We've got endgame crisis in what? How many fucking turns? And you've got fucking Marauders that can barely fight a goblin. It's Greenskins, which is one right near us.
Is it a legendary lord one?
No, it's a normal one, but in some cases they have been spawning with AIs as well.
I thought it was only the legendary lord factions that got it.
But if that's the case of the money problem you've got there, you get that money later on. But what you need right now is a decent army. A second decent army to build up alongside Azazels. You don't need 2 trash armies that can't defend anything. That's not going to help you. So you need to get Azazel's army 1 recovered, because his recovery is absolutely crap. What's going on with his recovery? Why is his recovery so shit?
Holy shit, that is some shitty recovery.
It's because you're not in friendly territory or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you need to move into friendly territory for a start, get his armor recovered, and then get him down there to go help out.
Like, in foreign territory, you'll still heal, but very fucking slow.
Because you might lose Ultra Crimson Harvest because of what you've done with your army, and that's purely on you. You need to be really specific about what you build in your armies. And Marauders at this point don't exist. Have you got any gifts on that buffing Marauders, that are like giving Marauders buffs?
Is that a thing?
Like, you know, gifts of chaos. They give them more experience and shit. Have you got anything like that?
Oh yeah, the experience.
Because if you've got them on, take them off. You don't want to buff fucking Marauders. Eat them and delete them. Get Marauders the fuck out of there.
I had the one that gives experience to all Slanesh units, which would have given those Marauders return.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's fine for Slash units, but not specifically for Marauders.
No, I don't have one specifically.
Right, that's fine. That's what I'm asking. So you're not wasting souls on Marauders. Because Marauders aren't worth at this point. You don't need them. At turn about 75, Marauders cease to exist in your army. You don't want Marauders, because at that point you're entering the late game, and they don't perform in the late game at all. The Marauders, they're an early game unit. Some early game units might perform in late game like Skulkers, but Marauders are nothing like a Skulker. Saurus can as well, yeah, but Saurus have the stats of an end game unit. Marauders don't. And they don't really get much better when they're ranked up either. Unless you promote them into a Chaos Warrior. They're just shit units. And good luck sending the Marauders against fucking Warmoths that cause terror. Because that's going to go well when they've got fucking wank leadership.
Yeah, War Mammoths are not to fuck with that lightly. They're not to be taken lightly.
No, they're a nasty fucking unit, they are.
I remember when I was playing Wolfric in Warhammer 2 and I went against Archaon.
Well,
Jesus
actually, I'm gonna go up here and help Overlord, actually, is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go this direction. Yeah. Yeah, let's go help Overlord. Let's get my guy into the water. And let's go help Overlord. I need to go and help him. Because he's fucked up massively. And I need to make sure he doesn't lose too much ground to this dickhead fucking Norscan.
How do you end up at war with the Norsemen?
Well, that weren't Overlord's fault, because I'm at war with them as well. So me and Overlord both got defensive alliance with Throt, and that idiot declared war on Throt. So it's neither of our faults, that one. That's just Wolfric being a knobhead. And the thing is, Wolfric's already got like 10 enemies. Why does he need one more? What's the matter with him? He's a fucking moron.
One word, AI.
No, one word, idiot. Right. Let me save this. If you're jumping on with us.
I got health insurance today.
Very good.
You didn't have health insurance before?
You've got to pay for it in America, it's not cheap.
You gotta fucking pay for it. Oh, but no, I'm getting supported by the government with mine.
And you wouldn't believe how expensive it is, Overlord, as well. Over here you get it for free. You don't get it for free over there.
Well, you'd be right about it being expensive, but I lucked out. Because I'm getting government assistance on
but it's normally very expensive.
Yeah, because normally without it, because the government is paying 652 of it, I only have to pay $1.
That's really good.
But that's only for but for my vision and dental, I have to pay, just for those alone, I have to pay $113 a month. There
you go. That's expensive, that is, Overlord. I'm not being funny. I went to dentist recently, and I had a checkup. My checkup is £30 and I have one a year. So Jamie's paying more than that per month.
You know what that means, Jamie? Move over here, get it for free.
That's too much of a pain in the ass.
And it's actually not, because you get it for free.
No, the whole getting freaking passports, freaking moving to different countries bullshit is just a pain in the ass.
No more so than paying $113 a month for fucking dental.
I mean, what?
No, for dental, vision, and hearing.
What do you do?
You're not making it any better for yourself, I'll be honest. Are you joining, Jamie?
Oh, yeah.
What do you do as a job, Jamie?
2 words. No, technically 1 word, fast food.
There's a McDonald's in town here that are recruiting, so you could easily get yourself a job.
Transfer over. The intercontinental transfer. Right, in this campaign, so we don't have any mistakes like that one.
We just found out that we're getting a Wendy's over here.
Lovely.
That's what I work. That's what I work for.
Ignoring the fast food bullshit. In this campaign, for both of you, so you don't have any problems like that, if you want someone to recruit in your army, ask. So you don't fuck it up and get a shit army full of tripe. Let me know what you're wanting to recruit, and I'll let you know if it's viable. Especially for you, Overlord. Yeah, but just in case. Because you've been known to fuck things up sometimes as well. Don't put shit into your army. Especially not... Well, example, we're on turn 25 now, so 50 turns from now, You want to be recruiting only good shit in your army. If I see any fucking skinks in there, you're not playing Oxotl or fucking Tehena and you're doing something wrong.
I really need to get rid of these skink.
Apart from Skink Chief. Skink Chieftain you should have in every army because he gives you replenishment. You need him.
I've been meaning to get Saurus of Shields, but freaking I've been too busy trying to defend my fucking self.
Normal Sauruses are okay for the time being. You're still in the early game, it's not an issue. You just get the shields later on. And to be honest with you, the Saurus with shields aren't massively better than the normal ones. They get some more stats, melee defense-wise, and it's more protection against range weapons, is the thing. Yeah. If you're against a melee army, the shields don't benefit you. They don't give you anything extra in combat, so it's not the end of the world. But like Overlord's case, Overlord's got buffs to Croxigores. So Overlord later on can make really good use of Sacred Croxigores, because they get buffed by Nakai. But you don't want an entire army of them, you still want some Sauruses in there, you still want like 7-8 unit of Sauruses. But you can essentially, Overlord in your case, you can put in Sacred Croxigores to bolster your front line, and then have some cavalry, but you don't need as many as Jimmy might need. Jimmy might take like 8 or 9 units of cavalry. But don't recruit daft shit. If you need advice, ask. And don't wait for goddamn stupid monstrous creature units, because they cost too much, and most of them have got rampage. And they'll just run off on their own, not listen to your commands. You can ignore monstrous creatures from now on, you don't even need the building for it. And luckily for you, you get the Croxigores on the same building as you do the Skink Chieftain, which you do need. Right, I need to decide what I'm going to do, put into this army.
I need to build, I'll need to build the skink building then.
You do want those. You need the replenishment. The replenishment's really, really important.
Gorak's not too bad.
It's the reason I need the damsels in my army. All the damsels have the replenishment. So I've got to have one damsel in every single army. So I've got to use the paladins as my scouts. I have no choice in the matter. I have to.
My problem is, where the hell do I send my lord now? Because everything around here is owned by allies.
Right,
it's called help me defeat the fucking Skaven.
Yes, so I was about to say the same thing. So what you're going to be doing is, now basically you can act like a second army essentially for Jamie. So you can either back him up where he's going to be, or help him take out these guys here, who are Vampire Coast. And then south of him, you've got Skrulk and I think Skittle, whatever they're called.
Skittle.
So you can take, you can always take some of those provinces there. I mean, look at this here, Overlord. I'll circle for you. Look at Sabatoon. You know, it's 2 nice, juicy 20-stack Skaven armies.
That's where I was heading to.
Plenty of ass-woodfree that can be used.
But yes, Overlord, I'll leave Altar to the Horn Rat and march the old ones for you, because that's 1 province for the vassal. For your vassal. It's a headhunter's jungle, so. He
doesn't matter, by the way, if he gets a full province, by the way, because I don't think he gets any benefit from it, Overlord's told me.
I know, but he gets him, but if he can sacrifice him, because he gets certain stuff from doing the...
Oh, you mean the on the tree, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
On the, you mean on his, which god he sacrifices it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can have these two, because I want the Southern Sentinel stuff, the Southern Sentinel zone eventually, and that's a whole province right there.
Yeah, you want Sabatoon, Uxial, and Sentinel all the time. You want those, because that completes your province.
Yeah.
But you can also potentially Overlord. There's 2 here. There's 2 more on this island here. There's 3 more here. And there's 3 more here. And there's also 3 more here. So there's plenty of provinces over here.
Just
where you can divide some amongst yourselves.
As long as you don't block off enough to where I can't expand, you should be good.
You'll have enough for that, don't worry. I mean, there's 5 provinces. Even if you get 3, Jamie, you've got plenty. You've got enough there to be able to afford 2 armies.
Yeah.
And you've got to leave 1 army behind to defend your shit anyway.
Oh, yeah. The Gorok's going to kick.
So, Overlord, if you've got these 2 settlements now, are you getting 1,500?
That's what I'm curious about, yeah.
1 second, I can't tell because, well...
Enter.
Enter.
Okay.
Because if I remember right, when I played Nakai...
Yeah, they've changed it though, they have tweaked it.
Yeah.
Because Nakai was the worst faction in the game.
Fuck you, Vampire Coast, I can't beat that.
Oh.
Can't be
I
what?
might go take that.
Go take what?
Those fuckers sacked it, you little son of a bitch.
Sacked what?
Oh, my Quetza. one of my settlements. That's in my main province.
You couldn't beat it? What would you have?
They attacked
it
it
would-
with 2 armies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they weren't full armies.
I was. I had a 9. I didn't get a chance to. The wall building thing was building in there, and they killed it before it could build.
Non-aggression pact with Bretonia.
Yeah, it's fine, because they're my allies. Right, Jamie, what you need to realise here is, right, 2 important things. 1, you don't get very big garrisons of husband anymore, right? Yeah? Jamie? Right? But also one thing you didn't factor in there. It doesn't take into account in the auto-resolve either. Right? You have barrier on all your units.
The garrison was from her also.
You still get full barrier. And it accounts for a lot. Watch my Gorak campaign. Watch what I did one of my garrisons and they were half strength and I still won the fucking fight. So if you're... Even if you say you're not going to win it, fight it. Give it a go. Gorak's got one of the strongest Luzman garrisons in the game with barrier. And if you need to, you can pop a right and give all your Sauruses another 1,000 barrier. 1,500 barrier Sauruses, good luck fucking killing them. Because you're going to be there a while.
She speaks, I listen.
I really hate how I have to have certain buildings for my fucking research. I hate that so fucking much.
Vassal tribute 455, background income 3,000, board buildings 250. That's my income turn.
Sorry, what was that? No, what's coming in for your buildings though? What are you getting? You're getting 1,500 from your buildings, yeah?
1 second. Money. Board buildings 250. Vassal tribute 455.
Okay.
So
It definitely gives you more than it used to. It'll go up as you give more to your vassal too. So. Yeah.
Trying to figure out what to build here, because this would be really fucking annoying. Because there's no point building that. I should only build that in cities. Ooh. I might have to go against my golden rule here, Jamie.
Oh yeah.
I might have to.
Overlord, if you want to go for the vampire coast, you can. I should be able to handle these Skaven, just Skaven slaves.
That's my golden rule with settlements.
Never occupy it right away if there's an army nearby.
That's
Or
just
never
common
force
sense, but
merge.
I'm talking more about what we're building settlements.
Oh, always build walls.
Yeah, and I might have to go against my own rule here and not build walls.
Oh my.
Because there's nothing else I can really build in this fucking settlement because it's got a special building. So what I might have to do is destroy the growth building and the walls and build pure money.
Oh.
It is on land, so it's not coastal, so they have got to get on the land to attack it. So at least it buys me a turn there. But the building in there does give two Grail Knights.
Yeah. Oh, Spectre, these Skaven are in for a bad time.
Next turn, yes.
Come over here and look there while you're there.
Are you two ganging up, you pack of bastards?
Yeah, come look.
Fucking are, aren't you?
Well,
So,
the thing is, I only have 600 coming in a turn, so I can't actually get any buildings built or anything, so...
oh, fucking hell, that's a lot of Sauruses. If those Skaven aren't worried, they should be. That's all I'm going to say. Hang about, what's this dickhead doing over here, Jamie?
One.
The guy that's a poo. He's called Rich Floater.
Oh yeah, he's one of the armies that attacked Quetzal last enter.
So none of the buildings I build inside my character actually give me any money.
No, they won't do, no. You only get it from your vassals, Nakai. That's why I said it's really weird.
Yeah.
But, this is the weird thing, right? Only Nakai can build buildings. So when you recruit another lord at some point, and he becomes your second army, he's just a normal hunky-dory army. but he's going to recruit all his troops from Nakai. So you've got to get all units from him first before you send him off somewhere. So don't look at building a second army anytime soon. Get Nakai's army sorted first. Once his army's ready to take on all comers, then build a second army. Because his army is more important than another 10.
Lady calls me.
Oh, that's going to be really nasty. Right up mastery. +2 recruit rank for Croxador Ancients. +1 recruit rank for Croxagore and Sacred Croxagore units. Weapon strength 15% for Croxagore and Sacred Croxagore units, and +20 armor for them as well for 5 turns.
Oh, that's neat. I got a second.
That's only for 5 turns,
slam.
all them buffs.
All those buffs for 5 turns.
Yeah, not very good though for 5 turns. Well, in 5 turns, that's a bit shit. Is that a right?
Yeah, that's a right.
Oh, right, okay, fair enough. See, you'd
Yeah,
pop
that's
that
pretty
when you need it, like Jamie's fucking
Yeah. Right after
1,000
Maple Glory.
fucking... No, not that shit, no. The one where you get 1,000 barrier on your Sauruses.
I got a second generation Slayer Spectre.
Good. That's what you want. I'm hoping a fire.
There's a fire one.
Good. Don't use any of the other laws. 2 of them are shit.
No, I got 1 3rd generation and 1 2nd generation.
That's fine. Just keep getting fire though. Fire's the best one to go with. The other 2 are inferior. Life is the only other one you would take, but only if you're building a single entity stack. Otherwise, it's not worth taking life. Because the heal from life is really good, but mainly on single entities, not so good on units. So you're just better off taking the fire and dealing damage. And
So
if you...
Overlord, do you want to engage or am I engaging them?
Well, who... Well, actually, no, we're going at the same time, aren't we? Don't go first anymore. I'm thinking simultaneous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, you both gain experience, because it's going to be a massive battle. But, personally, I think when you 2 move behind these, I'm going to bet 9 out of 10 odds they retreat. If they want to fight that many Sauruses...
No, they're attacking now.
Yeah, but will they occupy? If they occupy, they're stupid.
They didn't.
No, he's not. He's going to come back this way. He used underway, he's fucked off. He's like, fuck this, I'm out.
He underweight into me. Auto resolve.
Oh, have you got him? Nice. Right, well, Jamie, there you go. He's kicked. Jamie, he's yours.
Oh, this guy's arm is fucked too, so I can just freaking auto resolve his ass.
Oh, shit. Is that your thingy? Oh, bollocks. Hang about, will it happen this turn? No, it hasn't. Jamie,
What?
you're not making much higher from your Oxel province.
I know, because I just got raised. One of my things just got raised.
Yeah, turn off your tax rate. Because you're at -97 with -2 a turn.
Wait, what? Huh?
Look at your public order.
Stuff. I ain't taxing it.
And it's still at that? Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm not even taxing the fucker. Can I auto resolve this guy?
You should be able to, I'd imagine, so yeah, go for it.
If he runs, I'll get him.
If he runs back that way, so we can't go anywhere.
Interesting one is...
Right, can you make it into Subatoon?
Yeah.
Right, you need to... That's what I'm saying, you can balance out your public order. Repair that. Overlord. Heal your guy... Oh, no, they've raised Quetzal.
Yes, they did.
Right, Overlord, don't occupy Quetzal. Jamie needs it as part of his province. But put your armies into like an encampment where it can heal. Bring it round. You're going to attack these 2 armies here and make a mincemeat out of them.
Yep, 1 second.
Because they're not going to have a good time against them Croxagores. And these fuckers now have got magical attacks as well, so Croxagores, so they're going to dick over for pretty much fucking anything. Even if you come up against demons, they're like anti-demon.
Oh, well, right now, freaking Gorak got magical attacks because of one of his items.
Oh, I can't build it because of that. Fuck. Then again, I can build this.
I gotta balance out my public order. Oh, dang it, freaking... What's his face? frickin' owns Sentinels of Time now. Frickin' Cult of Sotek.
Ah. Well, at least maybe with that you can trade with him later on.
Yeah.
Interesting one is, Jimmy, right here is where my quest battle is.
That's where my quest battle is, too.
Yeah, your quest battles aren't worth doing, Jamie. Both of yours are shit. You'd better get your normal items.
Yeah. My one gives me +5 melee defense, 5% ward save, and ability passive golden tributes. Damage resistance 10%, augmented area, plus perfect figure. Affects all allies in range.
Ooh, affects all allies in range? That's pretty dirty.
Yep.
Imagine popping that with your fucking shit crux it goes.
Oh, what did I actually get gear-wise that time? I got the Shield of Pelator, or Petolas.
Tolos, yeah, it's the one that gives missile resistance.
Yep.
It's not bad for a big target.
But those fuckers raid Quetzal.
Yeah, you have to go back and take it, but you have to be careful. What you have to do is probably, if there's armies still nearby, you get Overlord to sit in reinforcement range of you while you occupy it, because obviously when you occupy it, it's going to damage your army. And if there's somebody else in attack range, you're dead. So if Overlord sits there and he's intact, Overlord can protect you. You have to work as a team to survive this one.
Oh yeah.
I like when they saw Overlord's army though, that scheme were like, fuck this, I'm out. And Nakai's like, no, you're not. Going nowhere.
Yeah, they tried the underway and they got caught by me underway.
The picture of what I sees in my mind is a cave tunnel. Gorok pops up at one side, killing Skaven. One at Skaven turns around and is like, Leggy, run! And they run, and all they do is they run into the leg of Nakai. And they fall backwards, like, what? And then all they see is a big fucking axe coming at them.
Or worse, they're tunneling underneath, Nakai senses it, and just
puts his
right
foot and through the ground and rips him out. Like Skaven scum. Nakai.
At least I healed really fast.
You'll heal faster as well when you get your skink chieftain. You stick him in there, that's what you need. Because you don't need a trainer in there because you've got Croak.
Now he got to see replenishment too.
He does, yeah. But having the skink chieftain, even more. Don't forget, Jamie, more replenishment from melee army, always a good thing. More is always better.
Where's the big red killing machine?
Over there. I hope he stays over there. If I see Scarbrand in a boat, I'm going to sink it with a torpedo.
I don't think there are torpedoes.
I will make one. There'll be a mod for the anti-Scarbrand torpedo.
Spectre.
What?
Rich Floater, March Stance, Peter Blubberbait.
Oh, they're not somewhere stupid, are they? Can you reach them?
I can reach them. I could have got to the bridge last turn, but I wanted the...
Because they're going for his city. Can you get to your city, Jamie?
Yeah, more than likely, yeah, why?
Oh shit, he's going for Itza.
Fuck, he ain't taking Itza, that fucker's
No, I don't
not
think he
taking
will now. Although you put...
That's
Jamie, what have you done with your public orders? On its arse, everywhere. What have you been doing?
I know, but public order is fucking ass.
I'll give advice here.
It was doing good until freaking Quetzal got raided.
When this stream's over, just watch my Gorak campaign, the first couple of episodes, and see what I did and what you didn't do.
They're just out of range. Actually, 1 second. Oh, they're just out of range. I can, however, go.
Oh no, I can only force march in the Oxiol though.
Yeah, if you can force march, so go there. You need to defend it, because subalterns further back, they're probably not more than likely going to go for that. But a city is way more important than a town. Now, Overlord, if you can't make it to them, can you go in ambush stance somewhere nearby?
Uh,
Where can you make ambush at?
That's what I'm trying to see, because when I go to ambush stamps, it removes my entire movement range. Yeah, it's bugged.
So can you adopt ambush stance and then move?
Nope.
So you can't move at all.
Like-
Fuck.
Yeah.
Granted, those 2 vampire coast armors are fucked anyway. They ain't gonna be able to take this.
They won't take that against your army. No, even in March terms, they've got no chance. Vampire Coast armies suck ass.
As you order.
Unlike vampire counts now, who don't suck ass and apparently can raise dead entire armies again and again and again, which is really fucking starting to get on my tits. It's really annoying, dude. It's so fucking annoying.
Vampire armors went from not being good to frickin'.
Well, it's just broken how they do it. I mean, apparently it's been getting addressed on the forums because they're not supposed to be able to raise dead 20 units. It should be capped at like 5 or 6 units. They shouldn't be raised dead in 20. It's ridiculous. I don't mind they can raise dead the Lord, but it should be capped at like 5 or 6 units. They shouldn't be raised dead in that many fucking things. It's ridiculous. You've got to kill the same army like 3-4 fucking times to get it to stay dead.
I found it my turn. Yeah, for some reason the Kai cannot actually move and ambush. Oh. Oh, fuck.
What?
Where the hell is that?
Should be on
It's
the
right above-
coastline.
It's right above his vassal.
Yeah, it'll be on the coastline. Yeah, he's there, look. Sentinels of Zeti. He's above that city that you've got your vassal. Though I don't think he'll take you from your vassal, to be fair. Your vassal's got a strong army.
Well, yeah.
No! I'm bringing you boys
Play
in.
more on you.
It'd be okay, but I've got like an early game army that's complete shit. I've got fucking Knights Errant. Knights Errant,
Oh, there's Ark of the Black.
they're not bad, but they're not fucking amazing. Oh, bollocks, he's besieging that. Oh, he's got, look how many fucking armies he's got. Here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes.
You're not having much luck, are you?
Not us playing the baguette. No, the baguette train doesn't do very well, apparently, over here. The chief baguette.
Oh, they're running the opposite direction. The vampire coast.
However, I will be. They'll still be outside my range.
But you can. I'm gonna go reoccupy Quetzal. You can sit right next to it, but they can't kill me.
Or, see, I'm not sure what's up with my Kayan, because for some reason it says 25%, but it.
Well, if need be, move him first, so you're not stuck in the same location again. So,
Yeah,
so
that's
move him a little bit, so he's at least not there. So if need be, just move him and use his movement bar when you're dragging your movement range on the campaign map to just above 25%, and then adopt it.
Well, that's the thing. As soon as I move and put it above 25%, it doesn't let me.
Must be some sort of bug then.
Oh, Lara has to start a cane.
Because, technically speaking, this should. Oh, it let me do it this turn. I don't know why it wasn't letting me doing it last turn. So I'm just going to go. Dee.
What's Carson like on that? Not good is the question. It's the answer.
For Victoria,
Coffer.
for the lady.
I'm just testing something here, boys.
Alrighty.
Just want to see what he's got in his army. Ghouls, spearmen, archers, chariots, hex wraiths, skeleton, chariot archers, wolves, tomb scorpion, shabti, and scream skull catapult. Okay, it's not too bad. It is not too bad.
Oh, Skaven's being an asshole since you know he can't take my city going for the other town.
Blessings
Annoying
of the
Skaven
lady
bastard.
be upon you. For now, yes. Living, my strength and wisdom are yours.
I'm going to have to do something Umbretonian-like.
And wait.
I'm going to have to be the ambushing baguette. Hang about, can I get him?
For Britannia!
Can we get him reinforcement range? He'll run, but then they might hit him with both armors. So I'm able to kill him if that's the case.
We are unseen.
Then again, I might get revealed at 40% anyway. Who fucking knows? Right, I'll save it before I move, just in case we need to revert the save, because this could go bad. It won't be a problem, but naturally it's always the case of the AI has 2 fucking armies. I'm in the ambush stance, so yes, I'm being uncharacteristic of a Bretonian. Don't hold it against me. What is this? I'm wanting. Give me that one.
My reputation precedes me.
Oh! What? Why the fuck do they earn that much money? Holy poop stick.
What's wrong?
Fucking this farm that I'm building can earn 924 from one farm. And I've not even done the researchers for it yet.
Oh yeah.
Right, okay.
The heat
Ending
is
turn.
cruel.
Yeah. I've already saved it, so if I need to revert back to it, it'll be just before I've moved. Because I'm in a pickle, I'll be honest. So I can't really afford to lose towns. Presently. Shit. What I thought happened. I came out of ambush stance, so they see me. Fuck.
They might not be able to catch you. We'll see, I guess.
They can catch me because I'm right there. Apparently I can beat them in auto resolve, but I lose my entire army.
Sounds about right, I guess. Sounds like a auto resolve for you.
Well, let's see what we can do. Problem is here is that I've got infantry, and infantry aren't going to outrun anything. So
they're not.
I might have to use my infantry as bait. Overall, there was 0 point supporting in this battle, but just FYI, I haven't got enough troops for you to support me. I've not even got a full army. And go for it. Actually, no, what I can do is, because there's some trees there. Okay. If I bait out his faster units, kill them.
Fucking hell, look at that dust storm in the distance.
Let's see. There's reinforcements coming, there's not got many of them. Right, okay.
By the lady! We serve the king!
You guys stay there, stay hidden. Right, I need to split up
Réponse de Lyonnaise!
this guy's army.
Questing knights! Knights errants! Ready for battle!
What orders? I await!
Henry.
We are ready!
Henry's got 5, okay. Come on, fucking I'll move. Henry, get over here. Right.
Questing knights!
See what we can do here.
Orders! lady's fury!
I do like Henry's glowing sword.
Honor the lady!
He's a legendary paladin, so he's immortal from the start. He's similar to the hero they named after Henry Cavill for the High Elves, because they've got well, basically just a High Elf swordmaster called Cavill.
Your other here, Lord, seems to be really slow.
Yeah, it's because she's caught me on cavalry for some fucking reason. I don't know why. That's a fucking factor.
Réponse de Lyonnaise!
Oh, 1 minute.
Hang about.
Right away!
1 minute
We
till this
go!
reinforcement.
I don't mind about reinforcements. They're not important. Look at which reinforcements are. The only thing in there that potentially would be an issue is the
Archery thingy.
archery thing in the Lord.
Annihilate them!
Because I think the Lord might have an halberd. Might.
I love how he's got a thing of skeletal chariots hidden in those trees.
The lady wills it!
I was splitting them up. Good, that's what I wanted.
Legendary paladin!
This is what we wanted. Break them down. His Lord is on a mount. Yes. Yes. This is what we want, baby. We don't want to get bogged down by those spearmen. Move away from those.
Take the ground! Swiftly!
I don't know what his chariots and things are doing over the side. They seem to be running in and out of the forest.
At once!
It's because they're not sure how to deal with my units that are there. Right, since they've all been pulled over there, right, Rapants, come over here. Let's two-pronged attack this. Let's do it now. These units will take ages to get back, and that second Lord's making the age-old mistake of going towards them. So we are going to gang up, and we're going to kill this one half his army over here.
No hesitation!
Paladin of Bretonia! Attack!
Oh, fell back.
I move! Give the order!
Right, get in there.
Your command!
Everyone get in there. Okay, go back. Go back, go back, go back. We can handle this now. What we got here? Skeleton chariots? Yeah, you're not going to do enough. You ain't good enough.
Knights errant!
Slay them! Smite them!
With fury!
Ready for battle!
Direct my blade! The lady's fury!
We are ready!
Just a heads up, that Lord does have a passive ability.
Yeah, I know he does. They all have it. I can't do anything about it.
He does have a physical.
Battle ready! Orders! Ride them down!
Oh, here come the archers.
Chevaliers, ready!
Sons of Bretonia!
The lady's command!
Withdraw! Honor and glory! Knights errant!
Command me!
Let's pull the Pub Knights in, the bloody cowards.
We are ready! Charge!
Oh, him.
The
Kill
lady
him.
awaits!
Knights errant!
Show us the foe!
Come on, guys, don't be bloody cowards.
Charge!
Right, he's dead. Okay.
For the lady!
I'll have to get out of here before all the melee hit.
Divine
But I need to get rid of these fast units is the problem. Right, everyone out. Everyone out, get over here. Everyone who can, we out fleeing.
We go! Yes, now!
I can't fight all that melee at once. It's, the only problem is as well is that I've got knights errant that aren't that good. They're not high ranked, but I've not even got a full army. I've got like a 17 stack or something.
By the looks of it, it might have just been better just to auto-resolve this.
I can't because I lose the entire army.
As commanded!
How am I going to get chance to recruit that many troops in time, Overlord? You can't auto-resolve all this. It's not possible. If I auto-resolve it, game's over. Literally over. There's nothing I can do otherwise. I have to basically load the save and go back, is what I have to do. And not make the move with the ambush stance. Because there's always a chance they can't pull you out of ambush stance, but there's nothing I can do about it. But I can't fight all this like this. It's just not possible. I'll have to chase him off, but then maybe I could fight in the... I don't know. Just a really awkward start because Bretonian cavalry is so fucking expensive, there's nothing I can do about it. That's the issue. And they're expensive and they're shit, the Knights Errant as well. I need Knights Storm and Questing Knights at minimum. But I just can't afford them as of yet. That's the problem. Right, if I load that. Yeah. In fact, no, I need to load the custom save. That won't work. Yeah, I can't get about it. What?
Oh, nothing. I just stubbed my fucking toe.
Fucking hell. You stubbed your toe and you got oof, and I stubbed my toe. I fucking swell like fuck.
At least that's not a coaster.
Oh, that one hurt as well, yeah. Fucking wooden coaster right in the ball sack.
That don't sound pleasant.
It was on the stream, Overlord clipped it.
Ugh.
You hear it hit as well, and then you just hear all the wind go out of me. You just hear me go, oh! Because it lands right on balls. Because it was stuck to the bottom of my drink, and I went to take a drink, and it dropped off my drink and landed in my balls, and it hurt. Did it?
Oh lord, that's oh gosh. We record the passing of the seasons, but we couldn't predict them. It's simply how things are in many ways. This is like life. No, it moves and changes, but who can say when or how it will happen? Lisa Fleetfoot, Deepwood Scout, and would-be philosopher.
Oh, so he doesn't know much about the Phoenix Guard then. The Phoenix Guard, they either take a vow of silence or they are silenced by magic. But when you become a Phoenix Guard, you read this wall that's on the isle where the Phoenix Guard are like trained and recruited, and it tells you how the world's going to end, but you can't tell anyone.
That's scary. That's a scary thought, though.
Yes.
You know how the world's gonna fucking end, and you.
So you know that whatever you're doing is basically pointless.
In Bretonia's
You're like,
name.
you're in your mind. You're like, why the fuck am I doing this? We're all gonna die anyway.
And you'd think as well, being a Phoenix Guard, you want to guard the Phoenix King. You even know if they're going to be
Yeah.
assassinated, you know how to protect them.
Yeah.
Okay, mate, send the link on Discord.
Okay, let's do this shit.
Such relentless heat.
Right, if I save it here this time. In fact, no, I won't save it here. So I can always...
The lady's justice.
This is giving a violent defeat against both these armies? Really? How?
Well, you probably got the Carson as well.
Oh
What?
lord.
I'm gonna fight this, because I don't think this is a violent defeat.
Oh, I heard that. So, oh.
What?
Oh, Overlord sent me the link on Discord. Oh, Lord.
Of what?
Of you getting hit in the balls by that.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, I heard that fucker.
Yeah, it hits and you just fucking takes all the wind out of
Not
me.
like I don't have it bookmarked or anything.
Not much, no.
Oh, Lord.
Sadistic bastard watches it for his own fucking pleasure. Like, oh, there's the bullshit.
Because I replied to something earlier on Discord a few days back with the link to it, so that's where I got the link.
Reinforcement time. Oh, I'm reinforcing. Right, okay.
That's why I decided to join the battle.
Shields, high!
A minute and 51. Alright.
Orders, my lord! Fighters!
Aye!
We fight for Bretonia! Ready for battle!
Right. I'll control these for the time being, then I'll pass these over to Overlord.
Spare man at arms!
I take it the bowmen are set to. Well, are they set to guard mode or?
Not set to Garbo, no, but I've just turned auto fire off.
So this is the garrison, isn't it?
The garrison, yeah.
Ooh, they have some screaming skull catapults.
They have one unit.
Ooh, they have X-rays.
They do. Because this is Archon the Black. He's the one Tomb King that supports Nagash. The rest of the Tomb Kings don't like him.
You should be coming on 3, 2, 1, right.
Right, okay. Here's how we're going to do this. So I'm going to pop you. All of those. Right.
Yep.
So you know where they are. They're all in the trees. Which basically come out of the trees in force. Don't expect too much from the peasants, at least, anyway. Your bowmen aren't bad. You'll have to turn auto fire back on, because I've turned it off. And get them to shoot whatever units are attacking your guys to support them. And then you've got one unit of Knights Errant on the flank. They are shot cavalry, but they're anti-infantry shot cavalry. But they're not bad. They're not great, but they're not bad.
Yep.
And make sure you've not got God mode on or anything.
Squires!
No, because that's fair. Spellcast there as soon as I come on. Right. Pot. Oh, Henry's anti-large. They'll have a field day with that fucking Tomb Scorpion.
Bretonia!
Command me!
start fucking catching them. They are really quick. Jesus. I need these infantry to come up here.
Repulse the Lyonnais! I will go!
We are ready!
Henry, take out that fucking Tomb Scorpion.
Swiftly! Spectre!
For Britannia! The lady's fury! Know my strength!
Battle ready! Knights errant!
Sons of Britannia! Four knights! Pull back! Defenders of the realm!
Knights errant!
At speed! Bold knights!
What do you bid?
Knights errant! Immediately!
We obey! At once!
Going well.
For Bretonia!
It's not going bad.
I am prepared! For honor!
Hastily!
Overlord, your knight survived, buddy.
Bound by honor!
For the king!
Wreck them!
I'm gonna take out some of his archers and his catapult for you now.
Oh, they're casting a spell.
Yeah, it's fine.
And it missed everything.
The lady's sword!
Withdraw! Defenders of the realm!
Give the order!
Fucking hell, they took long enough to die.
No hesitation! Attack!
Oh, I was using Spirit Leech on Henry.
At speed! Withdraw!
Knights errant!
Poor Henry.
Moving a base!
Just gonna kill him as
Hero
well.
of
No.
Heart! Moving a base! Heroes of Bretonia!
What do you bid? As you say!
Noble knights! Knights errant! Cut them down! Paladin of Bretonia! At once!
The lady's command! Feel my fury! With fury!
Knights errant! Your command!
Knights! Diplomacy! Pull back! With haste!
Yes! Post haste!
Ready for battle!
Knights errant! Slay them! We serve the lady! Orders?
Sharply on the right.
Awaiting order!
Now, where are they?
Over here.
For the king! Noble knights! For the king! Hastily!
Why aren't these dead yet? I already attacked and killed these. What?
Réponse de Lyonnaise!
Withdraw!
We serve the lady! God help us!
Knights errant!
Fucking Knights Errants are bloody cowards.
Are ready!
Yes, they are.
En pace!
Fucking hell, get into combat and stay there. Fucking hell, I don't think I can win this shit with these armies. They're so weak.
You don't got the good cav.
I had time to get the good cav. He declared war on me like
Yeah.
fucking early game. It's like, fuck me, what am I supposed to do?
Indeed.
I've now got a full fucking army. This is the problem with playing good guys. You just got such a fucking shit selection of fucking good guys. And all the ones that actually have decent armies just are boring to fucking play.
Fall back!
For the king!
Battalions are good, but you need to get to your at least your Knights Realm and Questing Knights.
Immediately!
Noble knights! Slay them! With
Because I can't lose, otherwise that's it. Basically just campaign over. Might as well start a new campaign otherwise. Ugh. Why are they taking so long to die though? There's a question. Although the Knights haven't did a lot. 1 kill. What the fuck were they doing?
Hey,
You know what?
there wasn't much in the way of infantry. There was all monsters infantry around my side, so...
He hasn't got any monsters infantry.
He does?
He does not. I'm looking at his army right now. None of those are monsters.
It was... I hovered over them, and they all said monsters infantry.
None of these are monsters infantry. None of them. These are all regular infantry.
This can be only temporary.
Right, I can't do anything.
The
I
Lyonnaise!
don't think. Say they're going really fucking slow.
Have I erred in my duty?
Or we start a new campaign, I don't know.
My strength and wisdom.
I ain't
are
got time to
yours.
recruit anything though. I haven't. And if I lose Kofa, I can't even recruit no more than that. Well, I can't recruit no more Knights anyway.
For Britonia, for the lady!
Yeah, fuck this. I don't want to play this. I can't be asked. Let's start a new campaign. I don't want to play this fucking campaign.
The lady calls me.
Okay.
It's just a fucking pain in the arse one to fucking play. Getting war declared upon that fucking hell. I can't do anything. I've got no good units. I've not got a full army. I can't recruit anything. There's nothing I can fucking do.
I'd have to say, out of all the Bretonians, she got one of the harder starts.
She might very well have, but I don't want to start any of the ones up there because I want to play some of those in my single player campaign, so I don't want to ruin that stuff for me. Just, it's good guys in general. Just good guys are shit. There's just so many of them that you can't fucking play without it being a crap campaign. It's just proper terrible. The campaigns absolutely suck ass. I mean, you've got Empire. Alright, you've got to build a ranged army for one to play. You can build a melee army, but it's harder to fucking recruit. High Elves, you've got to build your bog standard fucking ranged army. Boring. Dwarves, you've got to build a ranged army. Boring. It's just, the good guys are just so fucking boring to play. Only ones that are fun, really, are the Bretonians. But you can't do it in the early game. If they all jump on you in the early game, that's what happens. Every time, because Knights Errant just aren't strong enough to fucking stand and fight. You need the better cavalry, or you at least need a full army of cavalry. I couldn't even get a full army of cavalry, I just didn't get a given fucking chance. I've either not got the money or just not got the resources to fucking deal with it. I can't fucking...
Just tell me when you sent me the password.
I'll send you in a second, give me a second.
I got a kitty cat laying on my lap.
Lovely.
Yes.
There it is, and there it is, Overlord.
Alrighty.
Is that the password or the...
That's the game invite thing with Jigga Jigga.
I just need the password.
Yeah, I just need the password.
We just right-clicked and joined on you.
If you've got the invite, surely you shouldn't need the fucking password. What's the point of the fucking invite?
It makes you, if you join off your name, you join off the invite, it makes you type in the password either way.
Yeah, let's play bad guys. I don't want to play good guys. I can't be asked for good guys. I really can't. There's no one to fucking play. I mean, what is there in good guys? Kislev is shit and boring. Dwarves, alright, are strong, but you've got to build ranged armies. It's just the same every fucking time. You can't build anything else. They've got no cavalry. High elves, you've got to build ranged. Yeah, they're strong, but you've got to build ranged. You can try and build a melee army, but it's really fucking hard to build.
The only, I think, really the only one of the few factions.
Move up
that
to the
can really
correct team,
go-
Jamie.
I think oh yeah, hang on. I think one of the few good guys that can really build.
You are not
these-
playing those, Overlord.
I think one of the few guys, these guys, good guy armies is like Lizardman can build full melee.
Overlord. No Tomb Kings.
You're not playing. No.
They're the worst faction in the game. You are not playing Tomb Kings. Because you need to build extremely specific armies, and I haven't got time to teach you how to do it. You're not playing Tomb Kings. They look good on paper, they perform like shit. Only reason they were kicking my ass there is because I got basic fucking Bretonian Knights, which can't perform like crap. And he got fear cores and units.
Technically bad.
No, Dark Elves have just got the bad economy now, but they've got good units
Yeah.
still. Still got shades and stuff. Makes them fucking amazing.
But yeah, you're right. Their economy is worse than Warhammer 2's.
Economy's way worse. Way fucking worse. Right, are you guys one going to up your difficulty, and two, are you sure you're playing
yeah.
those?
No, I'm just taking a look at what bad guys I got a choice of.
Okay.
I'm avoiding Warriors of Chaos because I don't want to deal with the fucking shit again of having.
I'm not playing Warriors of Chaos either. Fuck that. I don't want to have to fucking wait 100 turns to get a workable army.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Overlord I played Ogre Kingdoms.
Yeah.
You think he'd have gone for those?
To be fair, I haven't played Ogre Kingdoms. I haven't touched them at all, if I'm being completely honest.
You played shitty Kislev and you haven't played one of the best factions in the game. Are you kidding me, right? You played reskinned Empire and didn't play Ogres.
No, I haven't touched the Ogres.
Moron. You're playing the game backwards, Jamie. Fucking reskinned Empire. Oh, let's play these where they've got an ice switching command rather than the Emperor. Rather than playing Ogres that are pretty much all monstrous infantry for your entire army. That are so much cooler than boring fucking Kislevites. Oh my god. I couldn't imagine anything fucking worse.
What are my Beastman choices?
I'm not playing Beastmen, you know, I'm just looking at what I want to play. I mean, literally, in this game, they've got 4 factions that basically are the same. Potentially 5 if you include Kislev. Kislev, Grand Cafe, Dwarves, Empire, and High Elves. All basically play the same. They've all got to build a ranged army. And it's like, fucking so boring. So mind-numbingly boring. You must be joking me, Jamie.
No, I'm just looking, like I said, I'm looking.
Yeah, I do not trust you playing Skaven. Well, I'm gonna wait until you guys have chosen, because I can't decide.
I'll play Tarox, I guess.
You're going for the one of the strongest factions in the game, are you? You sure you're playing that Overlord? All I'm saying is think about what you want to do before you play it, and if you're going to play Dark Elves, at least don't play fucking Marathi.
Yeah, Marathi is out of all of them.
Yeah, at least play like Malekith or Lokia. Play one of the better ones. You played Marathi last time, remember, she's not that great. She's got a shitload of magic.
Yeah.
Don't play those either.
What?
That, because your lord's possessed by a demon, and you've got to pay for potions every fucking so many turns to maintain public order. That campaign will drive you to want to fucking quit, trust me. You do not want to play that for Dark Elves. He's a strong lord, but you cannot control your economy because of it. That's why I said Malekith or Lokia. You can maybe play Rakarth, but
Rakarth ain't bad.
you're not really going to be building monsters. You want to build shades. Monsters will take you fucking forever to be able to afford.
Hellebrand, she's strong in melee, but she's like a glass cannon.
She's not strong in... Oh, Hellebrand. Hellebrand's okay, yeah.
Hellebrand, yeah, she's okay, but I call her like a glass cannon, if anything.
She's alright.
Yeah, she's not horrible. She's not the worst in the world, no.
No. She's better
the
than
only thing you
Malos.
have to manage, the only real mechanic you really have to manage is like, what's that blood one?
Blood Voyage.
Blood Voyages.
Yeah.
Let's go with something.
So I've got to play something near you.
Well, I'm kind of... I thought about playing a tree, but...
That was a good guess.
Well, they're good guys, not bad guys. And Wood Elves.
I don't think no one would like
I
that.
don't know what it is about you wanting to try and choose the hard factions to play.
Wood Elves are one of the hardest fucking.
Because they've got strong armies, but they've got a shite economy, so you can't do anything.
Yeah.
And in terms of Tomb King's worst faction in the game, because you don't build armies like traditional armies. You build one unit in an army. That's it. You just build one type of unit. It's the only way they work. In this difficulty, anyway. Who do I play that's near him?
Like I ain't too far away from him.
Yeah, but Overlord has a knack for getting in trouble.
With Tarox, I want Minotaurs anyway, so. Yeah. I mean, that'd be interesting.
What?
Oh, okay, I saw you hovered over Diagram. That would be fucking really cramped.
What I'm going to do is, I'm going to go on a voyage.
Oh, Lord.
So I'm going to start opposite side of the world. It looks like I'm not going to be anywhere near you guys. But the very first thing I'm going to do is abandon the fucking province that I'm in, and I'm going to come straight over to, well, back home, basically. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Alifanar in my fucking base operations? Don't you need kicking out of there?
Until he gets moved, yeah.
Yeah, he gets moved on October 6th.
I might as well play Beastman. Their armies don't have upkeep, so.
Yeah, but Tomb King's don't have upkeep. Don't mean you should play him. Well, Beastmen, on the other hand, are really, really strong. Strongest faction in the game. Where Tomb Kings are like the polar opposite.
Look here, Fellheart.
I got my scout already, because the freaking wild wizard.
Do I see how long I can hold on to this province? Is that something I should do?
I can feel their power.
Black-hearted dreadlord. anchors away.
Yeah, because what you want to do, Spectre, is go through that green one, then go through the purple one that's up.
Yeah, I
where you
know,
come
the
out
one
of
that's
and
up
go
there,
through.
that one.
Corsairs to me.
Right.
And then that'll bring you right by
Research.
Karen Car and stuff.
Give me those.
Admiral of Car's fleet.
More fucking undead.
Aboard the
What is about me and fucking have to fight undead all the time?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I hate fighting fucking undead.
There is no mercy.
Fuck you. Please actually be dead. Be dead and do me a fucking favour.
Slaves of the real plunder.
Thank God. Oh, I've got Gambler's armour.
By the cruel seas.
Nice.
Obey. Kraken calls. Fellheart ready.
Move there. Building. Grade. See what I can do here. Oh, fucking I've got to turn off the outpost thing again. Fuck off the outpost notifications, I don't want them. Fucking can't stand outposts. The dimmed suns are already around here somewhere? Really?
Yeah,
Didn't they
that's
spawn in
where
like middle of the
you
Empire last time?
start. No, dim suns start over there.
Yeah, but we saw them spawn in the Empire in our previous campaign.
That's the first faction Deathmasters at war with.
Okay, so it takes them out. Right, I've got one attack to do on a town.
I got an auto-resolve in a town.
If you've got an auto-resolve, do you have auto-resolves? I'm just going to get to it in a second. Ugh.
I am victorious.
Ooh, the Armor of Fortune.
I go into my bloody bathroom and my light's got like a fucking strobe effect going off, but it's just flashing on and off.
I got the Armor of Fortune from mine.
Oh, you bastard. I feel like I should be in there fucking dancing. Going, ooh, ooh. Fucking the light's just strobing constantly.
Yes.
Then I'll do my town. It's not yet, but I'll probably end up fighting and I'll have to fight. We'll see. I don't know.
I'll probably have to fight mine as well. Because it's 10 against 8.
It's 11 versus 8 for me.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Bring fire and terror.
Overlord, what you at, buddy?
What?
He did his auto resolve already.
What?
I don't remember what heroes that Overlord wants in his army.
Mistress of Argon.
What I remember is that Overlord's up there near Sigvald and Valkyria.
Oh yeah, so be
Which
careful.
is
but
going to
yeah.
make it quite spicy.
What hero is it that he wants? What is it? The Witch Hag? What that goes on the war? That whatever blood thing?
Yeah, on the War Shrine thing.
Sacrifices.
To be fair, he knows how to build his Dark Elf armies because he's played them before with Marathi. You know what to put in your army, don't you, Overlord?
Which is why I have the building.
Oh, good lad. Good lad. Right, okay, I'll do my attack then.
Battleland will.
It's giving valiant defeat, but I can fight this and win this. It's not a problem.
Slaughter and enslave.
I wonder if she's got any magic.
I didn't put my wild mage in. I just used him straight as a scout because he's just a wild mage. A wild grey shaman, I guess I should say.
A wild mage, like a wild Pokemon, but as a mage.
No, that's the lore he has, a wild.
Oh, right, okay. I thought it was like some like fucking hippie fucking mage who dances through woods. You got to throw Pokeballs at him.
Actually, I wouldn't put it past him.
As a mage, do you find a Burning Man?
What?
As a mage, you find a Burning Man.
Burning Man?
Wow. Yes.
Fucking hell, so look at this fucking thing. Jesus Christ, there's some mountains and fucking something on this one.
If there's one thing I like about Cathay is it's a map.
They have got some beautiful maps, so I'll give them that. That and this is what I want to get, these little picturesque buildings here. So get a load of this one. Little like fucking outlook fucking watch post built on a floating rock connected to nothing. Who climbs over there and builds that? Not the big one, the small one at the fucking side of it. It's like, what?
I don't know.
See, I'd just be sat on there. If enemy take the city, just be up there fucking pissed on them from above, flagging them off like, fuck you, dickhead, can't get up here.
Some very dedicated people.
Some very good climbers.
Yeah.
Right, what have you got for Magic Woman? She's got Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech it'd be better if actually if they're a single entity. Spirit Leech is underrated because it actually does really good against single entities.
Yeah.
It's been fucking up my loads. Remember that fucking one that I'd have got my fucking Beastman Lord Overlord? Overlord. Overlord? Is he dead?
Earth to Overlord, are you there?
Overlord. Blue nose. You blowing your nose takes 5 minutes?
I guess it depends where you have to go get the tissues from.
Okay.
It is so!
Lovely.
Death and plunder!
Move, Loki, you blithering idiot. In fact, actually, no. Destroy that. It's a good idea, yes. You're a genius.
Destroy that, yes. Oh, he went on rampage.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, I forgot he had that shit. That's why I've got to get rid of those fucking
Yeah.
units. Those units are so fucking crap.
Anything with Feral in its name has fucking rampage.
I didn't even look at the fucking Val, I'll be completely honest with you. I completely forgot they had that fucking crap. Here's where the fun begins. Right, okay, so we've got these.
Are you using Spirit Leech on like gunnery mob?
Yes. Gotta use it on something.
I mean, yeah.
Can't put her in combat, can I?
Oh, I see what you're using.
Oh, lovely!
Black Arc abilities.
Let's use some more of these like this. Let's have the other one as well.
Bombs away!
These are going to get stronger later on. I love my Black Arcs. I'll put that down, their load unit. He can take that right up the arse. Is the thingy back? Okay, can you destroy that? Oh my god, that's tier 1? Did they buff those? Fuck me. I swear that didn't used to do that kind of damage.
Jesus Christ!
That's gotta have been buffed.
That was some damage in the fucking half.
That way, yeah, it took out like half the fucking unit. Well, you go up there, you bloody idiot. This fucking Manticore is like having some dilapidated fucking child that won't listen to you. Go up there.
He's like, no!
You don't want to do anything. Go! Up there! Attack!
In rampage again.
I don't know what he's doing.
He's in a rampage, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love watching you struggle with the feral deadly card.
Fucking annoying.
That's better. That's equal properly.
That does a lot of damage, that does. Why are dark shards in combat?
Carnage awaits.
I do question this, but some of my units have been known to be rather fucking stupid. See, there are Corsairs here. They can fight in combat. The dark shards cannot.
Zombie parrot deckhands maul.
Yes.
And apparently your archers are a bunch of stormtroopers.
Stormtroopers?
And a fucking
Corsair
thing.
handbows. Garuki, forward. Going.
No, if anything shoots like stormtroopers, it's the freaking gunnery mobs.
And I think the only downside to that black art thing
Will
is
you
it's
go
like-
attack that tower, you idiot manticore? Use your wings! Fly like a fucking giant scaly pigeon! Get the fuck up there, you moron!
He's like a rebellious child.
Fucking hell!
Cold-blooded killers.
It's
Goddamn
fine, but he's not
imbecile.
going for it.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Carnage awaits.
Dear lord.
Sorceress of Grub!
His lord's fine. That's his spirit leech, not enemies.
Oh, it's more on about the fact that the lord's so low on health already.
That's from the
he
other.
started on that health, dude. He hasn't lost any. You underestimate Loki Felheart.
You really do. He's a strong lord.
He is quite a very strong lord. Oh, look! They took a lightning bolt right to the Jep's eye. Oh, very good. Would you like another one? Yeah,
Oh,
take another
there
one.
that's terror rating. They're gonna die before that goes off.
Run, boys! It's coming down! Misfired by a major ocean. And that gave me a valiant defeat. Are they fucking joking? Against that shit? One thing I lost there was my will to live, that fucking manticore. It's like, attack the tower? No. I want to stay in combat and eat the zombie. Like, attack the tower? No. I want to rampage, I want to stay in combat and eat the zombie. Like, please attack the tower. No, I want to stay in combat and eat the zombie. It's a fucking bastard manticore. Do what I tell you. So it's why I don't recruit units for rampage. Just fucking rampage units are just so fucking unreliable.
I bet you if he could, the manticore would give you a middle finger, like, fuck you.
He gave me the middle finger. I got it from his fucking his snake tail. Turned around and
Alright,
fucking
can I do
shafted me.
Can I do mine now?
Give me a second. Let me just put. Oh fuck. Like that.
Alright.
The growth gives you minus 50 slaves per turn.
Yes,
Really?
yes it does.
Aye. So mean.
Dark Elves ain't as good as they used to be. At least we can
Apparently fucking not. Fuck's sake. Right, okay, then fuck it, we'll go in money. Oh, what have they done to my beloved Dark Elves? At least the units are hopefully. Please tell me that I didn't nerf the units. Please tell me my shades are still good.
I care not. Next time. Average.
Did we ever take sorcerers in our armies over? Do you remember?
I used to, but that was only because Marathi had a shit sorcery tree, so...
Oh, we did. Yeah, we used to take fire ones, didn't we? Yeah, I remember. You're right. We did.
Yeah.
We did take because it complements the army. Because we took great shades of them. We did take maybe a couple of bullet throughs for the siege attacker. Death Hag. That's why we take Death Hag, Jamie. Replenishment. You got replenishment.
And she gets that thing too, whatever the fuck it is. That blood shrine, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, the blood shrine's always good. Yeah, she's always tanky as fuck on that. But see, like the dragon tree, we don't even need the dragon tree at all. It's completely useless. Think about it.
I'm trying to remember what heroes is. I think there's 2 heroes I have in my army. I think. Oh, isn't it like the Wargore and the Minotaur one?
I mean, look at the fucking shades, man. The shades are busted. 40 melee attack, 32 melee defense base. And they've got 36 damage. They get 12 more if they're against infantry, because they're anti-infantry. And they get 26 if it's armor piercing, because they've got, great swords. Them ones I'm looking at. Good God, and do they get murderous prowess? They do as well.
They have spec.
Yeah.
I want Gorables and Wargores, don't I, for my 2. And then it's the shamans for the scouts.
Shamans, you kind of have to use your scouts, yeah, because your Wargore gives you replenishment. Then the Minotaur hero gives you training. I mean, you haven't got to have the Minotaur hero. You can use him as a scout if you want to. It's entirely your choice on that one. But for your first army, for like Torok's army, you want some Gauls and then some Minotaurs, along with like maybe a Gorgon, a Giant, a Jabberlife, that sort of thing, mixed in. If your second army is a Wargore hero, like the Beastman hero, like Kazrak, with his army you want Bestigors and then Chaos Spawn. So he doesn't take away from your Minotaur pool. So you save the Minotaurs for the Minotaur Lords, and have Chaos Spawn and Bestigors for the normal Beastman Lords. But then just give normal Gauls to the Minotaur armies. Because the Minotaurs, obviously, you know how strong Minotaurs are.
Yes.
They pack a fucking punch and a half. So they just kill whatever you send them at, especially the fucking great open ones. And if you give them that stupid banner that gives them like 50% more damage, it's like fucking...
It gives me crushing defeat.
What are you fighting?
Did you heal your army to full?
That shouldn't matter.
That gives you a crushing defeat? The Minotaurs win this alone? What? I'm joining this fucking fight.
You're gonna be like the Warhounds are gonna go cap shit.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, is it a city? Is it a town? Oh, it might be because it's a town because of the fucking the things. But then again, you've got Torox as well. He's got that fucking... Hasn't he got that fire ability? Where he explodes and sets people on fucking fire?
I don't know.
Oh, is this fucking walled? Why is this walled?
It's a city. Clark Run, right? It's a city.
Why are we attacking this straight away?
Because I know I can win it.
Don't you start near a town?
No.
They moved his location?
No, he starts in the same location, but it's not a town.
Yeah, but he never started near Clarkarond. He started in the mountains, near 2 towns, and near the Wood Elves to his south. He was nowhere near Clarkarond. Clarkarond was down the fucking mountain range at the bottom.
That's where he put him. That's where they have him.
So they have moved him then.
Still winnable fight either way.
Oh, yeah, definitely. How it's giving you a defeat, I've got no fucking idea. I mean, the Ungors are crap, the Warhounds are crap, but Ungor Raiders, I mean, aren't great. I mean, they can do some damage to the bows, obviously. But even then, your Minotaurs and Taurox win this alone.
Indeed. I think about Spectre.
And what you're better off doing here is, have any of these got Stalk and Scout?
My Ungors do have stock. Even the Archer ones have stock.
Well then, you take the Warhounds back, and just give me 2 units of Ungors. And I'll just go cap your points with them.
You want me to give you the 2 Raiders?
If you don't want them ones, it's up to you. I mean, unless you want to fire the walls.
I don't want
So I can go on the far side of the city, hop over the wall and capture his points.
Yeah, I don't want the Raiders.
Give me a second. Set my guys up.
Oh, and I forgot my Ungors have freaking Vanguard to play too. Fuck yeah.
What sort of settlement is this one? Fuck. To be... Alright. We can't get up that, can we? No. This is a weird fucking settlement. Alright, I'm good.
I'm better off sending the Minotaurs at the gate than Tara.
They'll rip that gate to pieces. That gate should be down in a matter of seconds. All I think you might have to do is send some of your Ungors on the wall to deal with the archers.
True.
Otherwise they won't be able to get them, because they won't come down. That's why it's always good to not have a full monstrous creature army. You've kind of got to when you play like ogres. But ogres can just break the enemy army if need be. And then you've got units that are so versatile, like when Overlord used to use fucking, what are they called? The fucking
Actually, they
unbreakable
did go
bastards.
off the walls, actually.
They did, that's good. They don't always do that, so you can't always count on it. I mean, it gives you crushing defeat. Look at the balance of power already.
I know.
Why would it be a crushing defeat when you've got that level of balance of power? What's the fucking auto-resolve thinking? I think the auto-resolve needs tweaking again. I think it's gone back to like the narrative campaign one.
Yeah.
It's gone full moron mode.
Gates are almost down.
Cloven ones. Dark Island.
Case of this trip where I've actually got my fucking units fully on the walls. They take ages to climb these fucking ladders.
My guy's trying to climb the fuck. Don't climb the fucking walls, you dumbasses.
Yep, that problem.
Nasho Wusra.
They're taking ages to climb the fucking ladder. By the time I actually get on the wall, they'll all be dead. Fucking hell, they climb walls and they're fucking slower. They want to try Robin Hood at Robin Hood Prince of Thieves method and fucking catapult themselves over the walls.
Beastman. Ungors. Bar. Bar. Floss.
What is that lone Ungor already doing? Oh my god. I thought he was gonna like jackass stunt off the fucking side of the wall and kill himself.
Floss.
going over here for you.
I can't get to the fucking archers. That's what I can't fucking do.
Oh, that might be the problem then. Minotaurs are outside, they've rallied. And if you can't get to the archers, they will fuck you up. If need be though, pull your guys out, don't risk getting them killed if you can't get them in. Just be careful, because I'll take these points for you and win this.
Saying.
Just try not to get your Minotaurs or Taurox killed, obviously.
Yeah.
You've only got one unit there with 2 Minotaurs in it, so be really careful with them. Try and get them out Tower's range as well.
That's what I'm doing.
And in case they jump up on wall, activate them wall towers.
Chaos good.
After all.
Hmm? Well, he could, but he needs to get to his crossbowmen. As Jim will know, any elf army's got decent range units. Any of them. That's one of their strongest things. Whether they've got shades or not. And dark shards are piercing in the early game. So they will still fuck up whatever they shoot at if you can't get to them. But usually you'd pull your Minotaurs and Taurox through and take them out. But if you couldn't get through his spearmen, you might have a bit of trouble. But it's still an easy win. They can't stop him winning because I'm in city and one molested. And I've got one heading foot back capture point and one already on middle one. They're going to be captured in a matter of seconds.
And I just went to the other gate to where I'm faster and then they can't get to me super fast and I'm going to go cap their shit.
Just sticking him fast forward so I can win it quicker.
Plus, be careful.
Yeah, just make sure you don't lose any units in process.
Well, half us. It's more the fact he's bringing stuff in and they're being shot by towers.
Just be careful. Be careful not to get your Minotaurs killed because you can't easily replace them at this point. You can't get Minotaurs for a while. If your Minotaurs die, then you're fucked up big time.
It's in fast forward. We just lost some units.
Doesn't matter if you lose the shit units, just not Minotaurs. Everything else is lost, it can re-recruit. But just not Minotaurs. Minotaurs you can't get for quite a while. Need like a good 2 or 3 herdstones before you can get Minotaurs again.
I would
There we go. Oh god. One Minotaur unit's definitely okay, that other one I'm not sure. See, they're just alive or just dead. But I see Taurox barely blipped into anything to Taurox.
Nope.
But the other unit Minotaurs though, Jamie, you should have been more careful with them. When they start to get to like half health, you should have pulled them out. If you weren't winning the fight, just get him out of there.
It's still
You're
alive.
lucky. Wow, what with last Minotaur alive. Now yeah, I've got to heal. Big time. You can recruit a 420 stack army though, but I'd do that first. Send a 420 stack. And let them guys recover. Try not to be that careless with him again. Whew, that was close. Very, very close.
Look here, Fellheart.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I can recruit 4 units at a time.
I admire your.
Yeah, you need to stay there for a while anyway, because you need to heal up. Oh. Give me that then.
It is time. Bring fire and terror. Ready.
Black
I don't know if you've already got one on yours, Overlord, or what your means of getting them is. Have you got any of your black arcs for your person?
She don't start with one now.
How does he get them?
Right.
What does your right cost to get them?
400
Admiral
say.
of Kar's fleets.
Because as soon as you get chance, it might be worth getting one. Since they can recruit armies super fucking cheap, and you know you can get
Yeah.
rank 9 shades from them.
Unfortunately, I'd need to get a port.
Dreadlord of
First.
Nagaroth.
You know they buffed the training thing now as well? The Black
Did
Orcs.
they?
Yeah, they now not only give it recruit rank +3, they now also give 15 experience a turn for all armies in its massive circle. It's not a lot, but it adds on top.
Kraken Lord.
Yeah, I'd have to wait till I
Aboard
get.
the Tower of Blessed Dread.
What else have we got in these that gives what? Is it him that gives training? He's the trainer, but he's really expensive. Yeah, we'll just get our experience normally. Fuck it. The Lord trains him anyway, he gets 75. Each. Each! Meath wants the brutal campaign, fucking plain of pants. Oh. Should have played somebody a bit stronger. Only 2 options I've really got though is Lizardmen and Bretonians are good guys that I really like. Most of the good guys just so fucking boring. You'll be given the opportunity to confederate with the Karandkar. How exactly? Isn't Karandkar under the control of Lethanar?
It is.
So why can I confederate them?
The faction itself.
Or are they still alive, are they? He's not taking them
Yeah,
out?
they're still alive.
By the cruel
I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, how's that work?
They still got the Black Power City and the Shrine of Legaro.
Got ya.
Feared by all.
Why can't I get anything with it? Oh, right, okay, I see. Yeah, fucking true.
Have you decided if you're gonna hold there or come join me in Overlord on this side of the world?
No, I'm 100% coming to join you two. Can he
Get
keep
moving.
Garrison in that still?
Underway.
Oh, no, it might be to switch units, I don't know.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
What? When slaves higher than 150 at the start of turn, slave income generated 400 plus 13%. So you can get 900 from a port if you've got more than 150 slaves. That's not bad.
Admiral of Kar's
No, it's
fleets.
not.
What else have they got on here they can get? You've got another one there as well. So you get 300, so you can get 700 from that.
I want
that
great
gives you minus
weapons,
4
right?
slaves. You what, sorry?
When it comes to Minotaurs, I want the great weapon ones,
No, you
right?
want all Minotaurs.
No matter which one it is.
No, because they all cost the same number of dread. So what you want to do is when it comes to getting the Minotaurs in there, you want to spend the dread and unlock a capacity of each type. But if you're going to have, say, at least probably 4 or 5 gore units, maybe even 6. Say take a Gorgon, a Jabba's Life, a Giant. So 6 plus 3, you've got 9. You're going to have 2 heroes and a Lord, that's 12. So you're only going to be looking at 6-7 units of Minotaurs. It's probably going to have 2 or 3 of each. And if you have 2 less Gauls, then you can take 2 more Minotaurs. You can kind of trade it up that way. But you do want some Gauls in there.
I'd probably use like the Gores and Ungores. If Gores
You don't need
have
Ungors,
frickin-
because you won't use
no,
those
for
in
their
late game.
stock, for their stock, where they can go capture.
Yeah, you get Stalker, don't forget, on Gauls later on. Bear that in mind.
I gotta heal for another 3 turns.
You've got to heal from the Tootsie. What?
Oh, technically I could get away with 2
Yes.
turns of healing. If I want to be technical, but... So I got a full 20 stack now, even though it's mostly Ungor Spearman. I'm gonna actually replace those archers with some Ungor Spearmen. I'd rather have
Get
the
rid of
Spearmen
that.
than... I'd rather have Spearmen than Archer ones.
Yeah, I always go with the melee ones as well.
Cruel and deadly.
Yeah, that's just switching units, isn't it? That's all that is. Right, so I need to go through this nearest one, do I?
Yeah, you want to go through the nearest one, the green one, but once you come out from the other side, the purple one that you need is straight to the north of that.
Who the fuck is this thing over there? Bitch eye.
What now?
What?
The sea still calls.
Yeah, because the one you want after you go through the green one is
Tyrant of
in the
Fucking
boiling
Black Hawk,
sea.
move already! Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, hang about.
malevolent law.
Trim the sails. Catch the tide.
Yeah, no one likes me.
Fear my malice.
I'm Beastman though, so yeah, it's not surprising.
The
I'm
Lord
Tarax
of
and I'm a
the
big
deep
pissed off
is
frickin'
close.
Minotaur.
That's how I actually first played when I was playing with Overlord in his first campaign, and I had to go and save him. Fucking I elves went hard on him at the start. They like sent like 5 armies. I'm like, fuck. So Overlord kind of did what I told him to do with his army and stayed defensively, while I could go offensive and just wreck the fucking high elf armies. And they weren't prepared for like a stalking Ungor army.
Oh.
What's this? Oh, right, okay. I don't know. I don't care.
Battle awaits.
I just took that for fun. Just FYI. I don't care. Have it. I am leaving. I am leaving your shores. I'm going to a better place where there's more people with pointed ears.
Oh, there'll be less people with pointed ears once they get here, but...
Hmm?
Oh, you have to watch out for Brom Brindle, too.
I
Depending on how he does.
Grom Bin of Dal?
Black
I don't feel that fat man.
we have a deal.
Actually.
speak immediately. To the
Because
way.
that can move further than you can.
vicious dreadlord.
Actually, no, I will attack this
Plotting a
town
course.
because even with the little injury, I am freaking a 6-stack garrison and a 7-stack, so 13
See
altogether.
my vessel.
Give me that. What do I want from here? I want a shade building.
In that Clark Huron battle though, they barely touched Taurox at all, if anything.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Taurox is one of the strongest characters in the game,
Yes.
quite easily.
Now his, I think, if I remember right, his purple item's worth getting, right?
Yes, he's his only his axes. His is worth getting, definitely. Same as in this one, I think it's Loki. I think he has a decent blade which I've already got unlocked. So I can do the quest when I'm ready. And I think he has a helm. I'm not sure about the helm, but I know the blades are worth having. Because the blades are, here they are. Income from sacking settlements 20%, melee attack plus 10, enables sundering attacks, which is awesome. And weapon strength plus 15%. There's nothing bad about that weapon at all. It's a really good weapon. Or weapons, because it's actually a set of magical swords. But yeah, his are worth taking. All up to you, Jimbo.
Alright. I have enough. I can get to his archers this time.
Huh? Oh, are you playing this one, are you?
Yeah, because I lose half my army to this.
Lose half your army to that?
Yeah.
Oh, then again, he has got a unit of shades in there, so I'm snicking.
Yeah.
You didn't do what I told you, though.
I healed enough.
You didn't look at that unit of Minotaurs.
I just won't put him in there.
Or maybe just let them heal. That's the whole
And let
point.
him, and let him build a 20 stack? No, thank you.
Yes, because you can get a 20 stack in one turn. That's how that works. And if there's, if he gets 20 stack, Jeremy, that's a good thing. Let him build a 20 stack and let him feed you marks of ruination, buddy. Because please tell me you've made a herdstone.
I did.
There you go. So anyone who dies in that massive blood ground that you've got, 3 marks of ruination, buddy. And they're what you want. And every army you be in that blood ground area, more marks of ruination. Stack 'em, rack 'em and pack 'em. You're not looking for a quick win. It doesn't work that way. And also, the more battles you fight, faster you level up Taurox. He gets leveled up, he's gonna fucking just dumpster on everyone.
Use those guys to go cap stuff.
Okay. Where are we at? Have a look. Yeah. I'll deploy down here then. Bit different though, because this is a small settlement. Small settlements, you can't just cap stuff to win. You've got to cap it all at the same time. Fucking guard mode on.
Chaos Door. Encores.
Oh, they deployed fucking weird as fuck here. I mean, if they're just gonna leave this open, I'm gonna go for it.
Well, if they've got anybody up here, if they've not, then we'll go for the main capture point in the middle. You know you've left units back there, right?
Hmm?
You know you've left units back there, right?
Although I meant to leave the Minotaurs over there.
What the hell's this? That is a cool banner. Make a good post that, wouldn't it, Overlord?
What?
Make a good post that, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I like that, it's pretty good. I think that's supposed to be a witch elf, but it could be a harpy, it's got wings as well. But harpies don't use knives. Reminds me of a fucking banshee out of 40k. With red hair. Howling banshee.
Facultat! Fast!
Okay, if you just leave your dark shards undefended like that, my warhounds are gonna go eat them the fuck up.
Just bear in mind, if you send warhounds at his shades will eat the fuck alive in
Oh yeah,
combat.
shades, yeah.
Because shades are good in combat.
Yes, they are. I'm scared of shades. I'm scared. They're scary.
I mean, these are just normal shades, it's not great swords, so they're not on the
Yeah.
piercing in melee. So anything armoured will give them trouble, like Taurox or your Minotaurs to a degree. But yeah, shades are a hybrid unit that's like fucking SES or fucking Dark Elves.
Dark beasts!
Oh, I found the shades.
They're a unit to kill.
Warhounds, kill them.
Warhounds won't kill shades.
They're running away and I'm hitting them in the ass, so kill them.
If they're doing that, then they're being stupid. Why is he running away with shades? Oh, he's actually getting minced. What's he doing? The idiot! You're wasting a unit of shades, you moron!
Die to my warhounds.
He's got a fucking 200 and odd unit dying to a unit that's worth about fucking 13.
I don't even really care about the warhounds either.
No one cares about warhounds. Warhounds don't care about warhounds.
The shades broke.
Well, literally, by breaking that one unit alone, they've done, like, their value in battle for the next 5 battles.
Oh, Tarak, there's their lord. Go beat the shit out of their fucking wizard.
Wizards. You don't like wizards either because he's a corn minotaur. He should actually have
Kill
the
the
mark.
wizard!
He should actually have the mark of corn, but I think that'll come in the Beastmen rework when you can put marks on them.
This is going extremely well.
Well, if you've captured that point, if you can send some of your units to capture this point at the bottom down here, they'll win the game. Because I can capture the middle, because I'm going to sandwich his fucking unit of dark shards between 2 units of Ungors. Oh, and your warhounds are going as well. Can your warhounds take the unit on the right? Can they take these?
Yeah.
Well, I take those with my guys.
Go for him.
My guys move. Come on, guys. Go. It's not like a double-headed fucking... What are you doing? Oh no, you guys are breaking. What are they doing? Go back, you stupid fucking warhounds. The warhounds are fucking up my plan. Oh, Taurox is there though. Can't Taurox get through here?
Now he has to fight the frickin' barricade first.
Oh, fucking hell's barricade in the way. Right, okay, that might give warhounds a chance to break them. Come on, Ungors. Be the Ungo of the year. Luckily, Dark Shards are about as good as the average High Elf fighter in combat, which is not good at all.
Yeah. The cavalry's coming behind those archers! Here comes Tarak.
That's not cavalry. That eats cavalry. That's bigger than most horses. Need that last point at the bottom. Who's down there? See some units down here. Can't they break through?
No, they're being held in place by spearmen and dressed with bleak swords.
Yeah. I'm sure the Torok's coming down there with the Minotaurs and capture it. They're very fast.
Nasa Wasa.
Capture that last point and we'll win.
You know what? Ungars, fucking move your freaking Ponzi asses.
There's a blown barricade there. Okay, fair enough.
They're going for it.
I think you win by armor loss then though, yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw Minotaurs legging down fucking off. Oh dear. there's Dark Charger, no problem.
It's just funny how their shades got.
The Shades got 4 kills, they got shut down like fucking hell. When I have Shades, it's brutal.
I shut those fuckers down. I was like, ooh, Shades. When Warhounds do something right for once.
They're good at getting trained units, what they do.
Yeah.
You just don't keep them for the late game because it's just not worth having them in there. It's your detriment. And it's really weak for you in the auto-resolve because it'll pick up weak units like that and then it'll give you what potentially could be like a decisive win. It might give you like a close one or something. It's why it works really well when you've got units like Regiments of Renown because they always auto-resolve really well because of what they are. Even if they're not terribly a great unit, there's Regiment of Renown unit of Ungors. They're not good, but they still auto-resolve quite well because the Regiment of Renown.
I got 4 levels from that.
Nice. There is a mountain here with 3 dragon heads coming out of the side of the mountain, spitting water into the ground. That water looks weird. Looks like it's got like a big fuck off spider web under the water.
Okay, I need to destroy Circle of Destruction, Krygoth Deep, and Storage. But I don't know if there's a Skaven. I don't think there's a Skaven though, actually. So I think those are just ruins.
Treacher's not up there, I don't think, unless they put another Skaven in his place. Because Treacher's been moved, don't forget. He's near Imric now.
I'll check it with my Brave Shaman.
How do I deal with an arachnid spider ×2?
What?
How do I deal with?
Are you getting Arachnid spider ×2 at this early in the game? It's turn fucking 4.
That, an ogre, orc army just to the northwest of that.
Behold.
Then the way to deal with that would be your Shades, because they're on piercing. Or if you can't afford that many Shades, and get some dark shards in there, because you need on-piercing missiles to kill them. But also, don't fight them in the open battle. Fight them in a siege defense where you can use towers. Because if they've got Arachnid spiders, they're terror-causing endgame units, and they will mince your fucking infantry. Even your Sister Slaughter and your Hargan Execution can do next to nothing against Arachnid spiders. Hargan Execution will do a bit because they are armor piercing, but then they're not good at taking a charge, and those things are going to charge you. And there's not much you can really do to stop them.
Yes.
No, that's the downside to Hargan as Executioners, that they're not good with taking a charge. That's their downside.
It's a downside to every Great open
The
unit.
other downside is I need like 3 turns before, or about 6 turns to get walls even.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Here in a city, they have walls by default.
This one doesn't.
Harganes, the city, it has walls by default. It doesn't. It might not show it, but it has walls on its own already. If you look over the main building, adds walls to settlement. At tier 2.
It shows it there anyway, Overlord. Click on your province. You see the green fucking wall symbol at left hand side?
Yeah.
Wall strength 100%. You don't have that unless you have walls. So you've already got walls. It's a city.
All cities start with walls by default.
Yeah, they do, yeah. And if Harganeth's not a city, there's something going drastically wrong. It's one of the biggest cities the
It's
Dark
always
Elves
been a
have got.
city. It's been a city in Warhammer 2 ever since.
They have changed some of them though. They have changed some that were cities to not cities, which is really weird.
And then some towns to cities.
Yeah, which is also strange because some of those towns actually should only be towns.
Clark Turan has no power bar anymore.
I've got a Overlord scenario. I'm being chased out of my starting area by... and how the fuck has he got bloated corpses that are alive? They're a suicide... Did they raise dead? Did they get dead rise again on bloated corpses that fucking kill themselves? Fucking kidding me.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
I'm just moving in hidden encampment while healing and being invisible. Hee 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 hee.
What the fuck is that? That is not a real laugh. It sounds weird. Shades, yes. Give me shades.
Okay, yeah, those other 2 things are just ruined. So after I take frickin' Circle of Destruction, I want to do the ritual.
I've got an attack to do.
Actually, no, I don't need to build that building. I need to build this one. So I need capacity and ranks for Death Hags and Keenite Assassins.
And the whole thing about Harganeth Executioners, they're anti-infantry. That's really all their thing. They ain't good at taking charges, but then again, what is really besides halberds?
Halberd, Spearman.
Spear.
Obviously, monstrous creatures themselves are actually good at taking a charge.
Yeah.
Because they're much bigger.
Don't get me wrong, Harganeth Executioners ain't the worst units in the world.
Okay.
I do like the Sisters of Slaughters are just glass cannons.
They don't work at all. They're not glass cannons. They've got high melee defense. Glass cannons deal damage and deal damage.
And they got 41 melee attack with poison.
Yeah, they're not glass cannons. They're just shit.
They ain't that bad.
Yeah, they are. You're kidding yourself if you think otherwise.
And they got a passive ability which gives them +4 armor piercing and melee attack +4 by passive. And they got murder mastery too.
They've made it weird to try and make money with these, though. I'll be honest, this is kind of strange. So just from a normal port, I get -50 slaves per turn. So
Yeah,
how am I supposed to?
Every port.
Yeah, but they're a main way of making money, and you can't not build them because you have to have them.
Yeah.
So
the more ports you have, the more slaves you're gonna lose.
So how the fuck am I supposed to keep the slaves up? That doesn't make any sense. They've made this not work. It's counterproductive. I mean, the system works against itself. They're fucking idiots. Does he even play this fucking game? They know what they're doing? Fucking morons. God.
Basically, you want to get your slave pens built as soon as possible.
Yeah, you need a slave market. Yeah. I mean, you need the guild hall as well, because you will need it, but then between the guild hall and a port is -90 slaves a turn.
Yeah, and then doing attack shells will need to cap.
Vicious dreadlord.
the cruel seas.
What?
It's weird. It's very, very weird. Is there anything on here that fucking helps now? Because to change that shit. What the fuck made them want to change our stuff? Why? I don't get it. I never heard the saying, don't fix what ain't broken. Why would they change it? I don't understand.
Well, there were quite a few people in Warhammer 2 said that the slave mechanic needed a rework.
It didn't need a rework at all. Just the people in Warhammer 2 that said it, and I don't even know you're on about, because I've looked at some of the posts, they're all idiots who don't even play above normal difficulty. They play easy and normal, that's all they play, they've just got no idea how to use it. But it was incredibly good for making money. And because these idiots have complained who don't even know how to play the game in the first place, they've nerfed it to this shit, that then now makes no sense. I mean, you can make money, but you lose slaves too fast to make money. It's like, what? Okay. And then, like, your slave pens only give, like, 10 slaves a turn. What the crap is that? The slave pen should give at least enough to cover the guild halls, which is 40. So it cancels it out. You'd still lose slaves from the port, but you won't lose them as many. But they're giving you 10 per slave pen. Fucking hell, that's terrible. And bear in mind, with Dark Elves, if you're playing Dark Elves properly, you don't recruit from towns and cities. They're just there to make money. That's all they're for. You recruit from your Black Arcs. Because you can recruit anywhere on the move near a coast, because they've got such massive range, and they recruit like rank 9. You're daft not to recruit from a Black Arc. This is the problem what happens when CA listen to fucking Muppets. They've got no idea how to play the game.
Fuck. That's annoying.
Yeah, I know, tell me about it.
No, one of my allies managed to get to the time before I did, so now I can't get a full profit.
You can trade him for it later on. Bear in mind you can now trade. So there's no such thing anymore as you can't get it. You probably can, but you might have to wait a little bit. But more than likely you can get it in some sort of trade agreement. And if you get something that's part of one of his provinces, he'll be like, oh right, well I can get a complete province and do a good old switcheroo. Where in Warhammer 2, if that happened, you had two options. You let them keep it and you only had part of province, or you went to war with them, which is really fucking stupid.
I've got another auto resolve.
Admiral of Cars
No,
fleets.
it'll be fine. No. Start garrison.
Oh god, that's a scary thought because he's heading closer to frickin' Valkia.
You be careful up there.
Huh? What?
Because the settlement you're about to attack is going closer to Valkia, and she's in the Palace of Ruin, which is not far from that settlement.
And she's very, very, very strong.
Yes.
Valkia.
Valkia the Bloody, the Cornish character from the
Corn
Warriors of Chaos.
Warriors of Chaos lot woman, yes.
Legend of the Gore Queen?
Yes. Be really, really careful because she's very, very strong early on. And if you put... Even though the Hag Queen is pretty good in combat, Valkyrie will fuck you sideways.
Yes, she will.
See my vessel.
Valkia is a strong fucking... Oof.
Before you go anywhere near her, you want a lot of shades.
Yeah.
And bear in mind, she also flies. So, realistically, she might fly ahead of her army. Then you want to put her down.
Beat the shit out of her with shades.
Yeah, you want to bring her down really quickly and then kill off her army as they come in. The problem with her is she has an ability where she can actually be immune to all damage for like X amount of seconds. Yeah. So she can actually fly into your shades and take fucking no damage at all.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Which is a big problem.
I have no idea what to do then.
What?
Keep going north or...
Right, let me just check where you are. So I don't really play the character you're playing. She's not my favourite one because I don't like to fuck around Blood Voyagers. Right.
What the hell are Blood Voyagers?
There's something that you've got to do as part of your mechanic because you've got to send them to go and attack fucking Alariel.
Yeah, and if you don't do them, the Lord herself weakens, I believe.
Some weird shit like that. That's why I said to you at the start, choose Malekith or Lokia, or if I pinch, take Rakarth. You don't double monster creatures, you're still going to build Shades, but Rakarth, and then you could take one of those and I could just come for the ceiling and I can be right there to help you, just like you did with Jamie in the last game. But you chose this to fucking play for some reason, I don't know why. Well, obviously an ally took one of your settlements.
They're besieging it, so...
Alright, well they might not take it, they might just sack it.
Yeah.
So you want Quark, so you went the wrong way for a start. You want to go north, not fucking east. So you want Quark up there, that's the other one that you want. So you could probably take that. If you can get Spike Reach, you can. If you can't, you can't. But then I probably wouldn't go north, further north than Quark.
No.
I would take that and then either stay around here and move your way east, so go to like Dargoth and Nagra and the Frozen City, go that sort of direction, or go south. Go south into Dark Elflands.
Yeah, come have fun with Dark Elfie boys.
I mean, I'm coming over there, so I'll need some territory as well, but...
Yeah, I'm not gonna
sure
touch,
some stuff I can get.
You want the Kara and Kar area, right? You said that's what you'd want. I'll leave you like Blacklight Tower.
Well, I just need to know, where's your blood ground? There. Where's your blood...
It's Circle of Destruction and Venom Glade.
Is what?
Circle of Destruction, which I'm going towards now, and Venom Glade.
What about
Just
Storag
those two.
Core behind it?
That's a ruin.
Okay.
That's just a ruin. They're but in Kargath Deep, and that is a part of it, but it's just ruined, so I get nothing for it anyway.
Right. So just be what you've got to be in your case. You probably chose the wrong faction here, Jamie, to help us out, because you chose a faction that basically has to use the Remarks of Ruination, and you need to keep the areas ruined, and we can't occupy them. Probably not the best faction you could have chose, buddy, in all honesty. You should have thought that through a bit.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, you're saying that, but you aren't going to occupy shit we have.
I'm not going any farther, friends.
But we'll need your help, but... Well, you can send armies over, I suppose, but it makes it a bit more difficult when you've got to destroy shit. You know what I mean? Not the simplest thing.
And technically, if I really want to, I could go somewhere else. I don't have to. I can just do my first blood frickin' thing. I can just go fight armies and then make my way towards somewhere else.
Dark Color Skill Navigators -1 turn journey. Fucking elves are busted.
I don't remember. Do fucking the Beastmen? I don't think the Beastmen don't suffer supply lines, do they?
No, of course they don't. That's usually why you recruit your first 2 lords as soon as you get chance, but then you hold off on the technically your 4th army. You'd have your first 3 because you won't be able to build much in them because you've got capacity. Obviously, that's what kind of slows you down a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, you might need to help Overlord and me maybe to a degree when I come over there. But obviously we need stuff to occupy to build up our settlement, so we can't if there's fucking blood grounds everywhere.
I'm just going to do the one blood ground and I can just go fuck off somewhere else, to be honest.
You'll need to like probably go, I don't know, south or something, I don't know. But again, we might need your help with your main army, especially if like Valkyr goes hard on him, you'll have to step in. Because Torok is one of the few characters that can kill Valkyr. Okay. No, I don't want that.
I lose half my army.
Against this?
Yep.
I'm spectating this one, so I can't be asked to join you. You can fight this one, you know what you're doing. I'm gonna grab a couple. I just beat the fuck out of the light and the fucking fixture fell out the ceiling.
Oh no.
So I've had to just put it back up. I clipped it back on.
My Minotaurs are just going after their archers and shit.
I need to pause it and take count because don't forget you've got ungors on far side, so they're doing fuck all.
I know what where they are.
But you don't know what they're doing. That's the question. What is this place? I don't even want to know what the fuck that happens here. They... What the shit?
That's how they cook their prisoners.
I don't think they eat them, they're not cannibals. But this looks like the kind of place that Thor is in fucking Ragnarok. Fucking hanging from one of these fucking cages.
I love the lava flowing effect.
Yeah, it's very good. Very realistic. If only the fucking actual game developers had as much talent as the fucking environment developers. Because there's no way they're the same people. They can't do this good a job on the environment and then that bad a job on the game in some cases. And it's like, oh, let's just fuck up a fun mechanic. And I heard some content creators say they fought against the Dark Elf mechanic and they're like, oh no, I think people like it. People don't like it. You ripped off the fucking Slash mechanic and put it into Dark Elves and it's shit. It doesn't fucking work. Nobody wants this shit. It's crap. Take it the fuck back and turn it back to the system that it was. Fucking dickheads. Just because some guys couldn't play with the slaves, all they've got to do is learn how to fucking use them properly. The slaves are so easy to maintain. That's right, Torox. Stand on that motherfucker. Stand on her. Treat her like a doormat. Fucking hell, Torox's axe is as big as that Dark Elf. If you got hit by that, you'd be fucking proper shafted. This Dark Elf actually trying to fight back against the Torox. He just killed some of his own fucking Ungors along the way. Ungo, get out of the way, you fucking lunatic. Are you kidding me? Don't come between that man and his prey. Can't hear whatever you're saying, you're a bit quiet.
Everything's
That enemy lord is going to be dead in probably one more hit. Trying to break and flee, no Torox. Kill that creature.
I'd get your
Chase
Minotaurs out of there. You're about to lose your Minotaurs.
You're not going to lose them, but they're taking some damage. I will get them out of there now because the purple wolf came on. Run through your own units, let your Ungors fucking take the flak. Minotaurs are good, but you'll need more of them, is the thing. Yeah, their lord's dead. Torox sat on them.
And be careful, you've got more purple shades coming up towards your Minotaurs that are running away.
What are these? Jamie.
what's that?
2 Warhounds on this capture point, up, back of them dark shards. Free lunch.
Yes, free lunch.
Free lunch.
Put one to them and one onto the capture point.
Yeah, I'd say all these units here close to fucking around this hero, that's just pointless. Let Torox deal with that. Send them to go and kill things. You've got a unit coming around behind you here, Dread Spears. Send some into those. Torox is going to kill it. Let Torox fuck him up. Oh. No, they'll be okay there. They won't die to that. But Jamie could send a unit there to go and help him just in case.
Maybe run one of those units of Warhounds around.
There's 2 Warhounds in the middle of Jamie. Send one onto the other unit of Dark Shards, because one's firing at you for free.
See one of your Ungor Spearmen, put them on the capture point.
They're fine.
He's got Ungo. Well, it'll win you the game. Oh, in fact, no, it won't win you the game. There's another point they've got. Oh, they've got that point over there. It'll make a difference. They broke anyway.
Yep.
Fucking hell, Minotaurs got a lot of kills though.
Yes, they did. They were going after archers. They were chasing down archers. That's why.
Yeah, they'll get. Well, as they get stronger as well, and you get some red tree buffs, they'll just butch whatever's in front of them. Even anti-large units don't do that well in most cases.
The only thing that took real flack is the Ungor.
No one cares about Ungors. Ungors are like beastmen equivalent to Skeevan slaves.
Malekith, Witch King of Nagaroth. Kill them. Kill them all. Shortest quote ever.
No, the shortest quote ever, literally, was from what's his name? The fucking stupid shaman of the fucking orcs. What's his fucking name now? What's the fucking Legend of the Lord shaman called? Why have I forgotten his name?
Who?
The fucking shaman that you can play for the orcs. What's his fucking name? I've forgotten his name.
Wurzag?
Wurzag, thank you. Literally, his quote was "what?" W-O-T. Because that's how I say "what." Because there's supposed to be like someone saying something to him and his reply is "what?" Just what? It's like, alright. What? So which fucking ceiling do I come through?
If you click on the sea line before you go through it, it lets you. I think you double left.
I think it's got to be this one. I think. Or is that the hop over there? In fact, no, because isn't Jamie's red? Are they colour matched, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
So right, so one to get to Nagaron is here is red. Underworld ceiling. Oh, they've got names.
Yep. If you double click the ceiling, it teleports you to where the corresponding was.
Right, that's where I'm going to come out then, there.
Yep.
Okay, so where is the Underworld ceiling? It's buddy then. Because I need to ceiling again to get over to...
No, I know.
Boiling sea.
You know what? I think I know how to expand and not get in your guys' way. You know these where frickin' what's his face Tomb King starts?
What's up there?
I can go back there in the back there and do that shit.
Yeah, probably. We won't need that anyway. I don't think that's good for us, in all honesty. What's mine? I've got suitable frozen, temperate island, savanna and jungle. Unpleasant is chaotic wasteland. Uninhabitable for me is magical forest, wasteland, mountain, ocean, and desert. So desert's all where the Tomb King is. All that there desert.
But yeah, I know where Taros is marching to now. Who's gonna go back there to where freaking.
What the fuck is that doing up here?
What?
That fat fucking purple staff wielding fucking banshee queen.
Oh yeah, she starts nearby here. Yeah.
Why is she up here?
Cause she starts. Let's see, where is it? She starts. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, her province is not far from there. She starts in the Black Forests, I think.
Well, we might want to get rid of that before you go somewhere.
But I just won't make a Hearthstone out of it.
Hmm?
Cause I want you to be able to take stuff right here. So
Yeah. Don't you're not gonna make a Hearthstone. No, you can just destroy it and get money for it and whatever. I can always build it back up. It's just obviously your Hearthstones. In your case as well, this is for you. You need to position them where you can try and get the most marks of ruination that you can. The more marks of ruination, the better.
Choice for this first one.
You do, because you can move wherever you want to. If it starts you there, right? You haven't got to do there. Do you know when I started when I played Kazrak? I started at the side of the fucking goblins. Did I take it? I went and took Workbad. Man and Overlord's campaign. Because there were just too many units nearby. Too many units, too much shit. Just weren't worth it. Why
But yeah,
have I 400
if I go to Camric the Camric Spire, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 6 settlement blood ground.
6 is not bad. Biggest
Yeah,
biggest I've had is 11.
And I killed the Sisters of Twilight in the process.
Well, neither of us can take Sisters of Twilight area either. I'm not sure if that gives you a special herdstone as well, the Sisters of Twilight. I think you get special herdstone from turning her settlement into a herdstone. But obviously what you want to do is you want to go somewhere you can make your herdstones at the moment to get your army stronger. Once you've got your army stronger, then we might need you to send an army back up to us while your second army defends one of your herdstones. But yeah, don't always, when you play a Beastman, don't always turn the first settlement near you into a herdstone. That's a rookie mistake. Look for the best blood ground and then think where you want to put it in the early game, because you need the Mox Nation earlier on, the better. Don't just go for the first thing near you. This is weird.
What? Volkia's offering me trade.
Right, well, if you take relations with her, maybe it can help me in Overlord get relations with her as well.
Okay, I'll take the trade agreement then. She likes me, so.
But if she declares war, you will have to help us. Because your character is the one that can take her. Even my guy can't take her yet. Later on, maybe when he's on his dragon, but not right now.
She likes me for whatever reason.
Because you're a corn fucking minotaur, you moron. Why do you think she likes you? You're Torok's the brass bull of corn. Keyword being corn. Who do you think gave him the brass body?
Okay, let me look. The Dark Moon. Hang on. Which one is the best one to take for this? I forgot.
There's not a best one to take, because they've all been made positives. There used to be some negatives.
Yeah.
So it's what you need more. Earlier on, what you normally need is horde growth. But if you like about to go into a battle, you can take bestiality, so you get like fucking your melee attack and shit. If you're not recovering very fast, you can get replenishment.
I heal fast enough, so I don't need that one. So since I'm gonna go fight Colossus Durafon, I'll do the battle one. And I got his quest. I can do his quest battle whenever I want for his axes now.
Can we have our turns? What's going on here? At the end, Overlord.
You have to warn for an over.
Ideally. I've just got my unit through. I'd like to be able to fucking move them. And stop twice in a row. Do your other shit first.
To the waves!
Lord of the Black Court. A vile plan.
I'm gonna end my turn and go use the bathroom, Spectre.
Go for it.
Admiral
Go for it, brother.
Khar's fleets.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
When could I have that keep you strong? I'll be Overlord on these things. Bet we'll know.
Oh. I'm still trying to work out this whole blood voyages thing.
Don't ask me about that, dude. As I said, I didn't play her. You played one of the weirdest fucking ones. The only two Dark Elves I don't play is her and Malus Darkblade. I play Marathi as the least of them, then I would play either Rakarth, Felhar, or Malekith. They're the best ones to play. Because they don't have any weird mechanic sort of thing going on. Just the only difference with Loki Felhar is he gets his black arcs differently. He's got to control city-sized ports to get a black arc. With the others all form a right. But I don't normally play her.
Oh, that's a really nice enchanted item to have on my lord. The guiding eye affects allies in range plus 20% armor piercing missile damage.
What's that? Sorry?
It's an item that gives all allies in range plus 20% armor piercing missile damage.
That'd be pretty good, that, on a Black Arc Admiral, because they're range units themselves. And they'd be sat in the middle of all your range guys. Wouldn't be very good on your characters because yours are melee. Could put it on maybe on a sorceress, because she'd be still be a range units. Another 5% upkeep there. What turn is that? That's a level 12. Okay. Okay.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I can't afford the other shades yet anyway, they're too expensive.
My most loyal ally, the sea.
Give me that. Oh, it's only 500. It's really cheap. I can build former buildings. We want this one just in case we do want Blackguard. Probably won't, but just in case.
I don't remember what. It's Dread you need to increase your armor capacity, right?
Yeah. But you need to do it in a certain way, because like your best thing to do with your Dread first is go for the building on your
new Hearthstone.
On your Hearthstones. Max that one out first.
I just did that one to where I can get the level 2 Hearthstones as I wreck them.
Yeah, take that one all the way to tier 5. Once you've done that, then you want to look at capacity for the units you're going to have in your primary army. So you've got your army flushed out to begin with. Then you want to look at doing your lords and heroes up to level 15. So when you recruit them, they recruit a much higher level and more useful. And they're much closer to getting immortality as well. And then after that, you're looking at either bumping up the first 2 upgrades on the buildings you get in new herds when you recruit a lord, or getting capacity in the second lord's army. But usually you'll have 2 different armies. So like your first army with Taurox, because of Minotaur, you want Minotaurs and Gors. Your second army, ideally, don't get a Minotaur lord. Get a war Gore lord, whatever it's called, fucking Kazrak, and then he can have Spawn and Bestigors. The reason he has Bestigors is because Spawn aren't quite as good as Minotaurs, and Bestigors give him a bit more oomph. But you don't need Bestigors in a Minotaur army because you've got Minotaurs, and Taurox makes them even better. Fucking hell, they died fast.
They always do, though.
Deadwood Sentinels die that quickly?
Vicious Dreadlord.
Yeah, usually.
Interesting.
I admire your darkness.
Underway.
Overlord, are you sure this fucking thing's down here? Because I can't see anything. If you sent me the wrong way, I'm gonna stab you.
Well, that's what it's saying when I double click the red one up near me.
Where the fuck is it then?
Is it-
Is it like right in the corner?
Set the sails. The ocean awaits.
Bring fire and terror.
Honestly, can't fucking see it at the moment.
I mean, if you come up to this
Sacrifices to
hill,
Mathlan.
I'm not sure if you can see it on your map, but if you come up to this one here and double click on it.
Yeah, I've done that already. And it sends me to. Oh, it must be right in the corner. Fucking hell! It's got to be like right up there. Jesus.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying, well, I can't fucking see it. It's like fucking hell. How far in the corner is it? They've dug that bastard in there, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. Hey, look, you got one of those islands right there.
Yeah, I'm not going to attack it though. I'm not got probably army strong enough for it at the moment.
Yeah.
And you can't get reinforced either when you attack those.
Yeah,
You've got to fight it.
This Silastra deerfin fucker. I don't
Dire.
know. Dire fin.
It's not a fucking deer. Not a bloody bouncing gazelle. I can see Master Monday with a 20 stack.
Yeah, Spec, I
Fucking
sent you a
fat man.
picture. I sent you a picture I caught on the way home the other day. On Discord.
In Discord.
Yeah, that's what I caught on the way home.
Amy, is your mic
Yeah,
near
Mike's
a
fucking up or
magnet?
something.
No, I'm not. Why the fuck would my mic need to be a magnet?
In case you've got
What,
one in your
sounds
room
like
because you're a
it?
spanner.
I have no magnets even in this
Well,
room.
your mic's now spiking. It's making like a buzzing sound every time you talk.
Better?
Yes.
Oh, it's because my phone was fucking near it.
Right, let's move the phone
That's a magnet.
fucking away. Yes, it
My phone
is.
not a magnet.
Why do you think my phone's the other side of the room? It's nowhere near my microphone for that fucking reason, Jamie. They have interference with what they give off. Don't put it near your mic, you tard. What am I looking at? The shadow on the floor?
No, the deer that's right in front of it.
Dear. Oh! I didn't even see that. I was like, I see this big shit looks like a penis, and I see these fucking things that looks like missiles on the fucking railway. I didn't even see the fucking deer like fucking sat there looking at you. Why are they near a train track?
Oh, it's because of where I live in the United States that you can find them practically anywhere in town, walking around across the train tracks.
I've got to ask, what's making the big penis on the grass?
Oh, an overpass.
There's an overpass over a railway?
Yeah, it's for cars can get across without having to go over the railway. Because this is a mining town. I live in a mining town.
You live in places where they create games like Silent Hill, middle of fucking nowhere.
Hell yeah!
I'm surprised there's not a Snow White and Seven Dwarfs.
Fucking
I know,
something.
the fucking two deer just looking at me.
Oh, that's Bambi.
Oh, you guys want me to drag you into the Sleester Deer Fun, bitches?
No.
Me, yes.
I
'Cause I'll
can't,
probably.
I can't. It's one of you. It's either both of you or none of you.
Oh.
'Cause
In which case, then if he's saying no, then say no for us. I can declare one myself if need be.
Personally, I don't see her going all the way up there.
Yeah, but you never know, and he doesn't need the hassle right now. He don't need threat from above and below. You're a beast, man. You can literally just fuck off anywhere and go into hidden encampment stance. We can't do.
I'm in hidden encampment stance right now.
Yeah, so we can't do that. So it's not fair on Overlord when you're saying, oh, right, she might go up there. Yeah, but saying she might go up there, Jamie, we know the AI and what they might do and they might not do. So they might very well go up there. Let's not fucking assume.
The even know if I can beat her army, if I'm being completely honest.
Well, then don't attack the army yet. Go and get your army stronger. I did say that. But I said we might need your help later on to beat her. Those are my exact words. Not go attack her right now with your fucking Ungor army that's going to be fighting terror-causing, fear-causing units that are going to rout your Ungors that got 50 leadership. Because that's going to go well.
Rampage ends. Your current rampage has ended. You did not win successive battles quickly enough, resulting in your loss of too much momentum.
The good thing is you can always get more of them.
Fear my malice.
Kraken
Yeah.
Lord.
Oh my god, it's like right in the corner. Fuck.
Anchors away.
They couldn't have hit that better if they fucking tried.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Jesus Christ.
Again, 2 turns.
Oh yeah, there it is.
The tides are mine
No, you
to
don't. You see me in
command.
1 turn.
It takes 2 turns to go through a thing then.
Not if you're a
Not
Dark
for
Elf.
Dark Elf.
Dark Elves are skilled navigators, journey duration -1 turn. So once I go through it, which will be next turn, you'll see me in 1 turn.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I have my Brace Shaman up there, so I see where Lethanar is and shit. He's at Slaver's Point at the moment.
I'm just thinking what I want to build in here because I can build 4 more buildings. So I really don't want to build what I'm going to recruit into the army. The heroes I can recruit from the cities because these don't give you capacity. So if I do the 3 bombardment buildings, you're always going to want those. I might do the middle building here, this one, which is casualties captured post-battle, income post-battle loot, and income from sacking settlements. That might be better than having the Blackguard and Agrand building. So I can just take more shades. How much are Blackguard and Agrand? 325! Fuck that!
But they do their gold worth, though, what they do.
They don't do their gold worth. They hold the line long, I'll say that. They're best for holding the line, but they don't do their
That's
gold
all they're
worth.
meant to do.
But they don't do 325 gold in damage, do they? Fuck. I'm not even close. Ugh!
It makes sense for a tier 4 unit, though. Or their tier 5, I don't know.
Tier 4, but they should do their gold worth. They don't. There's it's spawned a chaos army in me.
Nah.
I had a rebellion. It spawned. I don't know why it spawned chaos. Can't get any chaos corruption.
No, Lethanar's taking more shit.
So have I got to declare war on Karandkar?
No, well, Lethanar. So yeah, Karankar, yeah. Lethanar has him. Because next turn, frickin' the Lethanar is gonna finish the Karankar faction next turn.
He's gonna what?
The Lethanar is gonna finish off the Karankar faction next turn.
Is he now?
Yeah, because they're down to the last
Bow
settlement.
before the Kraken.
The
And I
Dimmed
lay
Suns. Non-aggression pact. Oh, I'll take the money though. Yeah, please. Fucking 8. I'm gonna say no, and then I'm like, hang about. He's popping me 800 gold.
I have to do import God Wars.
Wait. Do it at the end. I'm sure there's other stuff you can be doing.
That's the problem. I've nothing to do other than this.
Don't you lie to me, you bastard.
I'm not lying.
I'm messing with you. Right, okay. Let me, give me a second. Give me a fucking second, fuck's sake.
It is time. Very well.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Ah,
I approve of these
go through the
dark
fucking red swirly thing. Oh, actually, I wonder. Oh,
Looks like I'm going to be getting Chaos Undivided Corruption for the next 10 turns.
the shaman
Why?
building if I get tier 2.
Because I haven't had enough slaves to trigger the Death Knight to prevent the
This will please Kate.
blood voyage thing going down.
And this is where I said, don't play Harkenneth.
Bleed and break.
Because none of us know enough about her mechanics, and none of us play
I
her
don't know
because
shit about her if I'm being completely honest.
no one does, because she's shit to play, unless you know the mechanics inside and out. She can recruit good units like all Dark Elves can, but unless you know how she works,
And how she
fuck all
plays,
point in recruiting, playing her. There's 3 other viable characters that you can play, and you chose one of the worst ones. You spend all that time choosing at the start, maybe do a little bit of listening as well, and I say, sure you want to play that one. Because you make it hard not just on you but on us, because then we've got to try and help you out with something we know nothing about in terms of her mechanic. Because nobody plays that mechanic's frustrating as fuck to use.
You have to really know how her mechanic works and how her shit works to make her really good.
I mean, there's other factions with mechanics that are a bit awkward, but hers is just weird.
Yeah.
This makes it's just off.
I mean,
Well, it's stabilized. I auto-resolved that, made what you would call it, slaves, and then activated the effect.
Is that why you've now got a red cloud going around this fucking city?
Yes.
The
What that
public
does-
order is ass.
it is.
Oh.
What the fuck?
What the fuck are you doing? Oh god, it's in -30 because of conquest next turn. Fucking hell. Sort your fucking public order out, dude. That's terrible.
Oh, next turn only.
I
What
don't got
happens?
public order.
What happens is that spawns a wee 4H army that I go round the sea killing shit.
No, you don't go around the sea
No, it's
killing
the,
shit.
the AI controls it. I believe.
You go and you. Well, I'm not sure if they control it or if he does, but you go to fight a L'Oreal because that's what the Blood Voyage is for.
Yes. But anything I kill or sack on the way, I get the gold from once they disintegrate.
Yes, they're kind of like your own version of Scarbrand's fucking spawned armies. Forgot what they're called.
They're called blood hosts.
That one, thank you. But they're much weirder because if you don't do them every now and then, it gives you negative effects, where Scarbrands don't. And Scarbrand hasn't got to do them either, so it's just...
Question, Spectre. You want me to help you kill Alethanar?
I'm not going to kill Ethanar. He has a 20-stack army. Do you want me to die?
Where are you gonna go then once you get here?
Well, I have a black ark that can occupy ports. So, where do you think I might go? Where he sat, that is not a port.
Blacklight Tower, or whatever it's called.
I'm probably thinking more city.
Are you really gonna try to go for Nagaland already?
No, he's an ally, you dimwit. Cat Rond Gar.
Which Alethanar owns.
Not according to this, it doesn't.
Yeah, he owns Kar and Kar.
So his army's there, but he's got nothing there? That's even better.
No, he has a second army.
Not like that, he doesn't.
Unless he, yeah, it's in
Yeah,
Kar and
so
Kar and
finger
recruiting.
But it's going to be a shit one. Oh, and it's coming out. He's coming. He's leaving the city. That's right. Leave the city undefended. That's what I like to see. That's some brainy AI right there. Keep that scout right there for me, Jamie. That's what I need.
He's going to fight that Celastra deer.
Right, well, he can waste his time killing her. I can come around from behind them and kill them both.
Ooh, the Vampire Coast kept me in on aggression pack and they paid me for it. They didn't declare war on them.
Fuck the
I
vampire.
raid and enslave. Tell me.
What? What do you want? This is stupid.
What?
So the fucking the vampires I start at war with offer me a peace treaty and give me 2,000 gold. Yes, please.
I mean,
I'm not even over there. I couldn't care less.
That's funny.
Free monies. I'll take it.
Oh, something just underway beside me.
Underweed. Well, it could be an orc.
It's an orc.
Orcs come away. Yes.
The sixth
I'm here,
attack.
Overlord. Have arrived.
Lord of the Black Cord.
Do we still get the fucking hell, the word, the decreases? We do.
Production.
Is here.
We do. Get the decreases. Do these all cost things? Have I been using the points all the fucking time? Yes, we do. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Right, okay, don't build anything else on there. Read these ones, and that'll finish this off. But I need to do a bit of cheese.
Fire and terror.
I got shit movement.
Tyrant.
How's it? Oh, shit movement.
I'm not kidding. My movement's very fucking shitty.
I'm not kidding either. You're just shit. Fuck's sake. Let's get off the fucking thing.
Make way.
Give him those. Right. You, woman,
Lord of the
creature,
close.
fucking stupid.
Weak fool.
Get in the army!
Ah, the sea
Why don't you get in the army?
to the oar.
Black-hearted
That's an
dread.
interesting blood voyage, I guess.
I refuse.
Why won't she...
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
What the fuck is going on here?
Plotting a course. Set the sails.
Woman,
All the town
get out the army.
dread.
Go into that army, you
I can
fuckwit.
feel their power.
God, she's a moron.
Kraken calls.
There's not a bigger fucking idiot on the 7 seas than you, woman.
Yes.
Attack, you fools.
Oh, you got gambler's armor.
Well, actually, don't do that yet. Yes, I've got gambler's army, yes.
By the
And I've got
cruel
armor
seas.
fortune.
I'm using my cheese, though.
Malevolent.
Using my
And I
dirty,
got this.
dirty cheese.
I admire your
Have you seen my cheese?
No, I've not seen it. Cheese.
Admiral of
Take a look at my
Carsfleet.
Black Ark.
Oh, you just need
Push
the
the
black ark to go
sails.
do shenanigans, yes.
What?
I see, you recruited the army in the black ark.
No, I just gave all my army to the Black Ark. But I can
No.
recruit shades, and my shades cost only 105 upkeep on my Black Ark. So I can recruit an entire army of them. So I'm going to have lots and lots of shades very shortly, and that city is going to be mine.
See my vessel.
feared by all.
What the fuck is this?
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Overlord, are you controlling that, or is that AI controlled?
That's him controlling it.
Right, leave Karen Carr alone.
Not going anywhere near there. I'm going to.
You're going past it if you're going to Orthwan.
Technically, he doesn't have the blood. You don't have to go for all one. Let's be honest.
Why does that have loyalty?
Oh, it does.
So that can rebel and go running around on its own? Didn't like the idea of that.
My most
Your army.
loyal ally.
I mean, it's not the scariest army in the world, but
It's
yeah,
got a
that's where
dragon and a fucking hydra in it on turn 12. I'm exactly call it the easiest army to deal with.
Yeah, I'm going to go after. I'm going to take that port city to the north of it.
What? Why the fuck have they got that? Is that because of her? I thought you said these were glass cannons, Jamie.
What?
These fucking Sisters of Slaughter.
Witch Elves and Sister of Slaughter are different.
They've got perfect vigor, murderous
Yeah.
mastery, frenzy,
I told
and
you that.
40% physical resistance on top of 58 melee defense. That's not a glass cannon.
At the anti.
What's
they're
Defender?
Not,
What's
they're
that
not. They're not. I don't. Yeah, they're. I think they're good against infantry, if I'm correct.
No, they've got Defender. So Defender means
Oh.
they can lock down large targets in combat, even though they haven't got spears and shit.
They don't see. They wouldn't be bad in melee either, I guess.
40% physical resistance? Fucking hard.
It'd take them a while to die, I guess.
With 40% physical level, do yeah, even if they've got fuck all armor, because it works like skulkers. But skulkers are just fast at killing stuff where they're not. They're just good at holding the line.
Sisters of Slaughter,
The
I
portents
think are only really good if you play Hellebron.
Yeah, she might be the main one for them. They got 92 leadership. Fucking hell.
And the Witch Elves got 82.
Witch elves are witch elves though, but they don't have them kind of stats.
And they got Madness of Cain, which they cause rampage when they attack.
They cause
Yeah, they
rampage
do.
or they get rampage.
No, they cause rampage because they have Madness of Cain attacks.
Only problem with that is it's not very good if they're against melee units. If they're against, say...
It gives them minus 10% melee defense.
If they're against like a range unit, then it'll rampage and cause the range unit to have to attack them rather than running away. It's like if they say catch a unit like Wood Elves, Wood Elf Archers, then they've got to fight them.
But they're the anti-infantry version of Sister of Slaughter, except Sister of Slaughter are whip infantry, Witch Elves are dual dagger infantry.
Turn.
I'm gonna keep my Brace Shaman there for you so I can keep track of this army. And see where the fuck it goes, I guess.
What the fuck is that? Marauder Nurgle?
The defenses will hold.
The Chaos Rebel Uprising. I mean, is there really a point in keeping it? I know you said you were gonna try to hold it as long as possible, though.
It's at a moment I need the money,
Pulling back.
but at a moment they're not attacking me, so I'm okay. Not initiating the siege. I will get rid of it if they don't take it, which is fine. I'm okay with that. But I need to get to Karand Kar quickly.
Yes.
Oh shit, where's he going? He's right in front of Blighted Tower.
Was that where he moved to?
Yes, he's right there. I think he's going to ambush stance because he vanished from my screen. If that
What's up, Volkia? What's up, my friend? Non-aggression, okay, I'll give you that.
Just bear in mind, if she declares war, you're coming into the war with us. Now, technically, it won't affect your relations. It'll affect hers.
I mean, I'm a beast man. I don't care about relations in the first fucking place.
You do, because you still need allies. And don't forget now, beastmen can trade, and you can also get allies with Norse guns, Warriors of Chaos, and Demons of Chaos. What?
The Cage Breakers want a peace treaty because I'm shrink to rank 1.
Because you've got how many fucking shades in your army? Jesus Christ.
Oh no, it's because of that arc.
The Blood Royale.
No, it's not because of the arc, it's because of how many shades you've got in your army. The arc is temporary. That's a lot of shades to have on turn 13. If you want to give him peace treaty, buddy, though, that's entirely your choice.
He just took a town off him, so I don't think he will.
Yeah.
But if they've got shit that you need, then I was going to say no, don't.
Such slaughter awaits.
Bring fire and terror. Sacrifices to Mathlan. Trim the sails.
Lord of the Black Court.
Now, I'll leave for now as the kind of barely fucking she-elf that normally would fucking have,
Faster now.
would normally have,
What?
man, this is going up. Okay. Oh, I need to go to tier 3 for that. Oh, fuck me, really?
See my vessel.
To have to fight that fucking. Jesus, what the fuck?
What's up with you?
2 black arcs, 2 nasty sculptors, 2 orc boys, 1 orc for archers.
2 black orcs?
Black
Black
Orc.
orcs.
You said orc?
But orcs,
Orc-
don't worry about black orcs. Your shades annihilate them.
Orc boys, 2 night goblin squig hoppers, 1 arachnok spider, 3 squig herds, 1 troll, 1 doom dive for catapult. That's an 8-star garrison. That won't have anything in it because it's damaged.
Well, the one thing I would normally recommend here is, with an army that size and a big garrison, and an army coming up behind you as well, because you're such a fucking gun-happy fucking tool, even though his garrison is mostly damaged, normally you could wait for the army to come out of the garrison, or you can attack it and try and use your siege to get to the points.
My beauty.
And basically distract him with the rest of your army, because your shades have all got Stalk,
Yeah.
bear in mind, and Vanguard.
Yeah.
Shakes a very good multi-purpose unit, that's why I like them.
Well, the garrison and it's literally non-existent because
I know,
just
I've
took
looked.
it.
Interesting. I just realized freaking the Minotaur's got this ability called Blood Greed.
Regeneration, where they eat units.
I've got 2 attack, 2 battles and
Armor.
How can you have 2 battles? You've got 1 army.
The ship in the sea has a battle.
Well, you don't care about fighting battles with the ship.
I do with this one
Why?
because it must. They keep the loyalty up.
Why have you got to fight it is what I'm saying. Auto-resolve it.
Just auto it. It's just a temporary.
It's a
army.
temporary army, it's gone anyway. You're not keeping it.
Torture them first.
The army stays until it dies. It doesn't replenish.
So you don't need to fight battles with a blood voyage. You gain nothing from it.
I gain all the gold that they get.
You do gain all the gold that they get, which is not that much. So just trust me, let's not waste time fighting battles that you can auto-resolve. And if you can't auto-resolve a battle with that, I'm not being funny, you've got fucking problems. Because then that means whatever you're fighting against, you shouldn't be fighting. In which case, pick your battles better.
My most loyal ally, the sea.
Okay, okay.
I found Shikara. That's
Go for your fight then on land.
How delightful. Attack.
Carrico banner. Who should I give that to?
I'm surprised you can't auto-resolve it.
Pyrrhic victory, high casualties.
Do you lose anything?
Doesn't say I do, but like you said, there's an army.
Well, it's a half army
a
coming
half.
up behind you. But it depends how good your recovery is.
Oh fuck! Good thing I quick shaped that.
What? Did you lose something?
No, not lost anything. No, I'm looking at his army. He's injured, but he can recover once he's inside it. He's occupying it anyway.
Field
Yeah.
Wow, his recovery's really...
Oh,
Oh my
yeah,
god,
your
they're recovering like
recovery-
fucking 1 turn! He can't even attack you in 1 turn.
Do one turn.
Yeah, he's got no fucking chance.
Safe recovery 2 turns.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm looking at how much health your shades get, dude. Even at like 75% health, what's he gonna do? He's got 9 units.
I am
Your shades will kill that by themselves.
Yeah.
Dreadlord of
That's not a fight, that's a fucking slaughter.
I might want. I want the shaman building so I can get the Shadowstone ability.
Yeah, you do want Shadowstone. Shadowstone's pretty good. The only problem is it won't... Well, you don't need it for Taurox anyway. But it doesn't give you the siege attacker. Is one of the issues I've had with it. I think when
Well, I
you
have
give it
siege
you...
attacker anyway.
Yeah, I know, but... Like, if you had a Beastman Lord, you wouldn't be able to attack something by having that. So you need a siege attacker in the army. Which is the annoying part about it, because realistically that should give you siege attacker on something in your army. So then you can initiate the attack and then use Shatterstone. You can't use Shatterstone if you can't go into the siege in the first place. So it's kind of stupid. Okay. Overlord's like reading off the list of orcs and Shades are like, nah, auto-resolve. I'm a piercing missiles, be fucked. Imagine Dreadspears and Corsairs talking in camp like, oh God, look at that guy over there. He's sharpening his crossbow bolts. And they're like, oh, he's looking away, quick, turn away. Don't look at him. don't make eye contact with the shade.
I think Mr. Letha Nye died trying to attack Shakara.
What?
I could be wrong, because Shakara survived something tried to attack her.
Did he actually lose against the fucking the AI?
I think he might have. I don't know 100%. All I know is someone attacked her and she won it.
Oh my God. You know the one good thing about being up in Nagarond? No undead. There's no undead to fucking raise dead again bollocks. And Tomb Kings can't do that, so no one cares about Tomb Kings. What is this?
Yeah.
Oh, auto resolved. Get shit on, nerds! That's right, run the fuck away. So I attacked them with my garrison. It gave me a defeat. But when they attacked me because I'd got the walls and the towers and stuff, it gave me a frick victory. I'll fucking take it.
I need to work on my winning 5 ambush battles so I can get my next research portion area. Yeah, win 5 ambush battles to unlock this part of the research.
Well, you attacking ambush stance, you goon.
Oh, that's true. I just haven't gotten any triggered yet.
And you can actually attack in ambush stance.
Lord of the Black Court.
Oh yeah.
Anchors
You don't know about the new thing they've put into the game? So you know your hidden encampment stance?
Yeah.
You can attack in hidden encampment stance.
Oh.
You can now attack in normal ambush stance as well. And if you attack in ambush stance, James, you know what it does? Denies them reinforcements. So you haven't got to use lightning strike anymore. You don't always get the ambush, but the idea is it denies reinforcements. So you might fight as an old battle, but it gives you that. And it's pretty good, I'll be honest, I like it a lot. Because lightning strike obviously shit. Well,
yeah, they nerfed it.
It's shit if you're a melee army. If you're a ranged army, it's fine, because it doesn't reduce your damage. Your leadership might be affected a bit, but ranged armies are a lot less affected. They made it so it's basically just range-sided for some stupid reason. I don't know why. When, to be fair, all armies under the player's command need that because they build more armies than we do.
Will Oxford.
I've just realised I'm not at war with him. He doesn't realise that I'm a threat. You silly, silly boy plank.
The Lord of the Deeps is close. Swore.
But yeah, I think he died to Shakira.
Shakira, the singer.
Shakira.
Shakira! He died to the singer.
I mean Shakara, not Shakira. Shakara. Jesus Christ.
You can write a little lore for some of the characters in one of the mods. You could put was once a well-known singer. became a cold-hearted bitch. For the Dark Elves.
Dreadlord.
I get the increase next turn.
My most loyal
Next turn,
ally.
we get that. 7,000. That's dirty. That's expensive.
You want to know what I might do, Spectre?
Mm-hmm.
Is I might milk this next blood ground I'm going to. I might milk it for all it's worth.
That's what you're supposed to do. And what you normally do is, as well, to be honest with you, the good idea is, because your garrison you start out with are normally shit, right?
Yeah.
So pick the 2 buildings you want. One of the buildings you always want is the one that gives you, I think it's 20% more dread from any battles you fight inside the blood ground. But it's faction wide. So you need to make sure which building that is. So you want to always have that building. Is it the one that allows you to see the blood ground itself?
I think so. I don't know.
Well, I've looked on the one you've got.
I can't look at the moment.
I'm not show you. But you want that one, and then whatever other building you want out of the other 3, right? But then you can leave your second army with an army of Ungors and Chaos Warhounds to defend that herdstone, either by being in it or just garrisoned outside in ambush stance. And then he can go around fighting all the battles, and even fighting armies that come into it. Because every army that you beat is also worth marks of ruination. And then you come from your ritual, and you get a right fuckload.
Sister of Twilight declared war on me.
That's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Yes, it is.
Beastmen don't mind having war declared upon them. It's the idiots that think it bothers them.
What do you want, Skaven? Fuck off. I don't like you.
Now, see, personally, where you started, I wouldn't have gone anywhere near Karandgar. Where I would have gone for my first battle, I'd have moved down here and I would have taken Wood Elves out on about turn 3. Turn 3 or 4. They'd have been gone. Out of the equation. That's where I would have gone. That's your best start. They put you near a settlement in the hope she'll attack you. That's what C want you to do. Is it the best idea? Not even fucking close.
The ocean awaits.
Speak!
But yeah, I think Aletha and I died to Shikara.
Down to Chicago.
Underway.
Right for the taking. Just right for the taking.
I don't know if I can attack it this turn. I'll have to wait and see.
Probably.
I've got an auto resolve more than likely.
Go for your auto resolve, Mr. OVER Lord. What the fuck? Well, is that Valkyria?
Yeah, she's no, it's not Valkyria herself. It's her a second lord.
Doesn't
That's
need to be
trespass.
Valkyria herself. Overlord, have you got anything good with her?
I mean, she doesn't hate him. It's deteriorating now.
You need to try and get something with her if you can.
Yeah, it's going to negative
The gods
23
give
for
with
him.
one hand and take with the other.
Because he hates it how he
kill.
has treaties of Grond. The other dark elf.
Which would make sense because he's a dark elf.
A strategic threat, and then trespass warning against Legion of the Gore Queen -10.
You trespassed against her?
Against who?
No, she gave her he gave her a warning which gives him more minus relations.
You warned her.
Oh, you're an idiot.
You idiot. We said leave her alone.
Alone. Who cares if she's trespassing? If you do the
Let her walk all up and down your province and even drop a big poo in it if you want. We don't want you to be at war with it if you can avoid it. Because she might skull fuck you into oblivion.
And I'm the other one who could actually remotely kill her at the moment.
The only one can kill her lord, but he can still kill her. If it comes down to it with the shades. But it's how many armies she might bring. If that's army number 2, army number 1 is going to be twice the size and twice as terrifying.
Why did you give her that warning? Oh, Lord. We told you not.
It was raiding.
What?
He's not.
Yeah.
He's in March stance.
He's
He's
not-
not even raiding you.
Last turn I give it to
It might have been raiding, but you don't issue a warning to someone stronger than you.
Destruction for all.
And he forced marched into your territory at the end of last turn.
I need to hope
was-
that
he
resolves
was-
itself. It's not the end of the world. It's just that
Black-hearted.
if needs be, though, if she does declare war, we might have to try and kill her if we can. But it
Yeah.
depends on what she's got. I don't know what she's gonna have, and I don't really want to
And-
face fucking Cornate Chosen because we'll get our asses
And I'm
kicked.
like, how many turns away am I? I'm like, a lot.
Right, I'm gonna test this. I've already saved it,
Okay.
but I'm testing this first. 'Cause I don't know if I can make the attack. I'll call you both in because we're both gonna be at war with this guy anyway because he's a high elf. So if we don't get rid of him, he's gonna be a problem later on.
Yes.
Kill them.
Yeah, I can auto resolve this one easy.
Nice.
Easy fucking peasy.
We will make them bleed. Claim this place.
Lovely.
The Tower of Blessed Dread.
Indeed.
Hated landwalkers.
And just to let you know, Overlord, frickin' Valkyria's beating the shit out of your ally, so.
You know what Overlord says to that?
I
Sucks to...
recommend break everything if you can do it without.
No, don't break
having
anything.
to-
Don't break anything. Don't do that.
I mean, I would if I don't get a penalty for it.
Oh, no, but there's no point breaking anything. Just you know, I've taken it to that extreme. If
Fuck the other Dark Elf.
well, fuck the other Dark Elf. Yeah, I'm gonna go and help them. She's beating them. Tough shit. You know, it's their own fucking problem. But we don't need to break correlation and stuff. That's not something we've got to do. We're not gonna go that far.
I would.
That's you. But no, we
Gives
don't.
me better relations.
Lord of
He
Nagara.
doesn't keep better relations.
Yes, it does, because it'll give you plus relations with her if you break treaties. With
It might give you plus relations with her if you break treaties, but then if you break treaties and it lowers your reliability, that's going to affect you worse because you won't get anything with her.
That's if it's been 10 turns and since he did it, if you won't get the penalty.
You know what that is, Jamie? It's far too many ifs.
And it's turn 15, and I think he might have gotten like the first or second turn. He might.
Ooh.
I'm
At
just saying,
least,
I'll break in a
at
heartbreak.
least we can become anti-demon with the Black Orcs, because I can have magical attacks on my entire Lord's army.
Ooh.
So if they do recruit demons with the Black Orcs, we can proper shag them into oblivion.
Because if Valkyrie declares war on him at this point.
I got Armor of Living Death.
What the hell's that?
Armor +6, leadership -7, melee defense +6, ward save 10%, and then it gives passive ability regeneration.
What? What the fuck is that armor? It's fucking god tier armor, that is.
All I'm saying is, she declares war on him at this point. I won't make it up there before she kills him.
Of course, she won't kill him that fucking fast, for Christ's sake. Good God. You overestimate her capability.
Because me moving, I'm a good 10 turns away.
Yes, don't worry. I'm not 10 turns away, and I'll be able to help him.
Victory
It won't be quite that bad.
Searching. Even the Lawmaster could not.
That's a port. This is not. Oh, they added another town there. That's actually quite good.
Corsairs to me.
Could go as far.
Murderous lord.
Guided by pain.
Yes.
Seeking victims.
I've got Admiral Pardek. Well, I'm pretty sure he's a guy from Star Wars, but I can recruit the Black Hawk if I want to. I'm not going to recruit another one yet, though. I want to get this one maxed out first, if I can. Give me that.
The Kraken Lord always wins.
Oh shit, is that the time? Fucking hell. Make the last turn, the next turn, last one. Didn't realise it was that time. Oh, hello, it's Malekith.
Or suffer my displeasure.
Hello. No.
You really don't like me.
He just demanded a gift off of me. I was like, no, you're not having no gifts.
I mean, technically, I'm a horde army, so if I lose to Hearthstone, I lose to Hearthstone.
No, you're just a whore army.
It just crashed the game.
What?
It did!
What goes just the game?
Him declared...
Anytime this happened last time when I declined a gift, it put me into war and then pulled the other two people, but for some reason it crashed the game.
Declined it? What do you mean declined a gift? What are you about?
Well, last time I declined a gift, it pulled you both into the war that it made me in a war with someone.
Declined a gift?
Yeah, it puts you into war automatically with the person if you decline.
Wait, it doesn't. I just declined a gift with Malekith.
Yeah, it put us at war, which crashed the game.
Why would it put you at war? You don't get put at war for declining a gift. That's never ever been a thing in this game.
Yeah, because when you decline the gift, it said your allies declaring war.
Yep, and then it crashes the game.
For declining a gift?
Yeah. It's like a threaten type thing, where they threaten you and you have to give them money.
And if he threatens you and you don't do it, it declares war.
And then crashes the game because for some strange reason it can't pull all three people in at one time. So I guess that was the last turn.
Yeah, but actually we can leave it, yeah. Because it's saved at the end of the turn, into going into the end phase, so we've got a good save. So we can continue that, when am I next fucking streaming?
Good question.
It's in there somewhere. Tuesday, and then Saturday will be the 1st of October, and then coming up I've got another week off, not far from there, starting my birthday on the 10th. So we'll have a full week of getting through this. But at least I'm over with you boys, and I've already got a city.
Yeah.
It's not bad, so... But my garrison just beat up a fucking rebel army, apparently.
Yeah.
On the other side of the world, so... They're taking care of themselves. What if I just leave that city there and it never gets taken?
That'd be funny.
Right, I'm loving leaving my guys. Thanks for joining me, and I will see you on Tuesday, but I'll be around Discord if you need to get hold of me.
Alright.
Alright, my guys. Take care.